structure, introducing environmental management, ecosystem concept, participants of EM, ethics and the environment, international environmental movement, environmental concern in India. Introduction of environmental management.
Arrow use but down arrow. What happened?
Introduction. We depend the environment to meet our basic needs such as food, fuel, fiber and fodder. For our for the human beings daily needs, environmental is needed for the air, water and all. So we have to keep the environment clean to survive ourselves. Otherwise, we will get various diseases and all. EM represents the management of various activities including environmental planning, conservation, resources, environmental status, evaluation and environmental registration and the administration. Next, definition and scope. According to Jolly, 1978, the process of allocating natural and artificial resources so as to make optimum use of environment in satisfying basic human needs at the minimum and more if possible on a sustainable basis. We want the environment for our human basic needs for the sustainable development. Characteristics of environmental management. Can you read one by one?
It is often used as a generic term.
Environmental management supports sustainable development.
Just reading, you should add value to that. Give it to Bhageshwar. Give to that. What is sustainable development? Let us give.
Sustainable development leads to meet the needs of the present generation without compromising the needs of the future generation. Use the resources judiciously.
It is what a better way and everything so it deals with what the affected by the human beings and how to recover it and how to reduce the work.
It demands a multidisciplinary or interdisciplinary approach. It needs three different subjects like socio-economic, all aspects for the. It has to integrate different developmental viewpoints. So when we talk about environmental management, normally we tend to focus more on the economic viewpoint. But when we are talking about environmental management, we have to focus on the ecological viewpoint. Science, social science, policy, and science level, it can be on the Social population, dependent on environment, and for policy making and planning, we need to consider each and accordingly develop what are policies to protect our environment. It recognizes the desirability of aging and if possible, exceeding basic human needs. So when we are dealing with environmental management, what are the things we need from the surroundings we come to know, and then we can use it in a sustainable manner.
It is a time scale involved process which extends beyond the short term constraint which range from global to global. So here it is like the environmental management also look for the short term like the challenges with respect to the environment, and also the long term. The local we talk about the air pollution, the AQI quality in the Delhi, and the global concept we can talk about the climate change. These are the concepts.
It should show opportunities as well as address threats and problems. This will help the new investors or enterprise to have a establishment firm in doing a EM and a more economical thing.
It stresses stewardship rather than exploitation. It means that it stresses us that the environment is ours. We have the responsibility to protect the environment than exploiting the. Next, goals of EM.
Hey, do the presentation first and then ask them. Not asking them to do the thing, okay?
These are the
Where it is required, I understand that, okay? Not every slide. Please don't be too intelligent, huh? Chair, please. Hand the candidate properly. You are too nice.
these are the goals. Prevention and resolving environmental problems. Establishing limits. Establishing institutions that effectively support environment, research, monitoring and management, identifying threats and opportunities, sustaining and if possible improving existing resources, improving the quality of life, identifying the environmentally sound technologies and or policies. Next. Population growth, implication of population growth. In a current situation, population growth is very increasing, but for the population, they need basic natural resources. But one side population increasing, but the natural resources are not there to survive. They are using water. They want how much they want in their daily needs, but in future the source of water will be not there as compared to previous year.
Okay. You mentioned implications of population growth. All these implications are negative. There are any positive implications of population growth?
We have to aware of that because we have to recycle water and we have to use natural resources and all. We have to use solar energy and all. So that time we can future generation will also get the natural resources and like that.
Just answer. Can you please repeat the question?
Negative implication, only negative implications of population growth. I'm asking about positive implications. Is there any
Implication of a competition, it's a huge market for it.
information? Population is very good advantage. Is there any advantage of population? Like in India, we are saying we have the youngest population here. So it is advantageous for us.
But the businessmen and all
Environment. You can
need for sustainable development. It is defined as a pattern of social and structured economic transformation which optimizes the economic and social benefits in future, which means we have to use our sustainable development. It says that we have to use our natural resources. We have to use our basic needs, human needs, water, air, and all. But we have to use in a limited way to fulfill our needs. But we have to keep it for the future generation also. Approaches. Ad hoc approach. It is we are reacting one situation. Ad hoc approach. Problem solving approach. It is a step by step like EIA, ESI and all. Systematic approach. It is an individual. Example, Argo ecosystem and all. Then regional approach like Western Ghat, one region. Like river basin and coastal zone and all. Then specialist discipline approach like TVRAMACHANDRA. They have a lot of experience in environmental management. They are giving a guidelines to us. And volunteer sector approach like NGOs and all. EM tools. First one is the environmental assessment. Second one is the economic assessment, as usually through cost benefit analysis. Third one is environmental impact statement. Fourth one is the environmental audits. Fifth one is the waste minimization program and environmental management system. Then life cycle assessment. Then environmental design. Ecosystem concept. Ecosystem means in ecology there are two types, living and non-living. Living means biotic and non-living means abiotic. Ecology consists both of biotic or living or non-living factor. The sum of all these living and non-living factors makes the environmental of an organism.
Can we go to the previous slide? Yeah, can you give one example of the EM tools? One example of these tools.
Application of that, where is it used? One example for each tool. Ecology is not divided. Ecosystem is divided into biology. Ecology is interaction.
Yeah, first you tell me what is EM tools.
Expand it, then you get the answer.
Here in the third chapter, we will get how to sustainability, sir.
First you define what is EM tools.
Then that's it.
Environmental audit is the how to we will get that's the last result. We are doing an environmental audit now. We will get what are the threats are there. We will know about it. What we can implement in future. We make a decision and all.
One more example of this environmental assessment. What is environmental assessment?
Explain it. Meaning, what is the meaning you tell when you get that?
Yeah.
When you set up industry, then you do the environmental assessment. When big industry is set up, you do the assessment of the environment. EIE, explain that.
Sir told that when we set up our industry, we will know about before the set up industry, how was the environment, and after the set up environment, after industry, how was the environment, how impact of that environment.
Check the correct.
Okay, then CBA.
Cost benefit analysis. How will the environment it has opportunity cost and all. Nowadays, in bike company is increasing pollution. So it will be disadvantage for the environmental. So
How?
they are polluting. There are many industries are there.
Mm. Okay, IIS.
It is a tool, sir. Calculate environmental management. In third chapter, we will study about that.
EIS is what is environment impact statement. Then
After EIA, we come to EIS. They will explain that. That one you
what
explain, you get the
understood
answer.
about that? What you understood about that? You tell me. What is EIS?
Expand it and give the
Environmental
meaning.
impact
Statement.
What it means?
Meaning you say, and then you are telling that.
Then you can give example. Yeah.
Tell.
it's a report of the
Okay, then environmental audits.
external and internal parties to the audit of the
Okay, then
this minimization program, the environmental management system. We have to reduce the waste that they will be for the we can as much as possible we can reduce the waste, we can recycle it and all. So for the organization.
LC.
Life cycle assessment.
Any example? Life cycle.
Let's see the raw material we can production after that we will production then disposal. cycle, sir.
So if you will recycle any product, that will be LCA. Hmm? That the meaning of LCA. Are you sure? Then okay, environmental design.
Starting with saying that eco design, I think you are making us one design, sir.
What design?
Eco-friendly. The structure of an ecosystem. In the biotic components are there.
Can you please explain what is ecosystem?
Living and not living, living and not living ecology consists of both biotic and biotic or living and abiotic non living factors are there, which is called ecosystem concept.
How can you give an example?
There is ecosystem. You don't have to read. You understand the question and answer. Don't behave like a school kid, okay? Ecosystem, you will see outside forest, you will see water body. These are all ecosystems, no?
You consider a pond. Pond is an example for ecosystem.
Living means trees and also non-living means water and structure of an ecosystem. In biotic, there are two components are there, autotrophs and heterotrophs. Autotrophs means they are preparing food themselves,
They are preparing oneself. Heterotroph.
they are not taking any help of them. Prepare food, sir. Heterotroph means tree and also because of sunlight they are preparing.
It is wrong. That is autotrophs. Plants are autotrophs. Green plants are
And then you tell me whether you are a producer or heterotroph or you are autotroph or heterotroph or this one.
Depending on the
So we are heterotrophs.
Auto is own. Hetero means other. So depending on
in that biotic component there are four types are there. Primary consumer, secondary consumer, tertiary consumer, and decomposers and transformation. Can anyone give an example of primary consumer?
He is becoming intelligent. You only tell me what is primary producer without seeing the book. Primary producer.
Example, grass is there, cow and
No, cow will later. But first grass, whether it's a producer or a herbivore. Algae, pachi.
Green algae.
there
They're able
They can
to produce their own food.
They produce their own food.
Really, you are a teacher. You should not be having fear. That's where he wrote no fearless. Today he is blacked out. Huh?
Amara, you to Bharat.
Why taking photo? Why taking photo? Taking photo, not for that. Taking photo for their photo. For example, for in our science, in our in the aquatic system, that is summarized here. Just a thing like that.
Secondary consumers, they are.
You ask Bhagya Sharma whether she understood. Huh? You asked madam the question, no? Then you answered, no? You are a teacher. You are not a terrible of the graduate of BCom, okay?
By which process they are producing? Process name, you know? How they produce the food? The process. They are using sunlight, then carbon dioxide they absorb. They are taking water, mineral. Which process? By which process? They will convert it into carbohydrate. Kannada, what do you say for that?
There is the D component. Producer, consumer, decomposer. Producer, what do they produce? How do they produce it? What is the process called?
Light they are using, so photosynthesis.
Photo,
Synthesis means producing. Photo in presence of light.
yeah, what are the photosynthesis? Okay, it is fermentation and creation.
To 60 you might have learned.
Plants, they use sunlight and preserve it. Process is called photosynthesis. Producer. Consumers, which feed on as a source of food, they are the consumers. Decomposers,
Bacteria.
Bacteria,
as an
fungi.
example, but whom we call as decomposers? The earth, they are also decomposers. What do they feed on? Depending upon what they feed is classified. They feed on soil food, they can decay organic matter. They take their food from the dead and decaying matter. Okay. There are two terms there, autotroph and heterotroph. Autotrophs and heterotrophs. Auto means cell. Troph means food. Autotroph which prepares the food. Heterotroph which depend on other food. Give example for heterotroph. You are autotroph or heterotroph. That's what the
Said that. Heterotrophs.
Secondary consumers, they are dependent on primary consumers. If probably this last communicated by then tertiary consumer, same like that also. They will also.
How can you say about yourself you are heterotrophs, not autotrophs?
You continue.
Then decomponents and transformation. These are the living components of the ecosystem such as fungi and bacteria and all. Then abiotic components like the soil, water and all.
very academic. Given a brief
Maybe here they will catch. Different cycles.
give us a brief why development is necessary in what kind of process the various EM groups which are given brief
in that water cycle, carbon cycle, nitrogen cycle, and phosphorus cycle. Pratik, can you explain water cycle?
So water cycle is a physical process very.
He didn't ask water cycle. Water cycle, he have to explain.
That's
Just
what
you
water
only-
cycle.
Not said about what terms of what is nutrients.
Hey, be comfortable, man.
Hmm.
What is this? You didn't read first part, then you went to cycle. Huh? She will tell cycle is what I used outside. Huh? Yeah.
So cycle in reference to nutrient cycling is a process wherein any like let's say for example a water cycle here the water molecules will be from the rainwater. So
Cycle.
the cycling is a process wherein the nutrients get into the ecosystem and they will be reverted back. The cycling process is a continuous process.
She said cycle is a continuous process. If you sit on cycle, you keep going. That's it. Okay, now you explain nutrient cycle start from there.
Different chemicals are important to different chemical process between plant cells. For example, plants use nitrogen and synthetic for the DNA and many other processes. Example, solar energy and all. Then the water cycle. Water cycle maybe there is no water because of sun. Maybe they become a cloud. After that, rain will happen. Rain will happen. Some water also, some content of water will be captured by trees and all. After that, maybe use it after the summer and after that, some water will flow to the sea.
Third
Start
one.
with that. I didn't understand. Can you explain?
These cycles are based upon which principle? Means conservation of mass, conservation of energy, or conservation of momentum. You said water will be evaporated, it will be forming clouds again during precipitation, it will come back to the earth surface. The total quantity of water will remain same. Where it will go to? Somebody from water will be ground. Some and so on. So if you add all these quantities of water into the same, Means it will be constant.
Where it will go?
Where it will go? Either it is in sea or it will vaporize in from the cloud. So it's X quantity of water is vaporized from the cloud. But the total quantity is different. So these items are based on conservation of mass. The total quantity of all these nutrients in water will remain. They will change the form from one form to another form. They will keep on changing.
Then carbon cycle. Carbon cycle so they are solid teachers and trees and all they are giving us oxygen and taking carbon. Nitrogen cycle. Bhuvan, can you explain nitrogen cycle?
No, no one will explain.
Then you explain first, then ask.
First you explain, no? Then what you have not explained, he will explain. I didn't understand your explanation of carbon cycle actually.
Sir, industry is ಗಿಡ ಮರಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ అనేది
That's all. So you have myself, trees and the atmosphere. I will give out my vehicle will give the carbon, it is taken by the tree. That's all.
But we are not understood that one.
Hey, you have to explain, man. You are a teacher today. Huh?
The images are there that you could add there. So it is easy to explain. Different cycles. Diagrams are not there. Next slide is there. Different cycles. No.
can you explain nitrogen cycle?
Nitrogen cycle you ask Bhuvan, na? Huh? You went to
See, for all these items, you can collectively say that there will be a source of all these nutrients. Like carbon cycle, there will be carbonaceous organic matter may be available in the system. Not only humans are involved, it may be any in the system, in ecosystem. So there will be carbonaceous organic matter, in nitrogen, there will be nitrogenous organic matter, their oxidation will take place, some byproduct will form. In carbonaceous cycle, where oxidation takes place, carbonates are there. When they will oxidize, carbon dioxide will be formed. Nitrogen cycle, nitrates will be formed, nitrites will be formed. These some products are further used by the plant for their growth. So plant will consume carbonate, plant will consume nitrate, plant will consume phosphate, plant will consume sulfate. Now plants are consumed by us. We will consume plant. As the food, just now we discussed, we are autotrophs. We are heterotrophs, so we consume plant. So when we consume plant, again we release the organic matter. So again the organic matter will come into the system. When plant will die, they will also form organic matter. When we will die, we will also form organic matter. So there is a complete cycle. So in any given system, there is organic matter. It will reduce or oxidize into some product. That product will be used by the plants for their growth. Plant will be consumed by us. We again on that or X beta produce organic matter. So if we focus on carbon here, it will be double carbon cycle. If we focus on nitrogen here, it will be nitrogen cycle. If we focus on phosphorus, it will be phosphorus.
Then there are certain factors also that different cycle, including following acid rate. The sulfur dioxide is because of some change in the climate, so sulfur dioxide is combined ಮಲಯಾಳದಲ್ಲಿ sulfur dioxide ಮಲಯಾಳ ಸೇರಿ ಮಲಯಾಳಕ್ಕೆ ಅದು ಸಾಯಿಲ್ಗೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಸ್ಕಿನ್ನಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ತೊಂದರೆ.
We understood that.
What is the chemical formula of sulfur?
Perhaps give him a wooden check.
Plant as an example, make as an example, we just try to explain our
Battery cell.
Deforestation because of cutting the trees and also it affects and natural disturbances like flood, natural calamities also will affect. Biological production the capture of energy and the production of organic compounds in which the energy is stored. This includes all the living beings and their products. Once an organism has been obtained a new organic matter, it can
When you read the first sentence, no, you explain with example without seeing your book. Only your brain should work. You read that, no? No? You think that in Kannada. Then you explain in English.
What plants are doing, that you explain. Plants are absorbing in sunlight, it is absorbing. So what are they making from that? Using carbon dioxide and water, what they make? The oxygen it releases a byproduct. Majorly what they make? They are making food. What is what we call for that food? Using carbon. Carbon dioxide is taken. Using carbon, what are they making? What they make? And whether that is storing. That you explain. Then you will. They will convert it into storage. Why are we eating rice? Why we eat rice? What we get from that? Energy. That's stored there, right? Plants are stored. Some of the energy they used for their living purpose and all. After that it is stored. That stored grains we are eating. That only you say. Connect with that and say.
Then net production is equal to gross production minus the depreciation. Means ಈಗ ಒಂದು ಗಿಡ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ತಗೊಂಡು ಆಕ್ಸಿಜನ್ ಕೊಡ್ತದೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ನೈಟ್ ಆಗುವಾಗ ಕೂಡ ಸನ್ಲೈಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ಆಕ್ಸಿಜನ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಗಿಡ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಮೈನಸ್
Respiration.
ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ, ನೀನ್ ಹೇಳು, ನಾನು ನೋಡ್ಬೇಡ.
Energy in ecology system. Energy is defined as a
Okay, I will help you now. Start with, when he speaks in Kannada, you translate that into English. Come, Tarvik. Since you are from Bangalore, no, you will understand his Kannada. Get up. What Bhagyan Sharma? All the children in Bangalore are like this also. He hesitated to get up. Huh?
energy is defined as the ability to do the work as to law
Thermodynamics. Thermodynamics.
thermodynamic energy conservation status that energy may be transferred from one type into another, but is neither created or destroyed. Means, because of sunlight, plants are better input than food eaten by us. Energy may be transferred.
What happened? Second paragraph. I'm going to eye on you, man.
But the second law of thermodynamic no process involving an energy transformation between continuously occur unless there is a degradation of the energy from the constituent from the coming to spirited
This person.
At least he is courageous to ask them to get no, wait, before Jaspal does the thing, explanation of the second paragraph. First paragraph, I want you to explain properly. I didn't understand.
sunlight ಇಂದ ಗಿಡಮರಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಆಗುತ್ತದೆ. ಸೊ ನಾವು ಅವರ ಮೇಲೆ ಡಿಪೆಂಡ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ 10%
Gentlemen, what is English? English.
See, give you something.
Start. Low the product.
Sir, 1 second. I'm starting for information. Huh? What is said in Kannada? Please tell us in English.
We invented energy flow. Parallelism.
What he said that you tell
He
in
didn't
English.
say
He didn't say
privatization.
anything. What he said, that you have to say.
You have to tell what he said in Kannada. What was you thinking?
He meant energy flow. Parallelism.
See,
He
now
didn't mean
let
that.
us assume Rahul Gandhi is giving a talk in Hindi. You are putting it in Kannada. The same way. What what he said in Kannada, just translate that into English. That's all. What a fellow here. Sitting there and starving. That's not correct, okay? You need to be very attentive. I noticed all the things, okay? You are not attentive at all. Then you should have listened to him what he said. Without asking him, you would have done that. ಇನ್ನೊಂದ್ಸತಿ ರಿಪೀಟ್ ಮಾಡಪ್ಪ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಒಮ್ಮೆ ಅವನು ಹೇಳು.
Invented energy is issued from the sunlight to 10% is transferred to next table.
You can help.
So the first law says that local energy is constant, it can neither be created nor destroyed, as we have discussed about mass also. Same is the case with energy. I was giving an example, like you are holding a pen, it is possessing which energy? Potential energy. It is at a height. If I throw it, the same energy will be converted into activity. So energy change takes place, but total energy will remain same. So this is the first law of thermodynamics. Total energy will remain same. It can neither be created nor be destroyed. The second law says that whenever energy transformation will take place, it will not occur spontaneously, means immediately, unless concentrated form of energy is converted into this first form of energy, like fission, fusion, bomb explosion. So it is a concentrated form of energy, like firecrackers. It is in concentrated form, but when you burst it, energy is dispersed. So it is dispersed immediately. Immediate dispersion will only take place when concentrated form of energy is converted into dispersion. This is the second. Now can you read?
Change.
Second one. Second one.
Second one he said first. First he said second.
No, second one what is?
Bomb exam.
Okay, go on, he said.
Series of an organism and back to the external environment. Energy flow ಒಂದು ಸನ್ಲೈಟ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಬಿದ್ದದ್ರಿಂದ ಪ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತದೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಹೋಗುತ್ತದೆ ಮತ್ತೆ
Last also complete it. ಆಮೇಲೆ how it is coming back also you say. fungus and all you said no before. Continue. But here also you apply that. Left out will be there, no? What happens to that? Yeah, Baba. Then?
Here example
How it will get back to the environment? That is what does the job. Explain, you are working on solid waste management, no? Explain how it gets into the system. What I have to keep pushing Mangalorians to get answer. Vinay allergy is in the entire part.
And food and topic level, the transmission of energy from the total through a series of mechanisms that consume and are consumed is called a food chain. Primary consumer phosphorus and then eaten by grasshopper, then grasshopper eaten by bird, and then hawk. What is the number of like as an example, grass is eaten by a cow, cow is eaten by the lion, and is eaten by a vulture.
Primary producers like you are primary consumer. Who's producer, who's consumer?
Grass,
Primary consumer.
grasshopper,
Tertiary.
Tertiary. Third stage.
bird.
And secondary.
That's a not there. Ecosystem of restoration and recovery. Recent studies show that ecosystem even distributed by people are not static but change over time. It's,
So when there is a forest fire, all the plants get destroyed and the something naturally.
effect of imbalance on the ecosystem, like pollution, imbalance, environmental resistance, and energy distribution. Pollution, imbalance, alternations in the number of species, herbivores and carnivores can dispute the equilibrium of the ecosystem.
No, not every time you cannot ask it. You are doing a presentation, you explain. You give an example from your village. See how the imbalance happens in the system. For example, If there are no good teachers in your school, students don't read. Imbalance happens, no? Like that, we have population imbalance. You tell in Canada, no problem. We have expert to.
Lesson like ಇದು ಒಂದೇ ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಲೆಕ್ಕಿತ್ತಂತೆ ಈ 70% ಬೇಕಿತ್ತು ಒಂದೊಂದು ಒಂದು 30% ಬೇಕಿತ್ತು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮುಂದೆ
ಬೆಂಕಿ ಬೇಡಪ್ಪ, ಪಾಪ್ಯುಲೇಷನ್ ನಾವು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು. ನಾನು ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಮಾಡ್ಲಾ? ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹಳ್ಳಿಲಿ ಗೂಬೆ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಗೂಬೆ ಇಲ್ಲದಾಗ ಏನೆಲ್ಲ ತೊಂದರೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ? ಗೂಬೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾ? ಹೌದು, ಅದು ಇದಾದ್ರೆ ಏನ್ ತೊಂದರೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ? ಗೂಬೆ ಕೋಲ್ ಮಾಡಿ ತಿನ್ನತ್ತ ಅಥವಾ ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ತಿನ್ನತ್ತ? Suppose if tiger is not there, what happens with that?
ಗಿಡಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ತಿಂದು ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ
He gave an example of cow and tigers. He said if the tiger population is
What happens with that? I am testing him also. It is not that.
he said if there is no tiger, the population of cow will increase and there will be less resources.
Said about
number will increase. Tiger is not there, herbivores number will increase, right?
Not cow.
Naturally, all the totally it will increase.
Because in that cost. Either greater.
Gujarat said about that.
Army was-
When we went to Srinagar.
Population of tigers is less. With some other group of animals, this will balance.
Protect the grasslands. We need
You need to create a
tiger.
environment.
Cheetah.
Go back,
Only they can attack reason.
go back to grasshopper. Here, now, marsh, grass, grasshopper, bird, nowadays we have so many mobile towers. These mobile towers are threat for birds. So suppose birds population is decreased. The agriculture field, grasshopper will increase. Not only grasshopper, anything will increase. Which can be a threat for. This is a imbalance.
environmental resistance. Imbalance in biotic and debiotic factors can be environmental resistance, making it challenging for the organism to grow or serve. Not resistance. Imbalance in the biotic and debiotic components can factor the environmental resistance.
Explain. Environmental resistance.
From the previous point you start. Population imbalance, then give the example. That one you use it an example to explain this. Biotic imbalance happened in the ecosystem. Then how it leads to environmental resistance. And the tiger is not there, the number of herbivores will increase. Then how is it affecting? Fox will increase.
How? Tiger it started eating fox.
If number of herbivores, cow, bison, that number will increase. Then what happens to the next level? The previous what happens to grass or autotrophs?
But tiger is carnivores, herbivores, omnivores. What are they? Tigers.
Carnivore means what? Carnivores.
The environmental resistance you are talking now. Take a fish tank example. Suppose you have a fish tank. You have 10 fish. Darwin has put 90 fish in that. Now what will happen to fish tank? For the fish and the fish tank, what will happen? Fish tank is very abiotic. Biotic is your fish. Okay, you said that imbalance in biotic and abiotic. Earlier you had 10 fish. It was last 2 years it was doing fine. He came home, he introduced 10 fish. Another 10, he made it 100 fish.
Virus, what happened to all of the world?
Okay, he said something.
There will be lack of food in the fish tank to survive when more fish is done.
So ultimately what happens? Then what happens to that fish? Whether they survive or
No fish will die.
Energy flow. Food disruption ಅನ್ನೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಬೇರೆ ವರ್ಡ್ ಬೇಕಲ್ಲ.
produces
Decomposers can be different the flow of energy through the food chain and the description of effects, the ecological parameter causing organism and the organism to receive the insufficient energy from the food source. Energy production because of sunlight,
You want this to be closed?
because of sunlight,
Previous example only to explain this. అదే
grasshopper eaten by grasshopper, then grasshopper is eaten by bird, bird is eaten by oxygen. 10% of energy.
ಇಲ್ಲ imbalance ಆಗಿದೆ environmental resistance happened, so now what happens to the energy flow? Connect and things. Smooth, it will energy will flow smoothly to the next level. No, that you explain.
Give a timeline to it. Give a timeline to it. Make it quick also.
Aspect of the even environmental management situation, there are likely to be a number of different perspectives and various possible responses. The participants of the environmental management can be categorized as existing users, groups seeking change, groups with the written control, and the public and the facilitators and controllers involved. Those in a session usually lead discussion with the category. Existing users means they are distributed in the first zone who are currently using the land and other resources and those using the environmental resources particularly evolving rights and development management skills. Example archaeology, geology, land and other natural resources. This category consists of the government like NGOs and all this. Individual seeking personal being or seeking change, revealing situation, international agencies, NGOs, media, and academic, etc. NGOs and groups with the little control, medical conditions of the poor, with the innovation, but to over exploit and exploit what available without investing in improvement. Regulators continuing relocate workers in the industry, the mining, etc., who are facing the health and safety challenges while carrying out changes. Means the industry is polluting or some makes it polluting, and worker will can't do anything. They are our little power. Those with the little control. Then the public has to become of the more than one group of the people who probably have different perhaps conflicting views and goals with the powerful groups and dramatic situation. Public means that we have to control. This category consisting the funding agencies, consultants, planner, worker, and including the relevant affected by the health and safety issues, etc. Uh, Funding agencies and controllers, this category of the government, international agencies, traditional groups, and regional planner, law, consumers protection, NGOs, trade organizations, media, concerned individuals, academics, global options, and environmental managers. In this NGOs, concerned academics and concerned individuals and academics and global options, environmental manager will come. Ethics and environmental. Environmental ethics defined as a study of concerned with the value of the physical and biological, economic, biological environment. There are three types of the new effect on nature, new knowledge about nature, and expanding in moral concern. New effect on nature means vehicle like I wanted to talk about COVID and all. It's a new thing of the nature and all. And the new knowledge about nature means land and all. Expanding the moral concern, we have to plan more and more. You can become aware of nature.
So we'll do one thing, Daryl. Let us become herbivore now. We'll have snacks and come. Okay? While having snacks now, you can talk to your friends. Some knowledge will come. New knowledge. That is what you can do. Can you give break now? No. Okay. Okay. You announce. 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 Tell in Kannada only, no problem. Everyone knows Kannada. Otherwise, Darwin is there to help you, don't worry. You tell in Kannada, he will tell in English. First. Five zero or 1-5? 1-5. Okay.
10 to 15 minutes break and come back to the session. international environmental movement are there. Silent Spring, Richard, 1962, Richard Carson book highlighting the impact of pesticide of the environment. The agriculture and all they are using pesticide and all, it will harm from the environment. The United Nations Conference of the Human Environment in 1972, the first UN conference addressing environmental issues held in the Stockholm, Sweden. Then Earth Summit in 1992, a UN conference in Rio de Janeiro, discussing the environmental sustainability resulting in Agenda 21. Kyoto Protocol in 1997 in the international treaty aiming to reduce greenhouse gas emission. And next one, Paris Agreement in 2015 and record within the United Nations framework conservation of climate change, dealing with the greenhouse gas mitigation, adoption and finance starting 2020. Environmental concern in India. Increasing population. Because of population, the impact of support system and rapidly growing in population animals over the past few decades accompanied by the loss of area under grassland and pasture. Out of total area about 329 million hectares, 175 million hectares land are required to special treatment to restore them to provide portable use. Means out of 329 acres of land, millions of acres of land, they are using only 175 acres of land. They are using acres of land, and the rest of 155 they are not using. The forest wealth is due to overgassing and over-exploitation both of the commercial and household needs. Unsustainable practices including the certain practices of machinery, cultivation and development activities such as roads, building and irrigation and the power projects. Roads and they will construct new road and it will affect for the environment also. Then I took one case study, Delhi vehicle air pollution case. In that Mehta, MC Mehta was filed case against this pollution, Delhi vehicle air pollution, and after that PI was filed. Anyone know about today's Delhi air quality? AQI. Bangalore. In Delhi, today's air quality is 127. In Bangalore, 21. And after that, Supreme Court have taken a legal action about this and created environmental pollution control board. And then landmark in July 1998 ordered the passing that old vehicle should be banned. They have taken on full. and the enforcement of focus. They have taken strict action about that. The diesel vehicle of restriction means they have in Delhi they reduced that diesel vehicles should be not 100, so the pollution rate will be less, and they CNG adoption because diesel vehicles will be not that they have different alternative. They have so CNG adoption. Then judicial resistance, they have taken action, legal action. Then judicial commitment. In conclusion, we can say that because of this act, how will if judicial people will enter to it now, and after that they did some odd and even number plate, one day or the even number plate have vehicles have to. After that, they also failed.
Someone to summarize. You didn't ask anyone to summarize. You asked, you got the entire chapter summarized. One by one you asked. Let us start from the last row. Aparna.
The beginning of the presentation probably covered introduction to the environment management, definition and scope, then goals of environment management, then implications of population growth and need for sustainable development. I covered these. Why environment management is actually needed. The premise of this it's basically needed to manage our resources efficiently so that sustainably so that the future generations future generations can make use of the resources which are available. Definition and scope is environment management is allocation of resources. So as to make use of optimum use of the environment, satisfying the needs of the community at a minimum and on a sustainable basis. And it's people use environment management very casually. It comprises of so many things like it should support the development, and it basically is multidisciplinary and interdisciplinary, and it seeks to integrate various fields: science, social science, policy making, and planning. The goals of environment management are to prevent and resolve environment problems, establish limits, establishing and institutions, nurture education, and basically effectively support environmental research, monitoring, and management. It also the goal of EM is to identify threats and opportunities, that is futuristic as well, and it is to also to improve the existing resources and by which it would improve the quality of life. And it also promotes environmental technologies and policies. the next section, the implications of population growth. Population, in a particular area will consume certain resources. As and when there is population growth, the consumption of resources is also more, and the waste generation is also more. Those are the two implications of the population growth as I yes, can be.
Ecosystem. Said about various tertiary consumers and how biotic and aquatic interact with each other. And we said about various forms of ATM. We said about protocol and greenhouse gas.
We discussed about the different. We discussed about the concept of energy flow in the ecosystem. How energy will be lost as we move along the each topic level. Followed by which we discussed what is different type of food chain as well as food web. We discussed about the grazing food chain and discussed about endogenous food chain. We also discussed about what is ecosystem restoration and what is ecosystem recovery. And what happens if the ecosystem is there is an imbalance in the ecosystem. Followed by which we discussed about the different participants in the environmental management. So we have existing groups. We have groups which are seeking changes like the peers. We have groups with little control. There are the people who are involved. Then we have the public. Followed by which we have the facilitators. Like the funding agencies, then we have the controllers, like our government.
We discussed about ethics and the environment. So, study concern like the value of the physical and biological environment it is, and you discuss major factors necessary for the environmental physics, in which you discuss new effects on nature, knowledge about the nature, and expanding moral concern. Then you discuss on international environmental movement and environmental concerns in India. Major problems are the like increasing population and its impact on life support system, and increasing population of domestic animals accompanied by loss of area under grass and pasture, and land degradation caused by water and wind erosion.
Because the problem was regular policy. And I think that I can require that area to be good. And for in 1990, and that is the order that the older vehicles will be banned. And
Any query? Any question?
So the project, some of you have not submitted, no? Lokesh, Aparna. The revised project pending, Madam Bhavya.
We can conclude the session.
Second,
Rajashree's
Rajashri is there, but when will she come? Afternoon?
today she won't come.
Today she will. Then you conclude for today. When you come tomorrow, you can discuss it tomorrow. We can have tomorrow separation. What is that fellow that is? Didn't to
Earlier you mentioned all the points that we examples were not elaborated. The details were just the only points were covered. Applications could have been included in those. Few examples could have been. You can include more examples in order to explain different points.
subtitle.
Yeah. Whether your work is good, that PPT, whatever you have made is good only. You could add more examples. That's it. When we are presenting something, we should have some knowledge about that. Okay, I know your subject is different, but little bit we could ask us also. Okay.
Shankar. Speak, man. You are chairing the session. What everything you are saying? Speak, quick. How will they will learn without your input?
Okay, David. Overall, what you understood about the chapter?
The sustainable development and ecosystem like priority labor and primary consumption, secondary consumption. After that, game goods. Then concern in India, environmental concern.
Okay. So, do you think that you got knowledge about the environmental course? The course you did, what you think of? So what will you do? What will you do once you complete the course? Then what will you do?
Basically, background. I mean, for a job, it's good somewhere else, working in a job for MNC company.
So the course or the chapter which you learned about or you studied, those you are going to apply somewhere.
Agriculture, I can use some related points at all.
So for those things, you have to know the basic thing. What, like you said about, or you studied about autotrophs, heterotrophs. If you want to know the meaning of autotrophs, heterotrophs, apply the step where you're going to go. How you convince their any products or any consumer that what you have done or what you're going to do. So for that concept to be clear, what you have studied. One thing also, if you know what is autotrophs, what is heterotrophs, when you know about this, then you can convince where you are going to do any work. So first learn the concept, what it says, then it will work there. So just study again and again, then you come to know about it. Okay, thank you.
So we continue with the project presentation. First, branch schema is sorted, then document. Apardalan, and MOEFCC are the chiefs. Sorry for the confusion. Yeah, Mohan sir, Ratish sir, and Aditya who is not there. They are the three. Not
Okay, Mohan has some assignment at
okay.
what you have done is correct.
Then they will shift. Okay. Morning, all of you. My project was on the topic environmental auditing in the academic institute. So I had asked me to compare the environmental audit of a private organization, that is the organization we are working, in to be university, and a government organization, that is Mangalore University. As per Sir's suggestions and the interaction with Sir, and because there was no audit report from my organization also, as we have learned during this course, there was some documentation, maybe now I will call it as an environmental profile. Just documentation was there, audit report was not in place. So Sir suggested to first prepare the audit report of the university and then go for the comparison. So I have first taken the preparation of the audit report of our university, which I will just glance through.
So, environmental audit report, I have tried my best to prepare. Okay, the report has the introduction, the scope, objectives, audit plan, the EMS, the audit process, and key findings during the audit process, the best practices of the university, followed by recommendations and conclusions. The recommendation is the introduction. According to the university, under the section 3 of UGC, was constituted as a university in 2008. The university has undergone 2 cycles of NAC accreditation. The first cycle we had A grade, and during the second cycle we had A plus. We have 10 colleges under the university and 25 centers, specialized centers. All these colleges and centers are spread across 4 campuses. To take up the audit of all the campus was initially difficult for me, so I have restricted to the main campus, the campus name. I am also staying the administrative campus. All those details of the campus and the ranking has been given. So this is the location. In Dakshina Kannada, the 4 places we have colleges. The colleges which we have are mainly in the main campus. This is the main campus. We have medical college and dental college. Then we have degree college in the city. We have allied health, that is a technical program college. It's in another campus from Mudikku. Then we have the nursing college, pharmacy, physiotherapy, Ayurveda, homeopathy, naturopathy. All these colleges are in another campus which we call it as the Ayush campus. So the scope for this audit would be the main campus, which is the Derlagatti campus in Mangalore, and these are the units which will be covered: medical college, the medical college hospital, dental college, the centers which are there in the main campus. We also have hostels in the main campus, and there is a central kitchen, central laundry, canteens, and cafeteria. The date when we have conducted and the objectives, audit methodology followed, the criteria which are the areas which we have done the audit. The project report is there. So the units which we have covered during our audit: the water, energy, air pollution, waste management, biodiversity, education and awareness, and safety aspects. The audit team, we had 4 members. We looked into the applicable legislations for the university, which are the applicable legislations, and made a list of it. The various aspect and impact, now we all know what it is. We made the list of aspects and what may be the
I just had a query, what is the criteria to select the audit team? Like, how you decide it? So is there a
minimum of 4 members was needed. So myself, I considered as an internal auditor. The maintenance head was in charge. Then we had environmental engineer and chemist. These 4 people are minimum required. But there are other members who did not come in with us for the site visit, but they are also involved in the data collection.
So the minimum it should be like 4. These are the internal numbers.
Internal measures. This is a performance audit.
This is all external point.
This is a performance audit, just to see what is the performance of the various units. Things.
So this all members are from the
Audit.
same institute.
Audit.
Ma'am, this is the first time we are seeing an audit report. So, can you be a little slow? It takes time for us to look at the headings and.
I will share this because my project is comparison for audit reports from universities. Just because I prepared this for the project work, so I just thought I'll glance through the report so that you all can understand that how the audit was done. Or else it will take time.
No, no, not individually, but just a little slow.
Okay. So a table was prepared on the aspect and the impacts we have in the university. This will be explained in the units later. The environmental management system, how we have actually, we had the components of EMS, what I have studied during this course, right from the policy, the structure and the organization. But they were all in, it was not under one unit. Only after taking up this, I have tried to put all the SOPs, policies, everything in one place, and almost 90% of the EMS is also ready, which I will further continue. And as per the guidance in the book which we have studied only, the EMS has been constituted. The policy, it was done in 2015 and it has been amended once after 5 years. We have a governing council also, we have Environment Advisory Council, Sustainability Committee, Green Audit Committee, Compliance Committee, to foresee or to see how the implementation of all these activities are happening in the university. Sir is our advisor under the Environmental Advisory Council. The audit process, the pre-audit, on the 3010, we all the members sat together and we discussed. I have taken the chapter of environmental audit, we prepared the environment plan, we prepared the questionnaire, like what about we will go and how we will do the site visit, which are the places we will go across. So all that was discussed during the pre-audit. During the on-site audit, the location which we visited, went there physically and we interviewed, and whatever the points we came across, all was noted down. And post audit, we gathered all the information, and we actually needed more information. Like earlier, we had not calculated the population of the campus, and also the audit required the per capita consumption, for which I needed the standard values. So all those we went through this process, and that was also a great learning. So the key findings of the report: the university is spread over 93.74 acres. This is the total. I have made an auditing of the Devanahalli campus, which is 26.92 acres. We have documented the units which I had mentioned earlier in the scope, the built-up area of all these places. The campus population includes staff, students. We have the hospitals, dental hospital as well as medical hospitals, so patients, their attendance, there is floating population. So average population per day is calculated here. This also was in previous class because student and staff was easy, but patient, the inpatient, outpatients, and the moving population, this was really a task to lower. So approximately 10,806 is the population on the campus where the audit was conducted. The compliances, actually the table. So these are the list of compliances. Here also we saw that non-compliance was there. One of the places is the hostel, where 2020 the end date was there. So status is going to be submitted, and the environmental engineer has taken it up immediately. We also have plans of expansion of the STP in the new campus. So there the CMO has been applied, and in fact here we are also applying for EC. That's what the management has thought of, because we want to come up with the more buildings and hospitals. So hopefully, I will also go through the process of EC, how it will be done. Then coming to the water management system, we have documented the sources of water in the campus, open wells, bore wells, and what is the percentage, and how this water is treated. We have water treatment plants where the raw water what we draw from the bore wells or the wells will be treated, and only after treatment for domestic use it will be used. For drinking purpose, we have aqueducts. And hospitals, they mainly require quality what we have because of osmosis. So average consumption also we have calculated, and the water consumption in different locations. Because now earlier we had no water meters, now water meters are also installed in all the places, and all the documentation has been done. This is the per capita consumption, and as per this regulation we got that for inpatients we have to calculate like 450 liters per day. For students it will be 135, and for the other staff it will be 45 liters per day. So based on that we did the calculation what would be the total consumption of water on the campus. And the water drawn from the bore wells, they are also treated for potability. This is the table showing of different areas of 1 month. I can't present here round table. We have the file. So for the month of August, when the audit was done, for that month of the different locations, the various parameters which have been studied. This is a compiled table, but this is the report. Water analysis reportability. Then the wastewater, the quantity what has been generated, are treated in the 3 sewage treatment plants and 1 effluent treatment plant. We need the effluent treatment plant because we have the hospital where there is the liquid biomedical waste which is a hazardous waste. And we also have the
It's just a general query, like it's a potable water for the different hospital and so why the pH is varying? Can you see that there is slight variation over there? It is coming from the RO plant or what could be the reason?
pH variation of different blocks.
Yeah, that's what. Like if it is coming from the same source,
No, it's a non
okay, so that's
different
a,
units.
so
Not
different,
one unit. They are all different locations.
but these are the RO waters only. All potable water only. All the sources. Yes. So why the pH is different? That is only my. Any reason can you give that?
It is not
not
so the pH has to be the same. Like why are like the you see that in one hostel, ladies hostel it is 6.8 and then above it is 7, A block is 7.
the source from where the water is coming is different. Every floor will have the.
So all the ROs have different.
It is not R. This is not R. This is R.
So like the recorded maybe based on that because also so like they have different filters so they might be giving different pH.
Maybe.
I just curious to that.
Because variation
Our tap water like generally goes 7 to 8 and then distilled water is slightly acidic 6.5 to over there. And our RO has nearly neutral pH, so that was only my concern.
and
right? Total harvesting is
yes.
why so?
Madam, all those extra. Maybe it is not restricted to sample. So they are put it as 0. See, this is, these are the reports what you get.
TDS never this way. Totally hard. It never this way. That data quality when you see data, person can put 0.
Representation, data
Our
representation.
data quality from
Yeah, interpretation of this data I have not yet looked into. We have just prepared our first report. So some inputs and Dr. Vinay, he also agreed with inputs. But due to the time constraint, I had to wind up with the report somewhere. And this was, the documentation was from January till August. And for the, we have thought of doing it for the year 2023. So after December, we will be compiling and then interpreting the results, for which I will need expert inputs. Probably Dr. Vinay has told us that he will be visiting our campus. He will be giving us inputs. I will be able to understand it better.
Sources.
How do you find out what the organized
We have only 2 open wells in our campus. How much water is drawn from that? There are water meters which gives us the value. And we have 10 bore wells.
we didn't give that how much the capacity of that just given the percentage, 29%.
This is the source of water. From which source? What percentage? From the wells, we take around 61%. from the open wells 29%, bore wells are 61% of water requirement is from bore wells.
Then what about the open well? What's not the water?
I have not documented on it.
Because if you have the open well and the bore, if the open well is places, then we don't want to think about the bore well. No? But here the open wells are there, bore wells are there, then we can improve that part. What is the depth of that part?
At depth of every bore well, then all the details, the permission for taking the bore well is available in the maintenance department, but are not included in the report. Oh.
Understood and what she must discuss. Deep borewell water is not necessarily needed for potable.
Yes.
See, well water is sure can be nearing the potable point. So always deep borewell water we should not recommend it for drinking.
From my knowledge, what I have, we have one or two borewells up to 500, 600 feet deep. The water is hard, it is rich in iron. So we have a softener. It's a very expensive process, but the university has installed because we need it. A softener is installed where you can see the iron content input, and after that, because we have a central laundry, almost 5,000 kg of fabric is washed every day from the hospital, from the hostels. So if we use that hard water, we can require a large quantity of detergents. Therefore, a softener is used there, and after that treatment only, the water is used in the. Then the wastewater, wastewater generated in the campus, as I told you, there are 3 STPs and ETP, their capacity and the quantity of wastewater. I told you from Jan to August, I have done the documentation, has been presented here, and the average recycled water in all the STPs is also given. And the treated water is also tested as per the case feasibility limits and every month from all the STPs. The treated water is used for toilet flushing and irrigation in the campus. This is one of the test report. This is a water balance chart. This is given by our environmental engineer. He told this explains the water management system. Maybe you all can understand. I am not expert in this. Okay.
The scale here is kiloliter per day.
Per day. Solid waste management, we have in our campus the hazardous as well as non-hazardous waste. The biodegradable waste, mainly the garden waste and the food waste, we recycle as much as possible within the campus. Show those images also. The hazardous waste, we have the first is the biomedical waste, which is handled as per the regulations, biomedical rules 2016, where RAM is one of the organization with which we have the tie-up and to come and collect the hazardous waste. We also have tie-up for batteries, paints, and other equipments from the hospital, which are all hazardous, which has to be given to the authorized vendor, even the electronic waste, e-waste. This is the display of the board, the color-coded bins which are displayed for segregation of waste, and the quantity of waste, like how many bedded hospital we have, what is the quantity of waste generated per day is also provided here. And another aspect which I want to mention here is the university, most of our activities are centralized. Now, if you want only for the dental college, you will not get it. all the colleges, all the waste, there is a common collection point, segregation will be done and disposed. So we have the statistics for the whole university. Energy management system, source of supply is NESBA, and since it's a hospital, I told you 24 hours electricity has to be maintained, 365 days. We are working throughout the year. We have very few holidays, and to maintain that, we have diesel generators in supply energy. The units have been given here. And coming to energy conservation, we are in the process of replacing the old bulbs. Whenever they have to be replaced, we replace it with LED bulbs. We also have solar panels for generation of electricity during the daytime. On 3 buildings we have it, which help us to meet our around 9% of our energy requirement. We use briquettes in our boilers, in the central kitchen and laundry. The steam which is generated from this is used for cooking and also for dyeing. We use the quantity of different energy which are used. The transport department is also used since there is a lot of transportation for the students from the hostels, and it also is the measure for the faculty not to get their vehicles. Schooling is also done. We have 31 small vehicles, 54 buses, 6 tankers, 10 ambulances, and this is the average liter of petrol and diesel which is consumed. Electric vehicles, 2 years now we have introduced 25 bikes, bicycles, bikes, cars and buggies. This is only for internal movement of the students or the faculty. Noise pollution and control, these are the levels which we have monitored and documented. Air emission, since we are having the boiler, there we need to have the chimney, which are also maintained as per the regulations. The fire safety department is also maintained as per the statutory requirement. Biodiversity of the campus is also documented. 3 books also we have published on the medicinal plants of the campus, flora and fauna of the campus, and maybe we are the first one who documented the mushrooms of the campus. They are also one of the, usually when we talk about biodiversity, we only talk about flora and fauna. But the most important one is also in the soil, the macrofungi. The macrofungi documentation also has been done. The species distribution is given here. And I have given an annexure to say with me, like the list of plants and animals, and already books are also published for this. And it has been done by experts. It is not that we only went around with some photos. We have appointed taxonomists. He is a renowned taxonomist, South India. He conducted the flora campus from the zoology department at the university. They visited us and they did the fauna taxonomy. Professor K. Sridhar is a microbiologist. He did the macrofungi audit of the campus.
What is it? SPP?
Yeah, species. Environmental education is also given due importance. As I mentioned earlier, the EMS Center for Environmental Studies has been constituted from there. Where the elective mainly environmental science, which is made mandatory for all the undergraduates, has been implemented. In addition to that, we have other electives. Electives has become compulsory now. We have a very well organized body-composting unit. So, many technology is one of the course. Ecology and tourism is one of the course. And under NSS also, there is a unit on climate change and SDG. All these are taught from Center for Environmental Studies. The best practices for sustainability, there is for water conservation. We have many other points also. Since I am mentioning only on the main campus, in the main campus there is a pond. This is the pond, this is a well, these are the hostels. This was actually the water was just going out, and this is outside the campus. It was built around 2012 or 13, 10 or 13. That time, what they did is they blocked this area and converted this to a pond. And now this, we don't use the water diverted from the pond. It is in recharging. What we have observed after 3 years is all the wells had water even during the rain period. When it comes to summer, we always had to depend on outside source. 2015-16, we could see that even during summer, all the hotels were taking water, and we did not get even a single tanker from outside. Not this that the houses which are there in the nearby areas, they were very happy because even their wells had enough water even during the rain period. We also have roof rainwater harvesting unit. These are the locations, these are the photographs. We have, because of this auditing process, we have labeled every unit. At least we could say here the hospital, here the residence. So now we have a number, all of them, taken the photograph and documented. Water conservation other measures are we have installed aerators in the taps just to reduce the flow of water. We also have sensor taps and foam taps which also help to reduce water loss to the next. Sprinklers are used for the irrigation purpose. These are the sensor taps, sprinklers, float switch. Biodegradable waste decomposition, as I told you, we have food waste decomposition and vermicomposting. We have 2014, the vermicomposting unit was started. We have 6 units in the campus. We use mainly the garden waste and vegetable waste from the central kitchen. Little bit of paper waste, that also we have to soak it in water, we have to shred it, soak it in water, remove the lead content, and for certain small quantities used here. Primary decomposition, secondary decomposition, the whole process is there, and we use earthworms for decomposition. There is a lot of demand for vermicompost, and we have compared the quality of our compost with the others which are commercially available. There is a lot of difference even if you look at the compost, just like pea powder. If you see this process, nowhere we add mud, the soil, nothing, and it does not smell. We were very much worried, management was really worried. If you see this unit is established into the hostel. Everyone opposed that it will smell and we should not have this, it will create a lot of mosquitoes, nonsense and all this. But since 2014 to date, no complaints and not even a gram of decomposting left. In fact, before even harvesting, the whole tank there is no, even we have people even from Bangalore to buy compost from us. We also do this the mesh composting. It's like in some ways, so I just tried this. In vermicomposting, what we do is there is the first half process where it's primary decomposition. The garden waste, vegetable waste, when you put into the tank, you leave it for around a month. That is the primary decomposition process because of microorganisms. Only then we introduce the earthworms to the secondary decomposition process. This method where you can see meshes are used because garden waste, there is a huge quantity of waste. So we put all the waste into this and we get the liquid in the vermicompost which is called vermiwash, which is a rich source of microorganisms. So we spray the, you get in liters in a quantity. We spray the vermiwash into this and it helps in the decomposition process. Now the vermicomposting process gets reduced because once the decomposition is done, once we have harvested it, this is already decomposed here. It is to a certain extent. Now we use this in the unit. So it has drastically reduced the time of production of the vermicompost. We only named it as mesh composting. This is the food waste recycling unit. You can see the tanks which are constructed here. And to this, we have a shredder for shredding the different types of food waste. Segregation also will be done here. Shredding will be done here. And food waste using the microorganisms, composting is done. It will also be sealed and packed. This is mainly sold. Even vermicompost, because we don't need it in the campus as we are using the recycled water. We have not used any chemical fertilizers or anything within the campus. So many years, now 20 years, we are only running the campus with recycled water. So all the compost is sold.
This is a vegetable waste.
Food waste, everything.
The fruits were also there. Food,
Leftovers.
so in the way you mentioned you supply also in the waste food. So this is like a postal service. It's already like market to government.
University is one aspect. Evacuate is a big. Every group has got engineering colleges, schools, granite factory, water bottling factory, wood factory. There are even hydroelectric power plant. There it's a big unit. This comes under Evacuate group. It's not under the university. So this is a problem we can.
So it can be.
We just have a idea that our waste we are giving there for recycling.
So it like for processing purpose it can be available.
Yes. Yes. Energy conservation, as I mentioned, we have solar panels for generation of hot water and also for the generation of electricity. And we are using the CFL and sensor plants and all within the campus, electric vehicles, the buggies, electric cars. Within the campus, only we use the bicycles and bikes. Plastic free, this was a major challenge for us. Within the campus of hostels and colleges, we could target or we could reduce the generation of waste. But mainly in the hospital, the patient and the patient party, they used to even carry tea in the polythene cover and they used to bring and put it along with the food waste. Not just that, when they bring the food waste like chutneys or samples, along with that they used to mix with the general waste. And that was a big challenge for us to segregate that, or even because the patients keep on changing, they keep on coming. How long you can keep on informing them or educating them? So what we have done is we have put a big banner in different languages because we are in the coastal, the Bangalore region. We need Malayalam, we need Kannada, we need English, Hindi all. So we have put posters like this saying that plastic is completely banned, and the nurses, the security were strictly instructed anyone carrying the plastic carry bag food should not be allowed inside. And we have cameras and we have monitored that very strictly. And we need to give them some supplements. So that we have created this, that there is a person here. See, we have given this steel tiffin box where they have to pay some small amount, take the tiffin bags, use it as a food, then return it back and they can be refunded. This is still going on. And to a great extent, we have reduced, but some of them still what they do is they take that large tiffin, their bag, and when they come, we will not be able to check. So in such cases, we still have to do the segregation program. We have display boards in the campus for paper reduction. We have a lot of policy. For awareness, we have a eco club. We have eco club in every college, and we have coordinated at college level, university level, where we do a lot of. Recently, this is this year, February, we did the campus bird count. World Water Week we had organized, creating awareness, training programs, importance on different days and all this. Vanamahotsav we celebrate every year. Here what we do is, more than 300 species of plants we have in our campus. On this day, which includes medicinal as well as the flowering, we give the cuttings of most of these plants on that day. People will be waiting. As soon as July comes, they will come in this. Some of them even not a name of these particular plants. Since we have the diversity, we have Ayurveda and Homeopathy college, we have 3 acres of medicinal plant garden. So since we have a lot of plants, so people will keep asking for it. And this day we distribute, you can see the rush here, we distribute the cuttings of the plants. And this is, you can see here, these are vegetable seed packets. In paper packets, small packets, there are 5 to 6 varieties of vegetable seeds we pack and we keep, which has around 6 months validity. Which also we distribute, hoping that they will start their own garden and grow their own vegetables. And we have got a lot of photographs of the vegetables which the people have grown. These lectures we organize, and these are some of the recommendations. I just went up and go with the value university report. Some suggestions and conclusion. Coming to the environmental audit report of Bangalore University, I asked them for the latest report, but it was not ready and they were not ready to share it. They in fact asked me why, and then I thought what is available in the website, let me look into it. Yes.
Before you proceed with the report, could you summarize your audit report and internal audit that you did? It's just a few salient features or
if it is okay, I will do it with my project.
That
is my project work.
This is what the content of the report she talked about. Then she synthesized and presented.
So when it comes to Bangalore University, you can see how the report starts. Actually, I should have seen this before, then probably I would have not been able to. There is no policy, there is no structure, there was no any of the regulatory organization, nothing is mentioned here. You can see the audit team here, people from different departments. One person, they were selected, and this is the audit committee. Department Political, he is the chairperson of the audit committee, and they are mentioned here as per IISC 1989, this is the committee evolved its own method to prepare the report on environment audit, similar to the model auditors, and they have given the objectives. It is to establish baseline data and documentation of existing natural and physical environmental conditions, understand the current practices of sustainability. So these are objectives now they have mentioned. They have given the explanation of the geography of Bangalore University, energy management. Nowhere I get any barriers. They have just mentioned that they have rooftop solar power plant above which building, and you can see that LED lights are being used. Water management is led through water supply from Netravati river. The rooftop system is there for harvesting roof rainwater. They do recharging of the borewells and open wells, they have mentioned. But not a single photograph or evidence has been provided. The reservoir is said, they said of 2000 liters. I would like to comment here because I studied in Bangalore University. I know the campus and I don't know if there is any reservoir. University has a water capacity. So this is the way the audit report has been done. Safe drinking water is supplied throughout India. Waste management. Land filling is the general waste management strategy adopted by the university. And there is no systematic management plan for managing inorganic waste, liquid waste. Hostels are released openly, and this needs to be avoided in order to manage waste companies. So this is the way the report has been written, so I will not go through all the details. So if you go through the entire report, they have just made general statements, and they have given some recommendations also. That we should not release the water outside, we should have a STP. There is no STP, we should have a STP. And there is also a proposal to, this is the recommendations what they have. The water can be recycled, they should have a pit or instead of STP, and they should have this so that it can undergo the filtering system. They have done the documentation of biodiversity of the campus. So this is the environment report what I mentioned. Then they have given a green audit report. They have done the carbon footprint calculation. I am not sure how much correct it is, so I cannot comment. Electricity used per year, carbon dioxide emission from electricity, from equation, and then the calculation. And the total emissions per year. And next year, given how much of carbon absorption takes place, depending upon the flora. Yeah, this is carbon absorption by flora in the institution. It's a 353-acre campus. As per their documentation, 13,000 trees are present, different types. Carbon absorption capacity of one full grown tree is 6.8 kg carbon dioxide, and according to that, they have done the calculations. And they have told in the campus, this is the carbon absorption capacity by the green cover in the campus. So this is how the Bangalore University report is. Now comparing these two reports, since I could not do it quantitatively, I have to generally compare both the reports. I have given an introduction that Earth is one of the only planet where life exists, and how important are the resources for sustaination of life, the population growth, and how the environmental exploitation is happening because of the increased population and also the increase in the pollution, and what is the importance of a green audit. We have already studied that, so I brought the importance of that here. Green audit, it is a systematic tool which is used in the management system to protect and conserve the environment. It is designed to assess and evaluate the environmental impact of various activities and operations. So the purpose of the audit is not only to identify the areas of improvement, but also to suggest standard parameters, methods and projects for environmental protection. And this can be adopted by the industry, organization, institute, audit can be done at a small scale or at a large scale. So the audit, how the various parameters has to be considered and which are the different types of audit which are involved. I've given a brief description, like the waste audit, energy audit, water audit, which can be done but under the supervision of an expert. So by embracing the principles and practices which are suggested in the green audit, the organizations can contribute to the protection and sustenance of the environment, and this serves as a valuable tool in promoting responsible environmental management and fostering a culture of sustainability. The present study is the environment audit analysis, comparing the reports of MOEFCC University, which I am presented as YDU, and that is a private academic institution, and Mangalore University, which is a government-run institution. This comparative study aims to provide insights into the environmental stewardship of these two higher education institutions. Coming to literature review, as per the United Nations Conference that IISC Earth Summit, which was held in Rio in 1992, they gave the definition of sustainability and it aimed for promoting sustainable development as per the Agenda 21, which we all know now. And this summit actually encouraged many countries to look into this particular aspect. It just as you say, like a spark. No one had bothered much about auditing or looking into the environmental performance. In environmental economics, we have seen that only economic decisions are given importance and the resources of the environment are considered free and therefore they were misused. But from this Agenda 21, after this conference, many of them started looking into it. And when it comes to India, our National Environmental Policy in 2006 was constituted. It made green audits mandatory in the industries. And India holds the distinction of being the first country in the world to make environmental audit compulsory. That was about the National Environmental Policy. We also have the National Education Policy, NEP 2020, which made environmental education compulsory. And the University Grants Commission, during the COVID time, when everything was shut down, they came up with the quality mandates, many things are there. One of them was for relating to environment, it is called SATAT, that is sustainability, SATAT. This SATAT has a lot of details for the higher education institutions as to how they have to work towards the sustainable development goals to achieve those objectives. And the SATAT also gives guidelines to form a sustainability action plan for 5 years, since 2020 to 2025. The SATAT also had a mandate that the university should have a sustainability officer and also should constitute a campus sustainability committee to look into the implementation of the sustainability action plan. Later, the environmental audits also became an integral component of the accreditation procedure. NAC, as you know, is the accreditation body. It's in Bangalore. They give the gradation as per many aspects looking into the higher education institutions. Now, they also included 2016-17. They gave the instructions that the green audit, energy audit, and environmental audit should also be a part of the accreditation procedure. So even they took it up. But since 2020 onwards, because it happens in cycle, many institutions started looking into it, and now you can see every college and institution will have an environmental audit report. Implementing green audits or environmental audit in higher education institutes is a practical step towards promoting environmental conservation and sustainability. So this study, there was a review. So it is a comparison between the audit reports of MOEFCC University and Mangalore University. So these are the few objectives which I looked into to recognize the initiative taken by the organization towards environment protection. It was just up to 22 only I can look into like how the organizations would have functioned. Since since NAC made it mandatory recently, and just like how anything will be made mandatory for organizations also, they will need some time to go through it. So what were the initiatives taken by the organizations to do the audits and to identify the steps initiated for sustainable development, that we have the SAGAL, and to compare the environmental audit reports of both the organizations. So the methodology followed was, for employer activity, I prepared an audit report which you all have gone through, and my industry I collected the audit report which was already published. I compared the various processes like here the variables like auditing process, whether they have environmental policy development, adherence to the regulations, implementation of the AMS, water management system, waste management system, energy management system, noise pollution, all these the units which they covered, and incorporation of this environmental practices in the operations. The integral component of the green audit is a thorough evaluation of the institution's carbon footprint. And this assessment, the audit team typically employs a systematic approach, taking into account the energy consumption, transportation, and waste generation. Usually these are considered. So the results I will go according to the institution. In NFOIA, EMS is in place, and of course it can be still improved. I know if we do have a policy, we do have a committee, we have advisory committees also to look into and guide us like what we need to do. One example, if I have to say, we have the Environment Advisory Council where Sir is our advisor, and he advised in the last meeting that capacity building is one of the important aspects in the academic institutes, because audit is not mandatory, you have to do it. But how to do it, the faculty will not be aware. So they need to be trained. That is one of the important aspects, and Sir suggested, and because of that I am here today. We have a sustainable action plan which has been developed because of something. See, these are all done only mainly because of these regulations. Because UGC told we have a sustainable action plan, because UGC told we have a campus sustainability committee, we have even maybe I got a job only because of that. We are looking into all this. Slowly I'm sure the changes will take place. There is a Center for Environmental Studies looking into all this. We have a maintenance department, various committees, and annual environmental audit committee in all facets of the areas also is in process. When coming to my university, the environmental audit committee is selected by the university management only there, and some senior professors from different departments are called together, and their objective was to establish the baseline data, assess, because till now we did not have anything about audit report. No one bothered about the environmental performance and or how it is contributing to the student development or to the organization. None of the academic institutes had bothered into it. So they were establishing this, assess sustainability practices, document good environmental practices at the university. They also had carbon footprint calculation in their report, and alternative energy also they had used, and biodiversity, I can show you that report, biodiversity they have documented, and it's also uploaded on their website. So from these, before I go to the discussions, what I have observed is, first as I mentioned, we don't have competent faculty, academic institutions, and audit is not taken as seriously as it is done in industries or any other organization where it is very mandatory. Only cases we look into, is why we look into it in more detail because we have hazardous waste, we have STP, we have to report to TC. We did not even have an environmental engineer, we did not even have a compliance committee, we did not even have all that in place. It's only like maybe one year or 2 months or something, we have an environmental engineer who is appointed, and we formed this committee, compliance committee, and we are documenting everything, and now we know. And since I am also educating myself, we know where we are at least, and that is helping us. Maybe this type of capacity building, as Sir had mentioned, is very important for every organization. Only then they will look into this aspect. There are many colleges who approached us for auditing, or because every college thought that we will audit you, you audit me. It was in that way. Some report has to be given to NAC, and they need to see the heading. This is environment report, this is energy report, this is green audit report. Green audit report, everyone thinks even now it is making a list of plants and animals on the campus. But it involves many more things. So this is where the capacity building or training the staff or having a person who is committed to this aspect is essential. And just not doing that, they also have to be guided. They also have to be advised. Only then this can come up, at least in few years, it will be taken up seriously. And the second aspect is, since it is a higher education institution, students should be involved. And that will be the best environmental education rather than just going to class and talking about SDGs or climate change and environmental problems. If every time an audit is being done, a batch of students are included and they also work, they will be the best ambassadors for that institute and that will be the best service which they not forget India right now. These are my conclusions from the report.
So as per NAAC, right? That's the NAAC. Yeah. So they specify only internal audits to be conducted, or
Recently they have come up with a circular saying that the audit will not be done by the organization. It has to be done by a certified agency, not even external auditor. They have given the guidelines. I have it here. The next circular, which says there will be certified organizations, even like that. They will have to. And just because of this, we conducted an external audit by a certified organization. I thought that would be a best learning for me, so that we didn't know how to do our audit. It helped us, at least it gave us the templates. But unfortunately, when that did not work out much, they were also only money minded, and since they were recognized, their seal and certificate was enough for us for accreditation. NFOI from A went to A plus, banking industry went from A to B. That makes a difference.
So what did you do? You took two reports, compared it.
Yes, sir.
What is your primary data?
So the data of our population also was not available. Even water consumption was nothing was available. I showed you the
Student at that time. When you are a student, you know the inside information.
I was. That's why I did not do number comparisons. And drawback in numbers, what I saw was quality. Some of the comments what you have mentioned, I have to work on those and look into the each and every parameters. Is it right? Is it meeting the standards, or do we need to work on it? And secondly, carbon footprint, I have not done so because I was not confident about it.
Gaps in the report, what you have synthesized.
In my
in the NFOI report as well as manual report, you could have made a comparative assessment.
Sir,
The idea of the course is building, and learning is the part. Any learning in the project. Except taking two report and preparing the slide, and I don't see anything. You can comment on the energy, whether the energy is efficiently used. Or you can look at what is the kind of the inefficiency that is there for the energy or water. See, auditing is the because the study the system and see what is the system. And then give the remedial measures. Your own campus, okay, Mandla University, you didn't have it, but your campus you don't have that. What kind of the equipment is being used, major equipment, what is their efficiency, these are all concerned as the ability. For example, DG set. If it is there, then
Ma'am, its discussion is pending. Let's read it.
Not working, you can use your first.
So these are some of the recommendations which are mentioned in the report with every aspect, but again not up to the technical details in general.
You could have done that.
Sir, I have been through it, sir. I have been through this report still further, but
When you are doing the course, if you are not doing it, then when will you do it? There is no pressure for that after that.
Then you got project also and you got these two stands and two benefits, but you were then you also given the some idea about that and what to do. But here that the essence is not good. Okay, you will find the more, but we want that type different part. That is nothing it is there. Because you know that what is the basic origin, what are the things you explain the chapter very well. Then from your side, mistake we can.
sir, this is a continuous process, and since I am associated with that organization and even our honorable vice chancellor has told me after going here, I have to see to it that it is implemented in the university.
I will tell you the committee meeting that you didn't do the thing.
Sir, before the next meeting, I will completely give it to you.
No, see, what to I should not be very harsh.
No, sir, I assure you. Before the next meeting, I will complete all those aspects and give it to you.
Well, I will tell you the committee. That much is true. As she came, she presented, we didn't get anything.
In a lot of aspects, sir, I am working on it still.
No, but excuse can be excused. You know, that's what I was telling Delhi also. But when there is the opportunity to learn, we should learn. We could have done that. Vinayaka is there to attend the course. Vinay is there close by. Even if Vinayaka is not doing the job, Vinay is there.
So one of the challenges I am facing is now when I go to electrical department and I ask them for the documents, they are like, for what, why? If there are any issues, I'm saying, if you note it down, if you say that we will have these as the measures, recommendations, they know what to take, right?
You can go around and see how many are outdated bulbs are there, in generation bulb, and how many. Even if no one cooperates, you can do that much. No?
Despite capacity building, even with the staff and little bit of behavioral change, I need to think about with the team also. And I'm sure we will come out with better
Teachers themselves have to change.
So I will do it.
They have to do sincere.
I can assure you that I will got recognition.
So is there any, like for internal auditors also there should be some credentials to do that. So that is capacity building, that covers the education part. After the education is done,
The environmental officer. No, why I am telling you.
So beginning with the academic year 16-17, as I mentioned, the NAC had made it compulsory for the higher education institutions to incorporate the green audit report. This action extended the scope of environmental responsibility among the higher education institutions, where they started looking into this also. Only when it is made mandatory as they look into it, so organizations also started looking into this. Academic institutions have since carried out environmental audit and to ensure compliance and have subsequently posted their audit reports even on their respective websites. This is the change what we can see into 3 years what has happened now. Now again maybe the quality of these reports also have to, the institutions have to work on it. So comparing these reports, it reveals that at least in the private university there has been a higher level of commitment By conducting the environmental audits, a well-defined policy is there that it serves as a clear testament to the university's dedication to sustainability. They also have established a dedicated department responsible for overseeing the activities, and they have formed advisory committees to facilitate discussions and implementation of the sustainability action plan. On the other hand, the government university also has made its strides in the direction of environmental responsibility by conducting a field audit. Notably, their audit involved faculty from various departments, showcasing the collaborative approach to assessing their environmental practices. Moreover, integrating the environmental stewardship into the higher education institution, it is essential and it has to be one of the good management practices which will take over time. Behavioral change will not happen immediately. They have to be motivated, the importance has to be taught, and the capacity building at every level, including the students as I told, unless and until they are into it, they will not know the importance of it. This involved a broader commitment to sustainable development and a conscious effort to reduce their environmental impact, including carbon emissions. And by embracing these principles, these institutions not only educate their students about environmental responsibility, but also actively contribute to their sustainable and eco-friendly future. The future focus, a comprehensive investigation into the significance of implementing these audits in the institutions by exploring the advantages for the organization. We have talked about incentives, we have talked about all those other external motivators and all that. So how the organization can look into this audit reports as how it will benefit them. Only when they understand that, they will give more importance to it. Or if they will only look into the academic aspects, this many students, this many marks, this many people who have been placed, and only those aspects will be important. Further, it is essential to analyze the importance and benefits of actively involving students in the auditing process, which I told you. And also, these audits they can give an opportunity for innovation in sustainable practices. We may find out the cases where you may think that certain research is required or some innovation is required. From the audit, it will help us to do this, and this can lead to research opportunities and partnerships that further academic excellence. So both private and government universities are making commendable efforts in environmental auditing and sustainability.
These are very general. This is like a government report, people will comment like this. I didn't expect this from you. I'm sorry.
So that interact with you further and I thank sir and Dr. Vinay who also gave valuable insights in preparing this report.
With an invaluable guidance. What invaluable guidance? This kind of report.
Thank you all.
You know, madam, the purpose of this course, no, when people working in various with an in-service professional, they'll bring their knowledge, they will share with the colleagues. You know, that is what the one aspect of this course. You know, that's why the course was built. When I saw people like Ramesh, Anil and all, I thought things will work. But if everyone starts doing like this, then where is the knowledge sharing happen? So there is a great mistake. Then we may have to arrange webinar on this when you do that. Because academic institutions, see, while assigning a project, I thought about it. I gave you auditing, then purely the audit surface on our campus. Then I thought that when you do it, you will understand so that next meeting we can be better than this one. But I don't see any improvement in the situation. You have to evaluate this. Yeah, we will that. Only that report I will evaluate. Because the certificate is from IISC, madam.
Yes, sir.
I cannot take a chance from the college. Any questions? Go on. I thought I was aware. Question. Huh? You do. Think what? Academic issue, no? So the environment attitude. You are still a student, no? Then you know that how the auditing is done. You can ask so that what Sadhana, you have some question? Rajesh, yes.
So you mentioned that you did the internal audit, right? And if you can summarize the salient features of internal audit itself, that is. In terms of the various sector,
In the audit report, we have looked into.
is there any thing that we can look into?
The first aspect I mentioned, we looked into the environmental policies, and there I told you that we identified non-conformance where we had not applied for the COL.
Can we go back to your audit report and key findings?
The audit findings, these are the findings and observations. We first noted which are the buildings in the campus. We also noted the area. We collected the population of the campus. Because based on this only we could do the per capita calculation. And then we have made the list of the environmental compliances. Here I told you one, we have seen that it was not applied and we have looked into it. And one more which we want to start for the STP, we have to apply for it.
Is this summarized on different sections? Like you have treatment, solid waste management.
First aspect is the compliances. Second is water management system. 7.2. In this, the potable water and wastewater both come under this. Then comes 7.3 solid waste management.
Okay. In solid waste management, what is it that you what is meeting the criteria of your objective and what is not?
Till what I have done, the documents were not in place.
Okay.
We had agreements with the organizations, that is the authorized vendors, for example, e-waste. But where the document was, if the agreement was done, was not in place.
Okay.
So what we have done here is we put all the compliances, wherever agreements we have, whatever with the different types, not only just waste, even with the PCP documents what we have and every 6-month report what is being submitted. Now we have got a committee, a compliance committee, which will document all that and keep it in place. And so that compliance officer is responsible now to say whether the due date is over, whether they have to apply, what has to be done. These get in checked.
That is in terms of your documentation and that. But actual process itself, like the waste management itself, is there anything that you noticed that met your objective and did not, and some things that did not?
The challenge we have is some places like the tube lights. It has been collected and kept and no one is collecting it.
It has been so its disposal
is an issue where it has been collected, and since we have some place it has been kept there, Only thing is there is a vendor from bank who is ready to collect it, but we need to pay a lot of
For the
transportation and even for collecting it. In our place in Bangalore, there was no one to do.
So it is tube lines because it's
If we know the difference, then it can't be recycled or I don't know. But we don't have vendors to collect that especially. But others, factories and all that, we have people who are coming in place. So we have, right now we have people and today I can putting that word NAC because once you say that NAC, everyone is doing it. For NAC, this is important, you have to keep these documents on a daily basis. We have developed an online documentation system where we have shared with all these people. On a daily basis, what is the waste generated, what they are doing, they have to enter it. And that document is accessible even to the management. Even in their phone, they can monitor it on a daily basis whether it has been entered or not.
you also mentioned the NFOA as a group, and this waste management is part of their activities. That
Only for waste management.
only for waste. So for water treatment, is there anything that you noticed that met your objective and did not meet your objective?
We have the HDPs which are running fine. There will be issues with that which the water management system puts into it. During the audit process, we did not find anything. The technicians who are working there, when we interacted, they were not much aware of the process. What is the HDP process? What happens if anything goes wrong? They don't know what to do.
So that means this is part of the interviewing
Interviewing,
part
yes.
of the audit process
Yes.
that you've done.
Yes.
Right? So they didn't know the
The
process.
scientific process for the
So
factory.
that means that remark has to come in your audit report.
Yes.
So that is there. And for transport, is there anything that meant and did not meet?
Transport, they have a lot of pressure, they need more vehicles. As the population of the campus is increasing, they are finding it difficult to meet the transport requirements.
Is there any green transport using green technology?
We have
Buses are electric buses?
not. We have electric vehicles only for transportation within the campus.
And how about energy? In
Energy, they have solar. They have
anything that met and did not meet? And
we have a lot of pressure. Previously supply electricity. For us, electricity has to be supplied, so that is the major pressure of electrical department. There is a sudden failure, they will get enough calls and they will get a lot of pressure. Electrical advisory hospital, they
do
cannot
they have a plan? Do they have a plan
Yes,
to?
emergency plan is in place. All those documents are now under the EMS, the SOPs, who has to attend, who is responsible. We have developed the protocols where even on the board and the quality will be displayed on a daily basis who is going and checking, who and they have to sign their name, date and signature has to be there.
That's part of their management practices.
Yes.
Right? But when you are auditing it for environmental purposes, is there anything that you could derive from the
We saw that the process was in place. Only thing, two aspects we had to work on that was given in the recommendation to increase the number of electrical efficient appliances, which they were also not much knowing about it. LED was the only one, and also to use renewable energy, but that is also expensive, which the management will have to do.
right? But those are your remarks, right?
Yes, that is there
In the recommendation.
at the end of the summary, recommendations and conclusions.
Okay. The last
And they, even the maintenance department, when I asked them about the green buildings, they were not sure what are the components of green building, what has to be there. I just asked them that the new buildings which will be constructing, can you see to it that you can incorporate the green concepts? They did not know what is the green building, what has to be incorporated. They are all civil engineers. They didn't, that's why the capacity building was essential, where they have to integrate environmental concepts into it.
So then you said you have EMS. One of the core principles of EMS is to bring in environmental concerns in your operations. So that means the EMS itself is good. You have EMS, but it's not certified.
No.
So are you planning to get it certified?
Because of this, all the components of EMS was there, but it was not brought under as an EMS manual. That was not ready. So that is in the process. I have just documented where I did not work much on it because I had finished my project work also. So I will go back and look into it.
Thank you for your comments and insights.
Thank you, Bhagyan, for your project presentation on the topic entitled Environmental Auditing in an Academic Institute. As we have already learned about what is environmental auditing, the essential requirement. So, in this aspect, we have covered the two academic institutions, the one where you are associated with the University, and you have compared with the government with Bangalore University. So as you mentioned, it's part of what is the qualitative audit. So that is part of a performance audit we have done. And like as per you showed the audit report, draft report, which was there. And you also give some of the estimates like how much the green auditing has calculated. And like there's 1,781 tons of emission per year in the Bangalore University. Which they have like 115 tons of carbon capacity. I think which you have realized as per their databases. So in that you have conducted as per the audits based on the 4 audit members, internal audit member of your institution, and in terms of your performance audit, in your institution you have nearly 3,800 kg per day of the dry waste is generated, right? And also greater than nearly 1,800 kiloliter per day is the water use. So that as per the standard you have given, within the range of water. And also what are the comparative aspects of the green auditing? So the regulation you give, how is the systematic approach can be used for the comparative analysis? How can protect and conserve the environment? And this is one of the requirements as you mentioned for the land. And also NEP 2020 and UGC state for the to achieve the SDGs goals. Also, that is part of the, it's almost for a decade is going on in and ask how you can evaluate the institution in terms of carbon footprint atmosphere. And you concluded in comparison to both the private and the institution. What are the challenging features in there for the and one of the major aspects of your will come out with there is the requirement of a capacity building in academic institution which can take up one of the major aspects of the audit management. So, and also the solid waste management you have given that you have 1,000 kg of the garden waste for the working composting. Environmental you already will be increasing as per the NABL part of the survey information which you have shared. It was very useful and yes, also give for this is being done, what is not. It will be helpful for all. Thank you.
One time we observed that only moderator and presenter is doing some work. Others simply sleeping and only one time then starts asking the book how it is what you are doing. This is the your exam is the project exam. Please, this is not only for speaker, not only for moderator. You people all should know the project, the different project, because I will ask the question. There only one exam for exam. Okay, you will forget the remark. You will define. So please, this salary number that is always seen, you are thinking around it. Why you didn't ask anything or you didn't Is there any input to that part? This is not for us. This is for two people.
He can leave now.
Yeah. Yes.
He can leave. Let him leave. Each one will give one of suggestion to madam.
This was the increase of this audit was increase.
Yeah, we look at any issue or anything. It's called as a performance audit. Just see the performance of it.
What was the positive statement?
Right.
Positive.
How do you measure sound quality?
The technical aspects of functioning of these systems I have not involved. I have been connected to it. But I've seen them using some instruments and keeping it near certain locations and documenting. That's what I've seen.
So I want your recommendation installation.
This is the report prepared by the organization. The other one is the report prepared by the manual. Our job is to compare these two, understand the gap, then we what is the
When we are comparing to it,
Let me ask you, did you take the recommendation in energy management method for energy management, power consumption?
No, specific, as I mentioned, the technicality of these reports of the recommendations has not been told like how much power consumption should be there. We have right now calculated the per capita based on the population, and that we have seen was within the standard limits. We have not.
Major factor is power consumption. It should have properly trained, and it should just focus on that is it also right. It's a major factor in energy management.
Yeah, that.
And say IEMS, DMS, DMS, general way is a building analysis, secular management, where we see that where is excess unnecessary power is consumed.
Yes.
They will monitor that, they will see. Power monitoring is very.
Yeah, thank you for that suggestion. What I would like to add to it is, we have started that with the water management system. Where we, from the World Water Day this year, we made it as a World Water Week. And there we have constituted a small committee who will look into the leakage. Their only job is to go around the campus and note down where there is leakage and address. Otherwise, we can put the people, they will observe, they will note it. But now they will deliberately go in search of if there is a leakage. Similarly, we have to extend it to other systems now, where the committee has to go and look and see in which department the light is on, fan is on, or where the energy is simply being wasted. That helps also in the consumption. Thank you.
I got more. Actually, I don't know. We have that one chapter in that. We explained it very well. Now I am thinking, how can I do in my school?
Even I was in the same condition, but step by step, even the servers today, Dr. Ilyas has to scratch my copy like who have always how to do. But I think it's possible. And that's why I thought I can see to it that this becomes a good quality audit report. This is just a draft report. That word I took from you is still the draft report. But I learned this because of this course, and I'm thankful sir I got this opportunity. But I assure sir that I made this a good quality audit. He has to sign it.
We will just abstract is generated in the video.
But as far as I know, they are giving it to some people as a minor. Report. We tried some experiments whether we can use it in our working compost unit because we use powder, the working compost process. So certain extent can be mixes. It worked for around 1 or 2 months after the project was done. It will be there and it contains a lot of heavy minerals
And also, do you go any other institution, environment department?
during this process, so a lot of materials which are all uploaded on the website of the colleges. Is 90% they have gross copies from the objectives and only the numbers and college name and this was changed. As I told you, because it is made mandatory, it requires doing a standard structure. Until that realization comes that how it is beneficial for them, what they can do with that report, how they can do that environmental education by involving the students and involving the campus. Let me give an example in our campus. Often there is an IT department. Ophthalmology HOD, she came to me and she asked, for one operation, I want to know what will be the combination. I couldn't answer it. I don't know how to do. Now I know it's CA, these processes, how we can do. So I know for one loss, I have to do this and so one way. So, but it is a long process. So doing all that, we have to come to a conclusion. It will be a very big activity. Only after that can be able to say, yes, one operation, we have so many operations in it. One such operation with these components, this will be the condition. So there are people, the dental department, they are very active. They are more interested in green dentistry. They want to know the materials which we use, which will be biocompatible, good green chemicals. Because they use a lot of poisons. But we don't have the people who can tell them what they can use and how good it is. Because it involves a lot of physics and other aspects. It should be biocompatible also. Because we are dealing with humans.
For your university, you have made the report.
Yes.
So, like, I think that the UGC has made mandatory to conduct the audit. So, have they given any standard parameters that we should?
No, they have just mentioned environmental audit, green audit, energy audit. What should be in that audit also they have not mentioned. In fact, the certified agencies which do the report, even they don't know it up to what happened. Their checklists are all biogas is there or not. This STD is only yes no. They just do the ticking and click it.
Very important information, and I am also alumni of Family University, past. I have been to airport for a medical check. I have seen your campus. You mentioned somewhere that when we are doing the capacity building, not only capacity building of the faculty and the people involved, but also take students into consideration. So can you throw some light on this? How you plan to do it?
What students feel the audit. Now when we go for checking our recipes and seeing how it functions, why it is important, what are the regulations. So for the university, you cannot leave the wastewater outside. How it has to be treated, how it has to be used within the campus. These aspects, none of them will be aware of. Ever since environmental education that EPS has been made compulsory, they have given me in third year MBBS and fourth year BDS. The fourth year BDS students, what I do is I take very less theoretical classes with some case studies only daily. I make them walk around the campus. So when they walk around the campus, they see what the university is doing. So and they told me all these 4 years they did not see any of this. So that is education. That is how I feel they will learn about it, and the bond what we have, they are not even they come from hostel to the campus, all this on the way, but they will be here. They will not even see you on IISC. Now we have done the biodiversity, but my next project is to display many boards like this on the roadside, so that they know see how it's fertilized in our campus, bird in our campus. Something that is the education which we talk about.
Thank you ma'am for the information. So we must identify what is happening in a proper way. Like it is happening in a contact way. Like they have to like SU university. So one university will audit that university. We are only transparency and purity of the auditing. What do you suggest after this MDM course, after this report with the auditing team?
What's happening is the colleges used to consult some outside consultant. Usually some of them have consultants, environmentalists. They used to prepare their own reports. They used to say these are environmental activities, we have these are the plants we have compost units. The report would be made by the college. Signature would be done by the consultant. They used to do that. But now, this from the NAC is come that it has to be done by the certified agents. So that the external auditors will be required to come and do the audit of the checks. It has come in 22. This is May 22. So after this, whoever is doing the audit, we have to consult some outside certified agency only to come and do the audit of the checks.
Thank you for telling us how the quality is done. Just to suggest you, if you can, yes, because in the early, there will be good or
Whatever we talked about, I'm interested in that field also because I also have taken up students now who are also interested. So there is one.
And I am a tiny person, so I want to congratulate you for such a wonderful job. The report you presented gave us a lot of insights. In 1 hour, I think we gained a lot of knowledge about how academic institutions, if they maintain proper treatment facility, they can save a lot of resources. And we understood the gap which was there. You explained it very well, and you gave some solutions like how students can be involved. You can make them also environmentally aware. After the discussion, I understand the importance of a third-party certification agency and the difference that internal team could do. Now, I just want to doubt. So, when you are comparing two university environmental, now you visited your university thoroughly, fully, but I'm just I don't know if I'm correct or wrong, but for Mangalore University also should it have been done like?
My objective was to compare the reports. So they have asked the latest report and that was the one which I wanted. So I used it. In our campus, I got this opportunity, so I prepared the report as much I could understand at the time the was said, evaluated all the documents, and then
okay, thank you. Just one comment what I felt like the so much energy and so much inputs that you gave for your university in that much time, and the Mangalore University report, I think it was a little rushed through. Maybe it was a little biased or something. I'm not sure, but I felt it was a little skipped through and was seen in a skeptical mode. But otherwise, it was very good. Thank you for the job.
Thank you all for your suggestions and patience.
Hello. Sorry. Is it audible?
Yes.
So, my project is on carbon footprint of solid waste, comparing urban and rural, comparative assessment will be managed and mismanagement of solid waste. So, we know how climate change is affecting our Earth, and that is the main challenging issue. And we know what are the contributing factors which is impacting the climate change. So the main factors impacting the climate change are the emission of greenhouse gas. So it's important to quantify the greenhouse emissions. So there are different types of greenhouse which is emitted by human activities. So it is a carbon footprint will give an idea how much the greenhouse gas is emitted. So coming to the introduction, carbon footprint is total greenhouse gas emissions caused directly or indirectly by an individual, organization, event, or product expressed in CO2 equivalents. As I said, there are many different kinds of greenhouse gases. So, like such as methane, non-methane, volatile organic compounds, benzene, ethanol, formaldehyde, acetone, etc. And nitrogen oxide, nitrous oxide, nitrogen oxides, and carbon monoxide. So it is all it's important to pick these different greenhouse emission gases to one common unit. So this carbon it's converted into carbon equivalent. So it is a benchmark. It plays as a benchmark in quantifying the total greenhouse emission. So these differences are accounted by the global warming potential of each gas, resulting to a carbon footprint in units of mass in terms of carbon dioxide equivalents. So global warming potential it measures how much energy the emission of one ton of gas will absorb over a period of time. It is relative to the carbon dioxide gas. So global warming is the measure of how methane is considered the potential greenhouse gas and having global warming potential which is 25 times of carbon dioxide, and it is the global warming potential for different gases are having different global warming potential. So global warming is a measure of how much energy the emission of 1 ton of gas will absorb for a given period of time related to the emissions of 1 ton of carbon dioxide. The concentration of atmospheric methane is annually increasing at 1 to 2%. So this necessitates the quantification of carbon footprint in waste sector for planning appropriate mitigation measures. So CH4 produced solid waste disposal sites contributes to 3 to 4% annual global anthropogenic greenhouse gas emission. And CH4 emissions from solid waste disposal are the largest source of greenhouse gas emission in the waste sector. So CH4 can be emitted in so in a solid waste management there are different factors which contribute to the greenhouse gas, like open burning of solid waste also produces CH4. And transportation sector, while transporting the waste, it also produces CH4. So, and while disposing, so the disposal stage it is having maximum CH4 emission compared to all the stages in all the stages in waste disposal method. So incineration and open burning of waste containing solid carbon, for example, plastics, are the most important sources of CO2 emission in the waste sector. The CH4 potential that is generated throughout the years can be estimated on the basis of amounts and composition of waste disposed into solid waste disposal sites, waste management practices at disposal sites. In the same way, the carbon emission is emitted from due to agricultural residual wastes. So burning of agricultural residues is a significant source of emissions of methane, carbon monoxide, nitrous oxide, and nitrogen oxide. So some crop residues are removed from the fields and burned as a source of energy, especially in developing countries like India. And CH4 is produced after the decomposition of manure under anaerobic conditions. So these conditions often occur when large number of the CH4 is produced in the decomposition of manure. It occurs when there is a large number of animals are managed in a confined area, like dairy farms, beef, feedlots, and swine and poultry farms. So where manure is typically stored in large piles, so it leads to anaerobic decomposition, and methane is produced, which is having 25 times more global warming potential than CO2 emissions. So nitrogen oxide is produced during microbial process of denitrification, in which nitrate is converted to nitrogen gas, where nitrate is not completely converted to harmless biogas, nitrous oxide. The resulting byproduct is nitrous oxide.
So, said NO3 is not completely converted into the harmless.
It's not nitrogen, it's nitrogen.
Yeah, that's right. So the resulting byproduct is nitrogen.
Yeah, actually, produce nitrogen. Due to anaerobic condition, it will produce nitrous oxide. So this is the extent of carbon dioxide emission of Greater Bangalore. So here we can see that the road transport is contributing the highest carbon emission, and waste and wastewater is kept in one center, and it is contributing to 5.73% of carbon emission in Bangalore city.
When you say greater Bangalore, not all is included in that area. What area?
Bangalore.
Only urban.
Yeah. So this is the scenario where in a normal agricultural land, how what are the sources of carbon emissions. So open burning of residual waste which contributes to emission of CH4, nitrous oxide, nitrous dioxide, carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide, and non-volatile organic compounds. And due to cultivation of rice, contributes to emission of CH4, and applied fertilizer and direct emission from the waste sector, which also contributes to the methane emissions. And in tree, it involves CO2. And the rising carbon dioxide is not included in the carbon footprinting. So objectives are evaluating carbon footprint associated with mismanaged solid waste from the rural area, evaluating carbon footprint associated with mismanaged solid waste condition from the urban area, and to find alternatives ways to reduce carbon footprint from the building context. So I have taken study area, two districts, one is Kurti rural and one is I have taken one district, Kurti rural. Kurti rural, I have excluded Kurti, the municipal corporations which is there in Kurti districts. I have included only the rural parts of Kurti. And the second is Bangalore city. The population is rural population is 8,300, and average rainfall is 3,300 per year, and average temperature is 99.15 degrees Celsius. And with respect to Bangalore city, it is 8.4 billion population, and average rainfall 978 mm. District average temperature is 24. So coming to methodology, carbon for mismanagement, I calculated using these methods. Coming to the rural context, I have calculated CO2 emission due to better of dry fraction of waste, methane emission due to mismanagement of livestock manure, nitrous oxide emission from decomposition of residual waste, nitrous oxide and methane emission from burning of residual wastes. So in rural, as my observation, organic fraction of the waste is managed by themselves, and most of it is consumed by domesticated animals. So there is no dumping of organic fraction of waste and it doesn't create any methane emissions. So I have included only the condition in mismanaged condition, how what is carbon emission if only dry fraction of the waste is burnt properly. So in urban context, methane emission due to dumping of organic fraction of solid waste is evaluated. Yes, ma'am. That I will go through it. Mismanagement is not proper managing the mismanagement which will create the problem to the people, with respect to the people and also the environment. If it is the condition which creates which affects both environment and human. So the condition is called as mismanagement of solid waste. The carbon footprint associated with the solid waste management is calculated by considering both rural and urban context. CO2 emission is not considered in carbon footprint in the case of organic fraction of waste because carbon is considered as a biological origin and net emission is accounted for the agricultural, forestry and other land use sector according to IPCC 2009 guidelines. Rural area of utilization is considered for rural context and area of urban rural. Bangalore city is considered for urban context. In rural context, solid waste is considered for evaluating carbon footprint. One is manual waste, residual waste, dry household waste. As I said, organic fraction of household waste is neglected because it is
Residual waste and households.
residual waste is going to agricultural activity. Organic fraction of household waste is neglected because it is, as I said, it is managed by household themselves and significant amount is consumed by domesticated animals. So I did not account that emissions. Methane emissions due to livestock management mismanagement is calculated by methane emission kg per livestock per year into population of livestock. So this methane emission is given the emission factor of methane emission per livestock due to mismanagement of this manure. It is given in IPCC guidelines. Carbon footprint from mismanagement livestock manure is equal to global warming of global warming potential of methane into quantity of methane emitted. Is it clear?
We are talking about rural.
Yeah, it's rural context. Global warming potential. How we can calculate global warming potential? Like, is there any technique or like no, for different gases? It is already defined by the IPCC guidelines. What's the global warming potential of each gas? It is compared with respect to carbon dioxide. Equivalent to carbon dioxide. Equivalent. Okay, that will give the environment. Carbon dioxide equivalent. Carbon dioxide plus as a benchmark gas equivalent.
Starting since they're all new to this aspect, so as much since you're a expert in this, you give as much information as possible.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So is it clear that this mismanagement of livestock manure?
You can ask questions.
Once is it clear? Any doubt? it is defined in IISC guidelines. Like, but animal or how much there is also. I did only the number of methane emission. The population of livestock, people, production rate of agricultural products are taken from district lands reports. Nitrous oxide emission is considered for deposition of residual waste and it is evaluated by IPCC guidelines. So crop density return to the soils in kg per nitrogen. So this is the amount of nitrogen which is into soil due to deposition of residual soil waste. So it is calculated by the amount of crops, residual crops into the nitrogen content present in that crop. So it will give the amount of nitrogen, nitrogen which is deposited into the soil. Now,
You could say it again, repeat it.
so residual waste, organic waste is having the composition elemental compound carbon, mainly of carbon, hydrogen, nitrogen, and oxygen. So this nitrogen content it will lead to emission of as discussed before, due to improper management, it will lead to emission of nitrous oxide. So it is a greenhouse gas. There is in an IPCC guideline they have defined. So this much amount of nitrogen which is deposited to the soil will produce this much emission, this much nitrogen dioxide emission.
But nitrous oxide.
Nitrous oxide emission.
But there is a factor there where the nitrogen is not fully converted.
Yeah.
So how is that calculated?
That is already defined. They have taken research studies from different research and they have formulated emission factor for each compounds. So, organic fraction of waste contains elemental components like carbon, hydrogen, oxygen, nitrogen mainly. So, as I discussed before, due to improper management of this, nitrous oxide is emitted from this due to decomposition. So, this is the formula how to calculate nitrous oxide emission. So, in an IPCC guideline, they have defined the emission factor of nitrous oxide. So, what amount of nitrous oxide will be emitted from 1 kg of nitrogen when it is deposited into the soil? Yeah. Yeah, how much emission will be? It's 1 kg of nitrogen. Actually. So I have literature there are you will get the value for I have taken the value of nitrogen of each crop residues from the literatures. We will get the so for example if you take a vegetable waste, so by experiment we will get percentage of nitrogen present in that. So, for example, 1% of nitrogen.
Crop.
No, for every organic compound.
What type, madam is asking you what type of crop, what type of nutrient. In this one, the production of pulses plus. Okay, that kg dry biomass per that is we have calculated that in the crop DF. What do you mean by DF?
Pulses and soybeans. So,
DF. Crop row.
production of pulses and soybeans. Crop beer. Yes, ma'am.
The quantity of the soya bean.
Yes.
What is
That is crop zero, DF. That is it. You please understand what is the thing.
Yes, ma'am. It is a production of pulses, soybeans. Crop beer.
dry biomass
സീറോ എന്ന് വെച്ചാൽ എന്തിനെ കാൽക്കുലേറ്റ് ചെയ്യണേ ഇത് ഇക്വേഷൻ അല്ലേ
Yeah. I'm studying like something how to in simple language.
Before fertilizing or anything it is related. We will add without fertilizer like nitrogen or something like that.
So it is normal and without addition of fertilizers.
Yes, small letter is secondary. Yes, small like
Yeah.
some identifier. That's all.
That is BF. That is. You please understand. Crop P0. That is the initial the production of non-nitrogen fixing crop. That means we are not added any fertilizer, extra fertilizer to that. You please understand that. Non-fixing. So that is non-nitrogen fixing crop.
It's a fraction of non-nitrogen fixing process. Excludes pulses and soybeans. So pulses and soybeans are leguminous plants which is having nitrogen content in that. So these are the crop which exclude both of the industrial waste.
Have you taken an example anywhere further for these non? Is there an example? Is it depicted with an example later on, like rice crop zero?
Yeah.
If you have, okay, then that will be clear.
Yeah. Afterwards it will be clear. So total residual waste is calculated by residual waste dependent on production rate, divided by product premium to residual ratio. So some of the residual waste produced from the rice depends upon the production rate, and the residual waste which is independent of production, such as the leaves of lichen leaves. So if there is no production of residual waste will be produced. So the waste which is independent of production rate, it is calculated with respect to hectare. In 1 hectare, how much residual waste is produced, and nitrogen content of each crop residues and moisture content are taken from applicable literatures. So this is CO2 emission of carbon burning of dry waste. So it gives the CO2 emission from the like by burning of the waste. So MSW is the total amount of solid waste which is generated. WFJ, it is a fraction of waste. For example, now this is solid waste, how much percentage of plastic or how much percentage of carbon that is in WFJ fraction. And dry matter content, DMJ, which is dry matter content. So it gives the dry matter, which excludes moisture content of that component of that fraction. So FCF is a fraction of total carbon in the total carbon. As I said before, biological carbon is not included in the carbon emission. So fraction of fossil carbon, which is derived from the fossil fuels. So the burning of fossil fuel, carbon dioxide, which is emitted by the emission of fossil fuels, it is considered in CO2 emission.
So you also can.
Can you please go back on HCl?
Yeah, fraction of fossil carbon in total carbon.
What do you mean by fossil carbon?
Fossil carbon, the carbon which is derived from the fossil fuels.
Burning of fossil fuels.
With the dry waste.
Because I said before, the biological carbon is not considered in carbon footprint evaluation. So, for example,
yeah, example,
to take paper, for example, if you take paper is no, I'm telling you biological. To take plastic.
no,
So around it is highly bad. It is around 90%. It is the carbon which is present in plastic. It is from fossil fuel. So it is not as
Sorry, I have to interrupt you here. What is biogenic carbon? Sorry.
the carbon which is already there in the nature.
In nature.
Which excludes the fossil fuels.
Like plants.
So open burning of agricultural residues is calculated according to the IISC guidelines. Only CH4 and nitrous oxide emissions are considered for calculating carbon due to open burning of solid waste. Open burning of residual waste. So CH4 emission is equal to total biomass divided by carbon fraction of each residue into emission factors. So all these emission factors derived and it's there in the guidelines, IISC guidelines. So coming to the urban context, as I said before, only CH4 is accounted for greenhouse emission. So CH4 from the open dumping of waste is given by this formula. So MSWT. So it is the total municipal waste generated in any of the city. MSWF gives a fraction of municipal solid waste which is deposited on disposal site because 100% solid waste which is produced in a city, it won't go to downside. So according to the available data, according to the city, this emission, the fraction of MSW will vary. So for Bangalore, this is the criteria for Bangalore situation, the situation which is there in Bangalore. So MCF is the methane correction factor. So due to aerobic reaction, like there won't be 100% methane produced from the waste. So, so 0.6 has considered as a methane reduction factor, and degradable organic carbon is 0.18. So all the carbon which is present in the solid way and the won't be converted to CH4. Getting and out of the carbon which is disseminated, which is here, so 77% is assumed as it is converted to CH4, and fraction of methane is considered as 0.5, and the recovery and oxidation factor. So if in a dump site they installed any technology in order to capture the methane gas which is produced in the dump site. So depending upon that, recovery factor will vary. So in the unmanaged condition, there won't be any recovery setup to observe all these methane gases. It is considered as a zero, and oxidation factor means like how much CH4 generated it is turned to other. It is not oxidized.
So, that is you're saying carbon footprint of recyclable waste.
No, I have talked about in urban context only brick waste I have considered. Only wet fraction of the waste, organic fraction of the waste. Only the wet waste. Yeah.
Stage of separation is done. Solid waste. You are separating recyclable waste and non-recyclable. So you are separating only recyclable waste.
Yeah. Thing is, in unmanaged situation, mismanaged condition of solid waste, there won't be any emission if it is like there won't be any emission from the plastics if it is done properly. So only the organic fraction which is present in the waste, it will produce the greenhouse gases.
When the plastic bottles and those are kept open, right, and there is sunlight, it does break down.
No, it won't but small fraction of volatile organic compounds will end up.
Can you give some clarity on the organic wet waste in urban context? Like, is it kitchen waste?
Yeah, kitchen waste and food waste. So potential of producing biogas from municipal solid waste is calculated with this table. Recycling of plastic waste reduces the carbon footprint by 22%. It's a study carried on in Qatar. So let's move to results and discussions. So this is a rural context of rural part of Udupi. So I have taken dry fraction of waste, which includes paper and carpet, plastic and textile. So I got the before formula. CO2 emission due to open burning of dry waste. All the waste which is produced in a rural context, household waste, if it is so the amount of CO2 emission is 14.2 gigagram per year. Coming to the methane emission due to livestock manure management. So these are the which is which is there in second column is methane emission per livestock, and third is population of livestock, and the last is the total methane emissions. So the methane emission due to cattle dairy is having higher methane contribution, which is 828,000 for kg methane per year.
So in the livestock, there are two kinds of emissions. One is because of the animal itself, there is an entry result. That is the emission you are talking about, not of the residue.
No, sir, this is due to mismanagement of manure waste. That is different.
So all the livestock, the mismanagement.
The condition on the livestock, on the manure is
all. What percentage is mismanaged, you should take it and write now. Not, you cannot assume all are inefficient in India. Or you cannot assume all are efficient in India. People like you, like you should take that fraction which is mismanaged. No?
but there is no data on.
God has given brain. Jesus has given brain, no? To use, not to misuse. If you misuse, there will be more methane emission. All data will not be there. That is not the research. You are in a rural area. You know how much people are there. Who has to put the data? I will put the data on Market.
No, sir, but how much the amount of waste which is mismanaged?
That you see in your house. No, what happens in your house and your area? You can take that as a reference. See, all of what I have noticed is you want to take the easy one without taxing the brain.
Yes, that I can do it. So I can do it. Do that survey and
There is no survey required. When we travel in your village only, I can tell you how much your people are wasting.
but the exact amount.
Nothing is exact. When we do it again and again, then it becomes very big. First of all, we have not started the journey. We are assuming all are inefficient. That's not that. See, this is an easy way of doing the work. We will continue. I think Madam was asking.
Population of livestock is in the district. This is the routine. But you are answering only rural areas.
Rural.
This number.
Yeah, there is data on that.
Is the right. This is the total number of livestock of the rural area.
Rural part. It excludes municipal corporations.
For that livestock, you have the correct. It is not mismanagement.
No, I am giving a situation that if the waste are mismanaged and
You have considered now that the livestock all is mismanaged.
not present. Idea about how what is the amount of carbon. This is the total residual waste which is produced in the rural Udupi. So I have considered the major crops: coconut, banana, rice, coconut, maize, pineapple, and pulses. So the main production is coconut. Then comes rice, then coconut.
You cannot just combine all the residue together and call it a total residue. Each residue has its own property. Based on that, the methane production and the carbon emissions are different.
No, sir.
You have just added everything.
No, sir. It's separate carbon.
Now, in that if you got the equation and here, which one is the non-nitrogen fixing crop and which one is the nitrogen fixing crop? Just the pulses.
Yeah. So pulses comes in nitrogen fixing crops, and other than that, all the residues comes under non-nitrogen fixing crops.
How that equation and here will come is the answer. You understood that equation?
Yes.
Then how come you will write the what comes on the total waste like that?
Yeah, that I will proceed further.
How much percentage is burned?
Yeah. Yeah, 60% is 40% is burnt and 60% is decomposed. That is given in IISC guideline in developing countries. Around 40% waste is going into the soil.
I think there are particular area how that what taken to what is the
Bangalore.
they are because in your equation you need that you burning different and other one.
The data, there is no data on that actually. The amount of waste which is burnt and the amount of waste which is burnt and the amount of waste which is disposed. There is no data on
So, at home, what happens with the
Yeah.
Then,
But considering
your home, your uncle home, your sister home,
considering whole district will be
your home is part of the district, no?
yeah.
First learn to do the work, then give execution, okay? What happens in your home if you take that? Stop giving excuses, okay? When you start thinking, then you will know. There are people worked on the IOP also, yes, there are people are worked on.
But quantity of waste burnt and waste not
Your home, what happens then?
disposed.
Huh? Your home is like you.
No, residual waste I'm saying.
Rural area, no one disposes of.
No,
What madam, again?
No,
When you are home, you know the coconut leaf or not?
Doesn't mean
Yeah, today children don't even know what happened there.
so disposal mean not in terms. It is used as a mulch.
Mulch is a better way of producing the thing. That has been different the carbon emission rate. First of all, you didn't use your brain. In Udupi, where people are throwing Shinobi,
No, they are not throwing.
putting it in agriculture field is a waste.
No.
Yes. Then what is your statement? We'll do one thing. Now we need some energy. We have break and you announce the break. We have food and comfort.
We will have food and will come back for next session. Welcome back.
Rachi, can you keep it open? Let there be a separation.
Shall we start? So this is this table showing the carbon, nitrogen, and moisture content of each residual waste. So the data which is there in previous table, it is of wet waste. So this is the carbon, nitrogen, and moisture content of each type of waste. So this is important to calculate the amount of N2O and CH4 emission, because all the emission factors are given in the dry fraction of the residual waste. So alkaline leaves, alkaline husk is having high carbon content with respect to nitrogen. Coconut leaves and pineapple leaves are having pineapple and banana stem leaves are having high nitrogen content comparatively to other residual wastes. Moisture content of banana stem and leaves will have high moisture content. You can see 55.61%. So carbon footprint due to overburning of residual waste. As I discussed in another section. So CH4 N2 emission is calculated by CH4 emission and N2O emission from burning of residual waste.
One, how methane will come? How methane will come in burning?
So small fraction of methane is very small amount.
No. There is no smaller value.
Small fraction.
You are given what is the unit you are given? Please understand the process before you are a master student. Huh? Do you have brain or not? Can't you think? Then methane is only anaerobic process. Where is this one burning it will happen? Show me this one how it happens, okay? Please stop fooling the people with some calculation, okay?
It is there in IISC guidelines.
How it happens, tell me, anaerobic condition. You are an environmental engineer, you tell me, take the code and prove it, okay? Mass balance, you put it and prove it to me, that methane will come.
Sure about this, the mass balance of this methane.
When you burn a thing, how the methane will come? Stop lying in science, okay? It is not the methane, it is carbon emission. First learn to do the job properly, okay? See, there are people with a different background. They will also think that, okay, methane will come. Nothing will come, I said. Don't talk nonsense, okay? Why are you fooling us? Tell me. I don't like the giving a wrong fact to us, okay? Explain the process to me, how the methane comes. You said mass balance, you put it and show me. When you burn the carbon material, how methane comes out in the thing, tell me. From where it comes? You have written create a burning of residual waste. Huh. From where the methane comes? Where is Vinay? Hey Vinay, where is it? Methane comes up. Here also people go. Here also environmental people. What does it? Methane will come when you burn the material. Methane is colorless, odorless. How can you say that? Put it and prove that. How it happens. I have seen and all, I don't know. Prove it. And you have written 0.912 gigagram and you say small fraction. Huh? And compared to that, N2O is 0.0228. Do you think when you do some calculation or you just write something as you wish? Did you understand the process? Then explain the process to me. Explain the process. Use the pen and the board. Explain it to me. And then you cannot submit an erroneous report to me. Continue. This is not acceptable, okay? This is the first time in my life I have come to know that there is a methane generation and N2O. N2O is agreed. Methane in the burning of the residue. Carbon emission happens, but not the methane. Carbon dioxide and carbon monoxide will happen. And you say small quantity. And you have given 0.912 gigagram.
Compared to carbon dioxide.
You prove it. If you are saying that, you prove it. Prove it. Take the board, a pen and the board and prove it. How it comes. If you don't know, you shut your mouth and then do the calculation, okay?
So into established basically nitrogen which is induced into the sun due to residual. So the global warming potential of
Hit this slide. Instead of telling again, you are repeating it. No, without even thinking, you will do the calculation. Just because Excel is there, you will multiply and you will make a table and bring it there. With the livestock also, I told you the same thing you did. Continue.
the carbon equivalent emission from could be rural due to nitrous oxide emission from disposed waste is the global potential of nitrous oxide into nitrous oxide emission, so which is equivalent to 21.01 kilograms carbon dioxide equivalent per year. So in the rural context, it is clear that the open bearing of dry waste is having a high carbon footprint because the dry waste can consider the plastic which is having more fossil carbon. The mismanagement of livestock manure will induce 27.77 kilograms per year. Open disposal of residue waste in the soil will induce 12.64 kilograms per year. The open burning of agricultural residues will be 29.04 kilograms. Total 118.65 kilograms CO2 equivalent per year will be produced due to complete mismanagement of solid waste or complete mismanagement of agricultural residual waste. So coming to the urban context, this is the composition of waste of Bangalore municipal solid waste. In this figure, it is clear that the organic fraction of waste is having higher composition, 52%, and next comes with paper and then
That composition to right, what is their problem?
IISC.
So what IISC is a part of the urban thing. IISC is not an island, okay? For everything you have some wrong argument. Who said you should not put? I don't know how long you will go on lying like this. This is that only. You didn't even think about it. You come and ask me. I was sitting there only. Did you come and ask me? Then who stopped you? Did this great man have stopped you? I tell you, the way you work is not acceptable. Without sincerity, you do that. What is the fraction you got? Organic fraction. 59%. Both the cycle you got 59%. Okay, continue.
Methane emissions of organic fraction of solid waste is calculated using IPCC guidelines. So it was found that CO2 emission is 46.8 kilograms CO2 equivalent per year. Compared to rural, it is very much higher. So how carbon footprint can be reduced? So waste diversion techniques are the best method to reduce the carbon footprint, utilizing the different kind of waste for different uses. Like coconut husk can be used for coir making, cocoa paint. It's many products such as mat, brush, mattresses. So it can be used with cement, water, and construction purposes. Pocket shells, which is special source of producing biochar. Alkylate husk can be sent to composting. It can be managed by composting. Raw materials, this is a good source for making hardwoods, paperboards, carbon. Can be made cellulose nanofibers out of it, and it is source for fiber for textile industries. Iron sheets can be produced to make paper and cardboard, fiberboard, and disposable cutlery, which is available currently Rice straws can be fed to biomineration plant. It can be used for mulching briquettes of it. Rice husk also can be fermented for pineapple stems and leaves. It's a good source for fiber for the textile industries. And same with the banana stem is the good source for fiber for the textile industries.
But here what you do with this coconut husk, what do you do? You explain each one of that, what you do or you.
So in our condition we sell coconut husk used for mulching, and I can husk like we sell it directly. They will be directly hold it. So they will clear all the they will dehusk the coconut ligament. So the dehusked products currently it is used for used as a curing agent for making roads. For used in boilers, used for mainly for rubber sheet drying actually. Coconut shells it is used for cooking, burning as a burning fuel. Originally, sheet it is sent to making disposable cutleries.
At your home it is happening.
No, the people
Asking you at your home what is that? What is happening to Arakan sheet?
people take from our home.
Okay. Fine.
They will take it for making beads.
Then rice straw.
That's why we don't have rice. So currently it is local. It is used for animal feed as a animal feed.
That also is not good. Okay, then pineapple stem and leaf.
But we are not having, but locally it is.
See, why I asked you to do for your district? I thought you will have the knowledge of your district better. How the ways are being done. Based on that, I thought you will do the carbon footprint. Killing time with mobile and all is not a good style. Can't you use your brain and calculate the thing? Now when I ask you, answer most of the thing. Question ಕನ್ನಡದವ್ರಿಗೆ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ ಮಂಡೆ Viva. My generation had a beautiful brain. People from that region, they used to compete. But now what is happening? ಏನಾಯ್ತಪ್ಪ ಏನೋ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಏಜ್ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ಗೆ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಜನ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲ್ಲ ಕೇಳಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಟೈಮ್ ವೇಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಹತ್ರ ಹೋಗಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಎಸ್ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು
Composting and production of biogas and good practical ways to manage livestock manure. Paper and cardboard waste can be sent for recycling. Recyclable plastics can be sent for recycling. And it's high low quality plastic which includes multi-layered plastics can be utilized for road construction, pavement, pavement blocks and sent to cement kilns. So in the urban context, waste diversion techniques such as recycling, composting, bioregulation, thermal treatment such as gasification, pyrolysis, infiltration, etc. These technologies can be utilized in order to divert the waste to reduce the load on sanitary liabilities. So potential for producing biogas from natural soil. So 1 kg of dry matter, the total solids is 0.5 meter cube of biogas. So organic fraction of municipal solid waste composition is 62%. So daily around 2,790 tons of organic fraction of waste is produced. So moisture content is considered as 70% of organic fraction. Moisture content is like reducing moisture content. The total solids will be 697.5 tons per day. So you will get 4,500 metric ton of, you will get 14.5 metric ton of PP.
How did you get 114 metric
One kg, 1 kg of dry solid waste of 0.5 meter cube. So,
Right. It is 0.5 cubic meter, then how it becomes 114 metric ton.
so
See the board. When is there only? Yes, right. It can be there. When is required? Okay, next point.
In terms of voice,
That's the device. Microphone is on.
Yeah, 697.5 tons will give 174,375 meter cube of biomass. The density, it is in the form of meter cube. So when it is converted to kg, so density is equal to mass by volume. So density of I don't remember density.
You cannot answer like that. We are working in a project. You have done the calculation, we have done.
But even you have the density of
One minute. It's your project. Take it as 0.57 kg per meter.
so in terms of mass, so mass will be mass will be density by density is equal to mass by volume. So mass of the methane will be volume density of the methane. We get the value as 114.1.
Ask me there is a purpose. You multiply the mass and volume and density and volume and then show me that you are getting 150. 173,375 into 0.675. 0.65. Okay? Yeah, when you do the calculation, then don't allow the computer to use your brain. Huh? Then you won't forget. I don't know how you are facing interview. Even for job, you need to have knowledge. Even if you have to get married, girls also will interview these days. Both see are in trouble. Continue.
So plastic carbon footprint which can be reduced by plastic utilization. Like if the plastic which is getting dumped into the solid disposal site, so it contains different kinds of plastics. So if the highly recyclable good quality plastics includes HDPE, PET and LDPE, these are the three categories, and which is the major composition of which is there in our Bangalore municipal solid waste. So when this plastic when it is recycled and when it is brought into the market again, so how much waste, how much carbon footprint can be reduced? So the carbon footprint associated with virgin plastic, if we use 1 kg of virgin plastic, it creates 6 kg of CO2 per kg of plastics. So a lot of CO2 emission reduction and then 100% recycling of LDPE, PET and HDPE reduces carbon footprint by 22%. Recycling of plastic waste reduces carbon footprint with respect to this figure. So, in considering Bangalore city, CO2 emission due to plastic consumption, it is 2.18 gigagrams CO2 per day. So, if all the plastics can be, if it is recycled, so the carbon footprint can be reduced to 1.7 gigagrams per day instead of 2.18 gigagrams CO2 per day. Conclusion. So in the study, we were able to identify the main factors responsible for producing greenhouse gas emission in both the aspects, rural and urban. The emission caused due to open burning of dry waste in rural areas is around 2 gigagrams per year, which is 1/3 of total emissions from rural context. Some of the methods of managing waste in an effective way, rather than disposing it, have been discussed. In urban context, 846.8 kilograms CO2 equivalent per year is the total emission produced, which is an alarming issue as it is having high impact on global warming. So some strategies to begin.
What is the last step? What is the high impact on global warming?
The carbon footprint which is generated due to the waste activity in mismanagement.
What do you mean the high impact on global warming? How global warming gets impacted because of carbon?
Global warming emission will affect the global warming.
What we have to do?
Impact.
Is it correct?
Create a high negative. Yes, sir, it is wrong. So, examining biomethylation thermal treatments will decrease the carbon footprint associated with this solid waste. The carbon footprint in solid would be lower is 192.3 kilograms CO2 equivalent per year, and velocity is 846.8 kilograms CO2 equivalent per year, showing that carbon content is having 7.1 times higher carbon footprint.
So in what way your calculations are comparable to earlier study? 2014 you gave some Bangalore, data Bangalore study. What is the waste emission in that paper, and what is the emission you have calculated from the waste sector?
So in the paper, the total carbon footprint, both the it includes both wastewater and solid waste. So earlier paper, it was near is around 82.4 kilograms per year. Here I got 90 per day. It's nearly matching. Here it was at 4,500 tons per day. There was 3,600 tons per day.
So what is the that final value you got in urban area?
846.
What was the value there?
$984 per year. So 82 kilograms per year. The earlier paper was 82 point something tons per day. CO2 equivalent. The paper per day. Per day 82 tons per day. CO2 equivalent.
Okay, any question?
The title mentioned that for being a carbon footprint of solid waste, you have considered both wet waste and dry waste.
In urban, it's not considered dry waste.
In the urban, you have considered only wet waste.
Oh,
In the rural,
dry waste, wet waste.
dry waste and
Dry waste is considered the paper, cardboard, and the plastic.
okay. And then you have mentioned that you are doing comparative assessment of mismanaged and managed systems.
Yeah.
Have you done that?
So to manage the carbon footprint requires very detailed study. So
That is not there.
yeah, it's not.
So the title says assessment of mismanaged and managed systems. Mismanaged also he has considered the whole thing. He has not taken the mismanaged quantity and managed systems also.
That is how we are planning the project. See, this is last 2-3 days, come just for the sake of doing it, and which I have noticed in the lab. 4 months he was sleeping about it, then immediately last week he started one day for Excel calculation, and then you cheat the system, you will pay the price later in your career. Then you will realize. See, these are all the things for you to learn, not to cheat the system. And coming to IISC, you have the courage to cheat. Yes, madam, you have some. You raise your hand like this.
No, sir. For me, it is weight also is honestly speaking weight and guard and everything is getting so practice for me. So I typically ask him constantly to explain. Because my background is completely different, so I have to understand that I'm all at least having an expertise in that. So I thought of I just spoke to him and
Not expertise. Expertise in fooling us. I gave the project with certain purpose, okay? But what he did is he just fooled me by just a manipulation. See, he is from rural area. I thought he will know that what percentage of waste gets mismanaged. And he doing a project in Bangalore, IISC campus. Anyone else any question? Yes.
Yeah.
Related ratio of all these expenditure. There is more
Yeah, here nitrogen as I mentioned, nitrogen oxide, which is having 273 times more potential than carbon dioxide. There are many other volatile organic other compounds, which is very much higher than these 3-4 basics compounds. Because that is a major fraction of gas which is produced from any action, any mismanagement, like by burning of the waste.
Potential of nitrogen oxide is more.
Yeah.
Percentage
of emission it is. Yes.
Any other?
Somewhere in one of the slides you displayed as virgin plastic and in the bracket was written LDP, PET and HD. So what is virgin plastic?
Virgin plastic, it is produced from fresh, it is not recycled, it is not made from very recycled pellets, it is directly new pellets which is produced from fossil fuels.
So which is the in Bangalore context, which is most polluted out of the plastics that you receive?
That is what, like recycled plastics, it will produce less carbon emission, the 20% less carbon emission from the virgin plastics. Thank you.
Yeah, he is strong enough to handle the thing.
I'll take up the latest.
Okay, both of you knew Canada. That's where we thought it is good. But anyway, you are going.
Doctor, my project. Natural capital accounting and valuation of ecosystem services and wetland of food degrade. Contents, introduction, literature review, objective, methodology, study area, result, discussion, conclusion, summary, acknowledgements, and reference. Introduction. Wetlands are areas that transition between terrestrial and aquatic ecologies and have shallow water covering them, or a water table that is typically at or near to the surface. Like ಈಗ ಸಮುದ್ರದ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಒಂದು ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಉಂಟು, ಅದರ ಸೈಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಇದು ಇರ್ತದೆ, ವೆಟ್ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಇರ್ತದೆ, ನೀರಿದ್ದ ಜಾಗ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಸೊ ಅದನ್ನ ವೆಟ್ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಅಂತ ಕರೀತಾರೆ. Wetlands ensure that the continuous flow of ecosystem services and directly support millions of the people to sustain their life both locally and at a globally scale. Wetlands ತುಂಬಾ ಜನ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಲೈಕ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ವೆಟ್ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಹಿಡಿದಲ್ಲ ಸಮುದ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ವಾಟರ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಬೋರ್ವೆಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊನೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಬಾವಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತದೆ, ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಇರ್ತದೆ. Wetlands are categorized in inland and coastal. In addition to these, man-made wetlands have also been included under the wetland classes. man-made wetlands also included. Economic valuation is useful method for assigning and consisting the different advantages of wetlands ecosystem, which helps to promote and enhance the dominant use management of wetlands resources. And the benefits of wetlands. Sustainable management of wetlands is crucial for the welfare of the local communities. Means the local communities are dependent on wetland, like fishing, other activities that they are doing. However, the management of wetland often does not reveal the priority to recognize as unproductive wasteland, mainly due to poor recognition of the economic value of the wetlands.
Some three and all. What does it mean? Reference. Reference. What is that reference you did? No, you can. If you can answer immediately.
Reference is number. Literature review. Kumar Gupta in 2009, biodiversity assignment of Kurukshetra region result they recorded 54 species of wetland birds. Second one, Catherine and Jane, wetland of evaluation of Cape Town in South Africa. The main income of where the casual employment and remittance, household with the lower income tended with engage in agriculture and harvest natural resources. And Lamsar investigated the participation of local ethnic and groups in wetland conservation in Godavari Lake in western Nepal. The wetland resources contributed significantly to the household economy of the local people. Objectives to evaluate ecosystem services in wetland of Mudvidre, to document different types of fishes, natural lake in Kattakere and Gaurikere in Mudvidre, to estimate income of the obtained from the boating in Kattakere lake. In Kattakere lake, boating services there. Methodology, study design, cross sectional study in place Mudvidre, source of data interview method, study duration September, study area Kandakere Nisargadama. The name suggests this is a lake located in the outskirts of Mudvidre city, Dakshina Kannada. The place attracts fame for its greenery, boating activities during the monsoon, friendly fishes, park, and many more activities. Fun activities are there. Basically, in Mudvidre there is a Nisargadama is there, Kattakere Nisargadama, and Nisargadama they are named as a Salma for that Nisargadama, and in that these are the that boating, family boat, pedal boat, and manual boat are in that category, and they will put nearly 40,000 fish in a year, and according to them, they will say that they will not sell that fish. They will after the water level is in the summer season, the water is not there now, so they will put some other places. They will not sell according to them.
Can you explain how they catch and transport?
Sir, they will bring up small fishes from Alasa and all.
Small fish,
Sir, it's a small fish. When
all small fish.
Katla, rohu, katla, and the common curl. The three types of fish they will put, sir. Will be around first it will be not 1 kg, after 2 kg maybe.
So it's 2 kg fish they catch and they ship them to
Another place, yes, sir.
where
That I don't know, sir. They will not give that much of information because they will not.
not easy process.
Yes, easy process. I asked them, but they refuse information.
Daryl, small fish means how much small?
But they didn't show.
No, what you thought that a katla, rohu and all, they will grow very big size. They are a big fish only. That is our major Indian carp.
Actually, that tender was I asked the tender, that person is your tender ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಕಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ 2 to 3 kg ಉಂಟಂತ ಅಂತ ತಿಳಿದ್ರು. ಮತ್ತೆ ಅವರು ಕಡ್ಲಗೆರೆ ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನದ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಕೂಡ ತೊಬಿಕೆರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅವರು ಟೆಂಡರ್ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ಫಿಶ್ ಹಾಕ್ತಾರೆ ಅವರು. ಆದ್ರೆ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಕಡ್ಲಗೆರೆಯಿಂದ ಕೂಡ ಅವರು ಮಾರ್ಲಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
Maybe they thought you are from income tax.
ಕಡ್ಲಗೆರೆ.
So, from the project I did, I came to know that Kire in Kannada means lakeside. So, Kadalakere is a the name of the lake itself, or Sakadamas?
It's all is lake cultivated. Kadalakere is the terrace name. Kadala is near ocean.
Next, Gaurikere, a lake in a city of Mudbidre, was recently received cultivating a fish, totally a number of 40,000 fish. They are cultured every year. There are different type of fishes, already mentioned, rohu, katla and common carp. Common carp. Gaurikere.
Gauri, G is lowercase. Everywhere you put lowercase, no why? Put a capital letter. There is D lowercase uppercase. Not Gauri lowercase.
What branded? In 100 Gauru, near my more than 2 kilometers. There is in Nakode, there is a Soham flower plant is there. They will produce a flower plant in entire Mudbidre and Uttini region. It is started in 2009.
Both are same. Hydro and hydro are same.
Both seems.
Both same. Why you have written this? You have this wetland, no? Wetland ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ ನೀನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಅಭ್ಯಾಸ? What is the title you have written?
Violation of wetland ecosystem.
Wetlands are Mudbidre. Okay, solar energy act and the hydro project ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೆರೆಗಳ ಮಹತ್ವ ಏನು ಅಂತ ಬರೀ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ನಿಮಗೆ.
ಅವರೇನು ಎಂತ ಎಕನಾಮಿಕಲಿ ಹೇಗೆ ಕೆರೆಯಿಂದ ಎಲ್ಲ ಎಷ್ಟು ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂಯೇಷನ್ ಸಿಗ್ತದಂತ.
ಹೈಡ್ರೋ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಕೆರೆಯಿಂದ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಅಲ್ಲ ನದಿಯಿಂದ.
ನದಿ ಅದು ಬೇರೆ ಆಯ್ತು. ನಾವು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಬರ್ತಿದ್ದೆ ನೋಡಿ, ವೆಟ್ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡ್ತಿದ್ದೆ ಅಂತ ಬರ್ತಿದ್ದಲ್ಲ.
ಒಂದೇ ಸಿಗ್ತದೆ.
You mean to say that dam themselves can this wetland?
But in Murbitre, there is only one wetland is there. So
Wetland definition.
ನೀನು ಮೊದಲೇ ಅಂತೀಯಲ್ಲ.
ಇದು ಸರ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಫಿಶ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಾಕುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಟಾಟಾ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಕಲ್ ಅಂತ ನಾವು ಈ ತರ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. Then Tushamugar river, in that they will this river cultural activities like not written after that cultural show. In that river they will Ganesh this one Visarjan and all, and Sharad Visarjan for cultural purpose, and Asti this one Visarjan and they will do that. It says this is that one so on power plant. This is Muchimuru river. Results. Katlakere, the main income source is one is visitors and then boating. Visitors they will charge per person 15 rupees. And in Sunday 650 people will come. And into 4 week in a month 4 weeks is there. So 2,600 people. And Saturday 350 people into 4,400 people. Then Tuesday to Friday 450 people. 1,920. Total is 5,920. Monday holiday. Income obtained in a month 5,920 visitors into 15 per each, 88,800 per month.
Hey, you are a commerce student now. Income, what is the definition of income? Revenue minus cost, no? You have to deduct the cost, no?
They will not say the income, sir. They will not say the cost, that 10% instead. Just put like that.
So he has some expenses, right?
He is saying that he offered losses from himself. He will not, he will never get any income. But other people will put a tender and take him up.
Oh, what is the use of taking the tender?
You should have said that, okay, it is loss, why are you here? I will take care. Continue.
Total income obtained by year.
Okay. My question is, what is the difference between income and revenue?
Revenue is cost, sir, cost incurred.
ಯಾವಾಗಪ್ಪ ನ್ಯೂ ಡೆಫಿನೇಷನ್
ಕಾಸ್ಟ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಇನ್ಕಮ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಪ್ರಾಫಿಟ್ ಅನ್ನು ತೆಗೆಯುವ ಮೊದಲು ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ರೆವಿನ್ಯೂ ಸರ್. ಪ್ರಾಫಿಟ್ ಕಾಸ್ಟ್ ತೆಗೆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಇರುತ್ತದೆ ಪ್ರಾಫಿಟ್.
ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್. ಪ್ರಾಫಿಟ್, ಇನ್ಕಮ್, ರೆವಿನ್ಯೂ, ಕಾಸ್ಟ್. ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ರಿಲೇಶನ್ಶಿಪ್ ಹೇಳು? ನೀನು ಕಾಮರ್ಸ್ ಹುಡುಗ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಬರ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ? ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ಯಾ? ಇನ್ನೇನೋ ಚೆಕರ್ ಹೋಗಿದ್ಯಾ?
ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್,
ಮಗ ಕೆಳಗೆ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಹುಡುಗಿ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್,
ಹೇಳಿದಾಗ ಪ್ರಾಫಿಟ್ ಇನ್ಕಮ್ ಏನು ಡಿಫ್ರೆನ್ಸ್ ರೆವೆನ್ಯೂ?
ಪ್ರಾಫಿಟ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಸರ್ಟಿನ್ ಅಮೌಂಟ್ ಕಾಸ್ಟ್ ತೆಗಿದ ಮೇಲೆ ಒಂದಿಷ್ಟು ಪ್ರಾಫಿಟ್.
ಅದು ನೀನು ತಗೊಂಡಿರೋ ಪ್ರಾಫಿಟ್ ಅಥವಾ
ಪ್ರಾಫಿಟ್ ಅಂತ ಟೋಟಲ್ ಇನ್ಕಮ್.
ಟೋಟಲ್ ಇನ್ಕಮ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ, ಪ್ರಾಫಿಟ್ ತಗೋಬೇಕು ಅಷ್ಟೇ.
ಸರ್ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ತಿಲ್ಲ,
ಮಾತಾಡ್ತು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಶಿಪ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ.
ಅವಾಗ ಇಷ್ಟೇ ಹೇಳಿ ಸರ್, ನನಗೆ ಟೈಮಲ್ಲಿ ಲಾಸ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಉಂಟು, ನನಗೆ ಇನ್ಕಮ್ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಲ್ಲ, ರೆವೆನ್ಯೂ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಓಕೆ ರೆವೆನ್ಯೂ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದೆ. Total income obtained by the year 88,000 into 10 times 65,000. And the next one is means which is boating. And there are three types of boat. There is a family boat which consists 300. 10 people can sit in that boat. 300 per rupees. And pedal boat and a manual boat. 200 and 250 each. And ಅದು ನಾನು ಎಕ್ಸೆಪ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು 50 ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು 5,920 ಪೀಪಲ್ ಒಂದು ಮಂತಿಗೆ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಲ್ಲ, ಅದನ್ನು ನಾನು ಮತ್ತೆ ಡಿವೈಡ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ 10 ಪೀಪಲ್ ಆದ್ರೆ 50 ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲೀಸ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ 5,000 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. 500 ಪೀಪಲ್.
Totally 10% to try. Number of business per week 50. Either family na.
Sir, again 50 into 10. 500 sir. 500 people. Families sir.
50 families.
50 families. It consists 10 people. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಪೆಡಲ್ ಬೋಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಬ್ಬರು ಹೋಗ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಅಂತ ಸರ್. 100 families into 200. Boating activities are available from the June to December. Depends upon monsoon. Total income 1,07,500 per month. Into 7 June to December, so 7,52,500. Next, Gauri Kere, according to them, they will say that 40,000 fish to 2 kg into 90 rupees. They will say 72 lakh.
Now you got it. How? Selling price is what?
Selling price is they cut the kg
ఎంత ఉంటుంది? ఇదే వాల్యూ అలాగే ಹಾಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು ಅಷ್ಟೇ. 80 or 90 rupees kg ಹಾಕೊಂಡು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು.
ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಇದಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಅದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಉಂಟಂತೆ ಫಿಶ್ ಕಡ್ಲಕ್ಕೆ ಮಾರ್ಕೆಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆ ಬಿಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ಅದು ಮತ್ತೆ ಟೋಟಲ್ ಇನ್ಕಮ್ obtained in this work authority is 72 lakh. So remember Energy India Private Limited, 2,50,000 units of electricity is produced.
How far this power plant from the wetland? From Gauri Kere?
ನನ್ನ ಮನೆಯಿಂದ 3 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್.
Sir is asking distance between wetland and power plant. Not from your house.
Now I will ask other question. How far is Kere from your home?
Kadlakere 15, 10, 12 kilometers.
And Gauri Kere?
ನನ್ನ ಮನೆ ಅದೊಂದು ಅದೇ 30.
Kere 14 kilometers and power station 5.
ಅದು opposite side ಸರ್, full opposite side.
that you have 40,000 species. That all fish have 2 kg or any other. You are given that fish number of 40,000 fishes. Okay. That 40,000 fish have kg.
That 40,000 also some value. I can't say.
Then how do you give that value? This is not correct. Okay, you are giving the wrong information to us. We can tell in the particular lake or something, we can take the help from fishermen and the daily this much kg of fish you will get. Okay, in that one, how much is the 1 kg? How much is near to river temperature? 90 rupees. 90 rupees. Okay, that way you should calculate. Okay, and this is not the correct way. With 40,000 fishes, how we can understand here we all are there. In our weight is different, no? Like the fish also has like different weight. You can't give that, okay? What is that?
250,000 in a peak month in July and August. They can per day they produce 250,000 units. And after that, they will put them 150,000 per unit per day. There are 3 machines are there, which will consist 5 megawatt each, means 5 to 315 megawatt. In that plant, 25 workers are there. Electricity is supplied to the Mudvidre and Kuttiki region. Around 47 houses are dependent on that river. They will use that water for household purpose, agriculture, and other things.
Where they will discharge this waste? Back to the same river?
No, sir. Domestic use, 1,000 to 2,000 liters of water per day per house. Agriculture income, 40,000 to 60,000 per house per month. Domestic animals, 10 animals per each house. Then for domestic animals, 10 kg per day per animal. Then 521,000 per house per year. Then yearly wetland value of rupees 76 lakh 14,000 per year. 13 crores 53 lakh 60,000 per year. Then 60 domestic animals 6 lakh 48,000 per house per year. Then for domestic animals 33 lakh 84,000 per year. 9 lakh 87,000 per year. Total 17 crores 78 lakh 1,000 per year.
Area.
This is the river, sir.
Okay, if you take river, how long and how big, how much big? So I mean to say you are said a big amount, 17 crores. How big is this?
Backwater.
Total of agriculture use, a total of 37 houses dependent on agriculture for a livelihood. Wetland water is used for growing manually paddy, coconut, metal leaf, pepper, etc. The dependence of water agriculture amounts to rupees 13 crores 53 lakh 60,000 per year. Then livestock, on average of 10 animal, a cow, buffalo, goat, a pig, pigs are reached to each house 10 animals. So grass is used as a feed for cattle. Majority of the houses also they play they will sell for a dairy products like milk and all, and they will also sell pork meat and all as a part of income. The dependency of the fodder and for washing purpose, the amount 33 lakh 84,000 and 6 lakh 48,000 per animals, 10 animals. Next, firewood. The dependency of the people for the firewood on wetland amount 21,000 per year. Per household.
Is it per house or is it, how did you get that number?
ನನಗೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಅಂದಾಜು ನಮಗೆ ecosystem services of Uchambur village. The cultural, they will use for cultural purpose, Ganesh Visurjan and Sharada Visurjan and all. And they will also believe that in mixing ashes of their dear ones who will not allow into the following river. Discussion. This study is conducted to perform economic valuation of wetland in Mudbidre. The major wetland of Mudbidre is such as Annalupagalu, Uchamburu and Gaurikere, Kadalkere, and plays a significant role in providing daily requirement for the inhabitants of the locality, such as for domestic use, water, irrigation, fuel, water for the livestock, while undergoing this stress as a result of anthropogenic activities. Second one is studying conducted in here. They will what will do is draining water, and they will throw some plastics, garbage and all. They will it will be major threats for bird and diversities. ಪ್ಲಾಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಡ್ರೈನೇಜ್ ವಾಟರ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೆರೆಗೆಲ್ಲ ಬಿಟ್ಟರೆ ಬರ್ಡಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ಡಿಸ್ಟರ್ಬ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. Diversity of the building habitats.
ರವಿಶಂಕರ್ ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಇರಲ್ಲ. ರವಿಶಂಕರ್ ಅವ್ರು ಬರ್ದಿರೋ ಪೇಪರ್ ತಗೊಂಡು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಇವ್ರು ಬರ್ದಿರೋ ಪೇಪರ್ ತಗೊಂಡ ಇದೆ,
ಅದು ಒಂದು ಮಾತ್ರ ತಗೊಂಡು ಸರ್.
ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್, ಇವ್ರ ಪೇಪರ್ನೇ ಎತ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ? ಅವ್ರು ಅವಾಗಿಂದ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಸ್ಮೈಲ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ನೀನು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಇದು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ, ಊಟನ ಮನೆ ಕಾಯ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಎಷ್ಟು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಕಾಫಿ ಹೊಡೆದಿದ್ದೆ ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ. ಸೇಮ್ ತಲೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿಲ್ವಪ್ಪ ನನಗೆ. ಇದೆಯಾ
ಸರ್ ಅದು ಮೇಲೆ ಥರ್ಡ್ ಒನ್ ಮಾತ್ರ ಸರ್.
ನಿನ್ನೆ ಈ ಊರು ಬಂದಿರೋ ಪೇಪರ್ ಅದು ಬಂದಿದ್ದಲ್ಲ ಜೈಲ್ ಮಟ್ಟಿಗೆಲ್ಲ
ಹಾಕಿದ್ದೇನೆ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ.
ಫಿನಿಶ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು.
A similar study conducted in 2015 recommended the following resources: conservation and livelihood strategies, implementation of community based on the conservation approaches to increase system productivity, adoption of biogas plants, and improve cooking stoves and reduce fuel load consumption, coupled with the conservation of awareness program. Conclusion: this is a
ಪೇಪರ್ ಇದು ಹೌದೇ ಏನ್ ಬೇಕಾಗಲ್ಲ ಕಳ್ತೇನೆ ನಾವು ಕಳ್ತೇನೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಪೇಪರ್ ತಗೊಳ್ಳೋದು ಹಂಗೆ ಬರೆಯೋದು. ಓಕೆ ಫಿನಿಶ್ ಮಾಡು.
conclusion. In conclusion, the economic valuation of wetland is crucial for the information decision making, emphasizing their multifaceted contribution to the ecosystem and human well-being by assigning monetary value of their ecological services. Policy marks can be better appreciate the significance of wetlands in sustainable development to prioritize conservation efforts to safeguard these invaluable resources of the future generations.
ಅದ್ರ ಅರ್ಥ ಏನು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದೆ.
ನಾವು wetland ಕಾಪಾಡಬೇಕು ಇದು ಫ್ಯೂಚರ್ ಜನರೇಷನ್ಗೆ ಅದರ ಬೆನಿಫಿಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಿಗಲಿ ಅಂತ. ಮತ್ತೆ ನಾವು ಬೇರೆ ಸರ್ವಿಸಸ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ವೆಟ್ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಈಗ ಬೋರ್ವೆಲ್ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮೊದಲು ವೆಟ್ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಅನ್ನು ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಬೆಲ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ತೆಗೆದು ಹಾಗೆ ಫ್ಯೂಚರ್ ಜನರೇಷನ್ಗೆ ಇದು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. Economic valuation of wetlands of Murvidre and its natural capital accounting shows that the free and unlimited supply of water has been benefited to the local people, locals of the place. Further research work are required to assess the efforts anthropogenic activities on the ecosystem. Summary: this study was conducted to evaluate the various services provided by the wetland of Murvidre. 4 different areas were studied over a period of 2 months, namely Kadalagere Nisargadama, Gaurikere, Nadu Babalu, Power Plant, and Ichamguru River. Reference.
Then voting comes under which service? Then voting comes under which service? Publishing, regulating, services.
Voting regulatory.
Voting it? You read the poster for
So you have to write in Kannada for him to read. ಓಕೆ ಇನ್ನು ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಕೆರೆ ಇದ್ರೆ ಏನೇನು ಉಪಯೋಗ ಹೇಳು
ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ನೀರು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನೀರು ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಅವರು
ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಡ್ರಿಂಕಿಂಗ್ ಡ್ರಿಂಕಿಂಗ್ ಪ್ರೊವಿಷನಿಂಗ್ ರೆಗ್ಯುಲೇಟಿಂಗ್ ಕಲ್ಚರಲ್ ಯಾವ್ದು ಬಂತು ಪ್ರೊವಿಷನ್ ಕನ್ನಡ ಹಿಂದಿ ಮತ್ತು ಪ್ರೊವಿಷನಿಂಗ್ ಇತ್ತು
ಬಳಸುವುದು
ಸೌಕರ್ಯ
ನೀನು ನೀನು ತಗೋಲ್ಲ ಮತ್ತೆ ಇನ್ನೇನು ತಗೋತೇನೆ ಏನೇನು ಉಪಯೋಗ ಯಾವ್ದು ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಪ್ರಾವಿಷನ್ ಬರುತ್ತಾ ರೆಗ್ಯುಲೇಟಿಂಗ್ ಕಲ್ಚರಲ್
then culture what are the things? Cultural services what? What in your mind, you Kannada literature have understand. Culture.
Region over this, I already mentioned when evaluation center.
Then in wetland, there is the cultural part related.
Cultural.
Full Ramayana or no Ramayana, sisters relationship. You only talk about everything. No, we just asking question. You didn't even tell me what is the. Your situation is like that, but then their situation, I don't know. The photograph break to read that poster was very understanding. We could post and find out voting and fish. Some subjects is practically error.
Okay, Chair. Comments?
Everyone has presented about wetlands, and fortunately he has evaluated this value towards environmental management. We came to know a lot about Gudibidre. After seeing all the static your presentation, I feel that I have to visit that place. Enjoy the natural beauty of it.
Thank you.
Chair, who are the chair?
comparative study of areas of Bangalore, that is urban and semi-urban area. Area is conducted to analyze and compare the birds and butterfly diversity. The research showed that the bird community and butterfly community is more in semi-urban than urban area. Tigani area, I can find more of birds and butterflies than Pulimau. Then the research showed that especially some of the birds I could see sunbirds and common gas in the butterflies I could see more in Tigani area because there is more of in our area you see more area is empty. Construction is not happened. So there is more of grassland area like that. Okay, so we have sometimes leopard also will come to that area. So the number of then I could make out that the number of kites and Indians are moving in other area. Then I could see the spotted dove and the spotted owlet and barn owl were not spotted in Pulimau area. Maybe this owl I didn't make out there. I didn't do any study at night. They came only doing my school premises. So this study revealed that the species richness in birds and butterflies decreases with urbanization and increases with data vegetation. At the same time, this study revealed that the number of some particular species increased due to urbanization. When we come to that point, what's important presentation. The keywords, avian diversity, co-evolved, sensitive, susceptible, then frugivorous, insectivorous, herbivorous, omnivorous, something like that. Some of the knowledge is in this presentation. Introduction. Birds and butterflies are sensitive to climate and light levels. Then, if we are observing, we can make out that some weather conditions, number of butterflies or birds will be more. They are very sensitive to climate and light levels. Then, butterfly diversity may also provide surrogate measures of plant biodiversity because they are dependent on plants, often in highly co-evolved situations. The presence of butterflies in an area indicates that the area is relatively less polluted. The presence of diverse species of butterflies indicates the abundance of plant species as well. That means when we are, if the number of butterflies are more in a particular region, that means the diverse type of plants are there. You know, each butterfly is having host plant. They won't lay upon the same plant. Each one is having different host plants. So diversity, if more of butterflies we are able to spot, that means diverse type of plants also present in that region. Most butterflies and their host plants are highly co-evolved, and the presence or absence of individual species is correlated with the presence or absence of its host plant. Even it is mentioned in original species written by Charles Darwin. Birds are also indicators of environmental changes. Apart from acting as biological indicators, birds also help humans in some other ecological services also. Supporting services such as nutrient cycling and soil formation. Then Bengaluru, the garden city of India, changed into metro city due to development, but due to this change, floral and faunal biodiversity is affected seriously. By this comparative study, I would like to stress that the birds and butterflies community always respond to urbanization. Next, literature review. First one, the experts I could make out that the birds and butterflies have a crucial role in maintaining the balance of many ecosystems by providing various ecological services. The diversity of birds and butterflies and their feeding rights is different languages that were investigated in different parts of Bangalore to illustrate the effects of disturbance and habitat modifications on bird communities. Birds and butterflies fulfill many ecological functions in their habitats. Thus, birds are an ideal study group for the evaluation of ecosystem services. Bird species species were classified on basis of their breeding, that is insectivorous, then carnivorous, frugivorous, like that, even water birds like that we can classify. Then birds and butterflies have a crucial role in maintaining the balance of the ecosystem by providing various ecological services. Diversity of birds and butterflies and their breeding lies in different animals, already told about that. Then birds and butterflies fulfill many ecological functions in their habitat. Then even we can make out that avian biodiversity in an area is not stagnant but changes seasonally based on season. The type of birds also will be varying. And butterflies depends on host plants to complete their life cycle. The habitats of butterflies are strictly terrestrial. Butterflies are associated with plants and trees, therefore their occurrence depends on presence of plants and trees. Butterflies select their host plants in a specific way. Butterflies also have a ecological significance. Like birds, butterflies also have their own significance. Can anyone, any idea about that? What ecological service they are doing for us? Right? Pollination. Yeah, butterflies are not there. Butterflies are not there. We want the fertilization in plants never happens, no seeds. Right, like that it will affect. Yeah.
Previously, we are insecure forming what's
Fruits eating, fruits. So that again, once you come to by the end of this, you will understand that mechanism. Can you know? The objective of my study, the objective of this comparative study of birds and butterflies in Mulmao and Tigri, that is my main objective, to study to understand the diversity, to understand the diversity in both of this and what type of organisms are, especially birds and butterflies. The next one, the comparative study will help to prepare baseline data on bird diversity and butterfly diversity in both urban and semi-urban areas. Birds and butterflies act as key indicators for assessing the status of ecosystem health. Suppose if we are using more of insecticides, pesticides and all, definitely that area the butterflies never visit. Okay, we have experience also in our home garden. Then next one, by doing this project, even I influenced my children also, my school children also, they also documented. Actually, it was a part of CPSC project. That was one project we got to, that is an art integration project. There, they told us to, the students were supposed to study about comparative study of diversity. Diversity was class 9 topic. There, Ladakh and Karnataka they were supposed to do. Here, once I started doing this, I told them to do the project on birds and butterflies, and they have made me marks also. Then, 54th objective is to educate students about birds and butterflies and the ecological importance to protect our mother nature for future generations. Then, objective of studying birds, determine the number of bird species that are listed, investigate the abundance of bird population in urban and semi-urban areas, to explore the role of birds in the local ecosystem, identify species at risk. By doing that work, we can identify that also. Investigate the interaction between birds and human activities to understand human-induced changes in bird population. Then studies about butterflies. The objectives are classify butterflies based on morphology and genetic characteristics. Investigate the ecological role of butterflies, like the interactions of butterflies with plants, other insects, and the environment. Use butterflies as indicators of ecosystem health due to their sensitivity to environmental changes. Then some of the facts about butterflies. Life cycle of butterfly can take 3 to 4 weeks to complete the tropical region, whereas
Their lifespan is from 1 month to 1 year. Butterflies protect themselves from predators by using some techniques. That means a camouflage or their mimicry and mimic and even disruptive collaboration or transparency. Then butterflies have stage sensors on their feet. Okay, with the help of that only they are identifying the host plant. These sensors are present in the feet. Then butterflies' wings are made of scales. Okay, I couldn't add that slide. I couldn't add that. If you butterfly scales, if you see that it is made up of chitin, a substance known as chitin, and it is like scales. If you keep it under microscope and see, we can see the scales over there. Then study area. This is beginning. This is my here we are taking tri-particle layout. Their layout this with the help of Google Earth. I have taken this picture. Tri-particle layout that is told in 46 minutes, 56 seconds north and 76 7 degrees 36 minutes 35 seconds east. Is located in Bukasagara village, Guinea, the southern part of Bangalore, with an area of 95 acres. This layout has many parts consisting of, that means the medicinal garden is present, microbiodiversity park is present, lake, we have a lake that is basically for rainwater harvesting, and the layout is well maintained with numerous toll trees, dense canopy. Then this is the study area, second study area, that is our school, PGS National Public School, that is situated in Pulmar, Bangalore. Then its location is mentioned here, and it is the southern part of Bangalore with an area of 15 acres. The garden area is well maintained with many flowering and non-flowering plants are present, but primarily speaking, many exotic species are more over there. But here we can see more of ficus, mango, badam, jackfruit, neem like this. Indigenous species also present. Many plants have large canopy. Next is methodology. I was doing field visit, field work to study area. Then basically weekly 3 times minimum I used to go for field work, and it started from December 2022 and November 2023. Then here the sampling methods. What we have done is transient sampling method and random sampling method we used. Then field lights of even this wetland birds of Bangalore, and birds of South India was used to identify that. Because identification of birds was a little difficult for me, so identifying the birds is helped me a lot. Even bird net is used to identify the bird calls. Then alien study we are doing. These are the different parts we will do. Birds, beak, we will see forehead, whether it has a crown, or how is the wings. Then the wings also, if you see there, you can see different parts. Okay, based on this study, we will identify the bird. Then methodology. Then methodology of butterfly. This is the butterfly identification. Butterfly, if you see, it's different parts of butterflies are antenna, proboscis, and wings. If you see, podium imprint is present, and abdomen part we can see. And especially we should see the difference between moth and butterfly. This is the butterfly and this is the moth. What is the primary difference in this? You see these two color difference, right? One is having vibrant color, or butterflies have vibrant color, and this moth is dull color. Okay? And here is this slender, and here if you see standard one is the even feathery that you can see. Okay, once they are stream also, if you see, wings will be vertical, and this one they will what to say, like a tennis, they will be their wings. Okay, that are the primary difference between butterflies and moth. Then types of butterflies. Basically, you see 5 families you can see. zoology, breadfruits, then white sand sulphurous, biosphere rings, and metal marks like this. That are the basic 5 families of that. Then for a true butterflies, even speakers also we will include in this one. Then result of the study. The study was conducted with the date already I mentioned in birds. I could identify 21 species of birds in Kulimau and 29 species of birds in Digiri I could identify. Then butterflies if you consider 17 and 28. These are the checklist of birds in Kulimau. Then based on the diet, we can frugivorous means they are eating fruits. Insectivorous they eat more of insects. Okay, like that we can differentiate this birds. This is the checklist of birds I could find in birds in Kulimau. Then here you see carnivorous birds, frugivorous, carnivorous, then herbivorous, insectivorous, okay, nectivorous, omnivorous, like this. So many types of birds I could see. This is the bird in beginning. Birds in beginning. Spotted owlet. Mostly I can see that spotted owlet evening and night, 7 to 7:30 near to my house. That we can by bird call we can identify that it is there. That nest is there in that land itself. These are the different common name also mentioned here. Then this is some of the observations during my study. Can you see something over here on the screen? Small dot, whitish one. That is the butterfly's egg, common butterfly. That lay only, especially on this curry leaf plant. Can you see that? Identify that as a curry leaf plant? Actually, yeah, curry leaf only it will lay egg. Okay. See that there you can see the egg over here, and slowly it's changing to the caterpillar. And here first stage is like this, and after that it changes like this. Then this time start giving continuously, and the plant will be in very bad condition. That is heat. And next stage they will pupate like this. If we are keeping it in the natural habitat, say more days, you will eat more. But once I get it in the box, immediately pupate. Here you can next. Yeah. Once it is in the caterpillar stage, they have mouth parts. Okay, maxilla, mandible, like that, mouth parts they have. And once it is changing into, when it is going to the pupal stage, they will shed off that also. And these are the adult butterflies, male and female butterflies, almost 12 to 13 butterflies I could really. I used to collect during the caterpillar stage. And this is a red pyrene butterfly. Indian borage that plant and they egg and I can take it as a natural habitat of it is harsh out and here pupated and take that. These are the checklist of butterflies bottled in Kulimau. The green fancy, chocolate fancy, like the different names are there for the butterflies. Then here if you see butterflies in Kulimau. And these are the classification. That family. Then this is the butterflies I could see in Digiri area. Then these are some of the birds. My camera is not so great, but still Pledging them in this one, this form, the copper slip barbet came to my terrace. One full night it was sitting there. This is barn owl. See, camera is normal mobile camera input, and this Indian grey content also to our area. They will be in pairs. Both male and female together they will come. Even in school garden also they visit because we have ficus plant in our school garden. Tree is there. So this barbet is common over there even in this Indian parakeets. Those ring parakeet that they are always there.
Hornbill you spotted, but how did you identify
Which one?
Hornbill? It was a very long.
Hornbill. This one.
How did you identify?
That one. I was not knowing by seeing this. I took the photo and I sent to Mr. Jugal. He helped me to identify. It's recently last week also nearly my class. Now my students also will see the birds. They will observe. They will free time next to opposite sides. Actually it is some private property. There is some the drainage water. So ponds around. Ponds around will be there in that that area. That one will come. Then some cows and will be the cattle in that will come. And even this Indian grey pond also came last week. These are the bird calls of some of the butterflies. Video one here. This study has revealed that avian biodiversity and butterfly biodiversity change between two sites, that is urban and suburban areas. There are total of 21 birds species at Pulimavu and 29 bird species at Tigiri area, and 17 species of butterflies at Pulimavu and 28 species of butterflies at Tigiri were recorded during the study, and each bird species were observed and identified by their body color, beak pattern, tail, their bipod, or and many other characteristics. Then avian biodiversity is compared include selected sites such as Pulimavu, Tigiri, their lottery, I have shown that. I can see that omnivorous birds are maximum at both study areas. Maybe that one reason is during the laying time, they will eat even insects for to get the protein richness. That may be the reason many omnivores. Otherwise, they are when they are taking birds also, during that time they will eat even this even insects. Then study revealed that diversity of nymphalidae is maximum in both degree and norm area. That is the fact that least biodiversity is observed in Beridae in the degree area and both areas. The nature of vegetation, canopy cover, and radiation of and availability of food and water resources are major factors that determine the survival of terrestrial birds in particular habitats. Because full canvas and in degree area, more of birds and roast in the varieties and even barbets I could see. Urbanization favors few species of apes as it provides more food by food feeders. Can you name one word like that? We are reducing the number in the city areas. Pigeons. Okay, one more recently the predators are not there because of urbanization the trees are not there and predators are not there. Number is increasing a lot. Even urbanization provides a nesting facility for such birds. They will be there in the apartment areas. Then during daytime, I could observe that kites and even European in around the school, especially this kite during the assembly in the morning, more than 10 to 15 kites we can see over there. The reason is around the school more of apartments are there. So maybe this is my assumption. Maybe there rodents may be more over there that area. That may be the reason. The reason is around our school many apartments and backside of our school waste is disposed. It is not disposed properly, just it is kept over there. So the number of rodents is increased and attracting more of kites in that area. The number of pigeons is high in school buildings because of the nesting facility is put over there. No one is giving anything further. Then the correlation between native plant species and native birds and butterflies. And but now native plants are replaced by exotic plants, which generally affect the fauna of the particular region. In our school premises, many exotic species are there. Okay, so it is affecting our butterfly species as well. Scope for future work. I would like to collect more information about avian and butterfly diversity in both urban and semi-urban area. I would like to find out how light, sound, or soil pollution, how is it affecting both these organisms. Then we have a plan to start a butterfly garden in the school garden. Already given the permission for that. We start next week onwards. We can start our work on that. Conclusion: after analyzing and comparing differences in alien biodiversity and the butterfly diversity between two sites, urban and semi-urban area, it was revealed that bird species and butterfly richness and diversity was higher in semi-urban, that is degree area, as compared to urban area. So it can be concluded that birds and butterfly species richness and diversity decrease with increasing urbanization and increase with the greater structural complexity of vegetation. This study suggests that semi-urban area exhibits greater avian and butterfly biodiversity than urban area. Is that plant species are diverse in area, especially in our layer. Outside, if you go, there are more of this damaged shops are not there in the highway area. From inside, there are some layers and you can see the diverse organisms. Conclusion: butterflies are sensitive insects that react quickly to change in habitat quality. Due to urbanization, the natural habitat is getting lost. If we neglect this situation, slowly this beautiful insect reduces in species and even vanish. We have to plant more host plants in urban areas to increase the species diversity and number of butterflies in the city area. My sincere thanks to Dr. TVRAMACHANDRA for providing me with this wonderful do this course. I thank the entire EM team for continuous support and guidance. A special thanks to Mr. Bilal for his invaluable mentorship. And he helped a lot. These are the
Any questions?
You, in one of your slides, you mentioned one family least that you have observed. There are two families, and one of the family is present in both the region. Did you was there any overlapping species of birds and butterflies that you documented as one?
butterfly and birds. You see in both areas, more of omnivores. That's the reason maybe my what to say, when I was finding out that what to say, omnivores only I could see more. The least was in case of butterflies because of the host plants. Number of host plants are less over there.
Yeah, I wanted to know if you captured that at the species level, not at the categorization of omnivores.
Omnivores is they eat both
I do the combination really overlapping.
No, why you should go on like butterfly and bird?
If butterflies
and same species that is found in both areas. Yes, many are there. It is not very far at the place, 14 kilometers difference. Okay, basically we are in, when say it is in Vedarada National Park, only beside only that. Okay, they developed this and construction is happened, that's it. Diversity, plants or species diversity we see, that is at present it is small.
And in the study period, I should December 2022.
That's why I mentioned like that.
Then how many times you visited to your study?
Usually, every time when I go for walking, I used to go till the lake area. So, that area, whatever I have seen, I used to document it.
That means morning time.
No, morning it is not, evening time. Basically, evening time, Sundays, even in our layout also, we have a bird watching room.
Then another thing, in the case of bird thing, what are the regulations for this? Then provide birds.
Regulations for there are indicators and regulatory means soil formation they have decomposes even if you see the house row.
Dispersal of the.
Dispersal of space they have. No, my brain was moving.
She teaches children, no? That's why
Sorry? Sunbird. Sunbird. Even after that, I was not doing. Many days even with mobile only, audio I have given to Gujarat, but he could not see, check that. Then he bird nest. That one helped me to identify that. Then I asked him. Then he said that. They are coming to eat maybe the rodents are there.
Is there some bird which eat biscuits? Biscuits.
Probably.
Yeah.
What is the area of this?
15 acres.
And the area in your place, your
Our place is
5 acres and 15 acres, that was the diversity during this time. Isn't it less?
comparatively, if you see. Yeah.
Very good. 95 acres each.
95 acres, all the area I couldn't explore.
The area you have covered and covered.
For walking and wherever we go, like that. till lake we go. We have a lake over there. There so many aquatic birds. I am not document everything because I was not knowing name of any.
There are more than a lot of birds.
So I will take with that self and I document it properly.
You don't have any published articles of this area? Research papers?
No, it's not there.
No database, nothing is available.
No, I didn't find it. Dates and I said I didn't find it.
There are books which are available, even on Wikipedia.
Bangalore area is there, but any area is not there.
No, even if you take like Lakshya Kannada, you have. So those books will be helpful to everyone. Because the balance is.
Balance is still like up to 2 more. I don't think it will be a good project. Just start it with.
This is not a very specific project, but you mentioned about like food feeders, urban areas. And usually is one example. So, Bharat has a restaurant. Today evening we go to the restaurant, put a lot of rice, so much feeders from. So,
Previous number should decrease.
Is it a long practice?
All practice.
Okay.
Even sparrow number, how is it reduced? You know, once before we were thinking that sparrow number is reduced because of variation they said, but they studied and they found that not because of that, because of our change in habits. Before, when we were kids, what we used to do in rice or butter, grain, we used to dry it on the sunlight and we used to powder. Right? Actually, sparrows used to come and eat. Now that practice is not there. That is the reason, one reason, the reduction of sparrows.
So your recommendation would be like stop
putting in regions, because regions are there in this apartment, so in school also. I want to tell you not to that there, because some studies say that once it is cleaning when they do, that powdery thing will come out, no, that will make some percentage sound of disease. It's not good for our health. Thank you.
any more questions? Thank you very much. It was a very important project. And especially when you give emphasis on the initiative taken by your students to form e-vaccine. It was wonderful. Thank you very much. It was really informative session, and we come to know that like each butterfly is having a specific post plan, and obviously as Ma'am said, that the very impressive objective of your study was that you also did the environmental education by educating your student. And I think it would be like much more interesting if you would have seen your students work also. No, like just at the end if you would have.
She is also the same like this.
No, like as you say, ma'am, that we have already started taking an e-magazine. So we would have been very happy to see what birds. Okay, no problem. Yeah, painting actually is a very nice student.
Now only her telling like the same presentation sheet. They are she was saying
but like just at the end you would have seen.
In the report, we don't matter in the presentation she put na that board the video and all. That way she can put. But she, I didn't. That I told. In the report and this presentation, who is built up when they go, students also will be there.
Thank you. So, Rajesh.
Thank you, ma'am, for giving us information about birds and things, right? So we can see what are the uses for vegetation and what are the harms of urbanization in just 14 kilometers apart. There are less than 8 species or 19 species of birds and butterflies. So thank you.
Okay, next group.
Next is gold. Here's a transplant and weight.
What's the change? Also not there. Gagana, you can some there is ready the part. No common there. Five minutes the brain. What you put Tulika and the slider? What Tulika? Just put your photo in the slide.
Good evening to all. I am presenting on carbon dynamics patent, quantification for inlet and conventional feed method. At first, in literature review, we can see land is changing all over the world, and also wetlands. They are yesterday presentation we also see wetlands have some unique property, like properties of the terrestrial ecosystem as well as water ecosystem. That's why they are unique. So today I am going to tell you what are the role of wetlands and terrestrial ecosystem in carbon sequestration. So also these wetlands are the potential sinks of the carbon according to literature, and so today we will see this thing. So introduction, what are the wetlands? Wetlands are defined as the transitional lands between aquatic and terrestrial, and the brackish or shallow water, which is mainly near to surface or on at the surface. And the removal of such wetlands because of urbanization or other factors typically causes water quality to worsen also. And towards carbon sequestration, it is the process of capturing carbon from the atmosphere. Then, what are the objectives? Objectives are the assessment of land use and land cover, then different classes of the land use, how they are different types of the land use classes accounting for the carbon sequestration, and forest segmentation study we also did, and role of the investment. This is our study area. At first, this is Navi district, which is situated in Karnataka, so the area of the Navi district is 149 km square, and 3 taluks cover, one Sirsi, that is this side Sirsi, then sorry Sirsi, and this is Konda, and that one is Sitapu, and not Sirsi. This area, Kunta Taluk is within this area, and there is 50, and this is Sitapu. So, 3 taluks is nearly 3 taluks, and the origin of this river is not from this taluk, and it joins.
One. सबको कार्बन चाहिए.
So, it's a estuary in this side. later Lakshmi actually.
Another day.
Really? Okay. So, we will meet after 15 minutes. You can enjoy your snacks and tea. Then I will tell you start the question and go of the
Then we can take. So then
Written for us. 8 minutes. I think what has been said. Definitely, the passing were not starting the one Rashi Niyam Viti this later word started again there is the thief Aparna
the length of this table is 117 kilometers and it's exactly agency. And four catchments of the Bangalore they we choose. One is Manipala, other is Yadaka, then Kandli and Sarai. These are the four prominent lakes of the urban Bangalore. Then this data I use MSS and thematic method, the non-thematic method, OLI, MSI, and vegetation map of 1990. These are the sensors, like this is MSS. These all are the sensors. Yesterday, Rajesh explained here today. When sun is emitting the electromagnetic energy, so that was reflected by the surface of the earth. So these sensors will give them actual information, and then as a realization, they will interpret the data. Like what are the reflectances of the filters, according to that they will classify filters. Same for the vegetation cover, same for the water body. So these are the sensors, and that was radiometric resolution. You can see 6 bit, 8 bit, 9 bit, 16 bit. It provides a number of shades. Like if you have all some people are wearing black color, but shades are different. How we can classify this is different and this is different? This is based on the radiometric resolution. And the spatial resolution, 50, you can see this is the pixel size. Like if you have a centimeter, you can observe the spatial resolution is 10 meter. It means this sensor can classify more objects. Like if there is a cow which is with the width and the length of 10 meters, so that can classify by the sensor. Let us suppose resolution is 30. So it is able to classify that. Then in the method section, as per primary data, we Landsat it is secondary and in secondary data, we use the vegetation map of South published by the French Institute, and Google Earth we use, road maps of the Karnataka, road networks of the Karnataka we use, and then by using random forest, which is a classifier, which will classify the study area in different classes. So random forest is nothing but a classifier. So for the classification, we use random forest. We divide our classification into 11 classes: agriculture, horticulture, and built up and evergreen forest, deciduous forest, water body, wetland, and mangrove, and open land shrubbery. So in this way, we classify for the 11 classes. And in horticulture, areca and coconut, these are the dominant, and small like jackfruit and mango trees. These all are dominated in the horticulture. And then forest fragmentation we did. Forest fragmentation, the purpose of the forest fragmentation
to understand the dynamics of the forest, how they are changing, how they are degrading. I will explain. And then after this thing, we use invest model. It is a model used for the to assess the carbon sequestration. By as the topic, we thought the work is also involved in this thing. So what we did, above ground carbon density, below ground carbon density, soil organic carbon density, and dead. These are the carbon. Like above ground, there are trees. There is a patch of forest land. So these all are sequestering carbon. So what we did, we just calculate what is the carbon mean like a patch sequestering 10 tons of carbon per hectare, for example. So this is the carbon pool. So we did that data in that model and we got carbon sequestration. So this is our total methodology chart. Then there is classification how we did. At first, we analyzed the land dynamics from 1979 to 2023. We used lateral tree for 1979, lateral pipe for 1990 and 2000, and lateral 7 for 2007, and lateral 8 for 2015, and for 2023, Sentinel 2PG. So actually Sentinel was launched after 2014, and it's a very good resolution, spectral, spatial. So it's a interpretation, that's why I used Sentinel only for 2022. Then we have Bench Institute map, I already explained, with the help of those maps we did assessment. And in the process of classification, we prepare FCD. FCD stands for the Fox Color Composite. With the help of FCD, it reflects and analyze FCD. It reflects the LIR. It means according to LIR metrics, we identify evergreen material according to the reflectance. FCD is nothing but Fox Color Composite. There are many bands. So I use NIR band for first year, then NIR blue, green, red, 540 for lateral rate. So in this way we create activity, then we work on it, and then for the classification, 70% data is used for the training and 30% data is for the testing. And then AGV measurement, how we did, I will show you some pictures also after this slide. So in this way, in Bangalore, people actually went in this Uttar Kannada. So 22 portraits we made, and the size of the portrait was 10 meter into 10 meter, means 10 meter length and 10 meter breadth. So there we at first with the help of our team, we identified the species of each tree of the mango, and we took a blood circumference of the tree with the help of each tape and height of the tree meter, and then with the help of there are some mathematical equations which are already prepared for the different species of the mango, even for the forest, for areca, coconut, everything. There are specific, these are mathematical equations. So we put these values on that equations, then we find above ground biomass, below ground biomass. And once got above ground biomass, below ground biomass, then you can convert that thing to the carbon. Like if, for example, if for a tree biomass is let us 50, so you just take 50% of that thing, it also in that order carbon. So in this way we work, and then soil carbon. Now, actually we have a device that is clean on that, but in mango ecosystem there are some challenges. If we go there, so we have a mix of water and soil, so you will go down. So you can't move according to your choice. You can't move. So we have to section. They have a very good idea. Siddhanta is there, and one land is there, battery. So we have all ideas. So we just generally observe what is the height, because there you can't move any line, because it is very tough to enter. Some accessible points are there where you can go. Yes.
And you one more term, NCR. So you use one more term for measuring something. NCR, NTR, color to color coding. What is that?
That is the band. Near NS stands for near infrared, and two bands are there, three bands are there, say near infrared. Okay.
What's the name of the instrument for the height?
Meeting band. So, for soil sample, you can see this photo, this one. So, by doing this, we collect soil. Also, you can see how big that is your actually part. These points are very very simple. These are the critical points for us. Because in mathematical system, there are some limitations. You can't go everywhere. So that's why we selected these two points. We worked on. Then inverse model, as I initially explained, this inverse model is used for the carbon assessment, and it needs only your landing maps and your carbon data. Then simply it will give you what is the it will give you the carbon sequestration value. So in result section, at first I will discuss what blasting is. So here, at first what a major change in notice in blasting is. We find this thing, the degradation in the evergreen forest, and this light green color is showing evergreen forest. Sorry, deciduous forest. It is increasing, and by other things I will explain by this table. Here you can see the horticulture, agriculture, acacia plantation. Also, there is one more class acacia plantation, which is also increasing from 1970 to 2023, and this is for the market demand. And these encroachments are also responsible for the degradation in the evergreen forest. And horticulture in 1979 that was 3,440 hectares, but in 2023 it increased to 12,022 hectares. It means it is increased from 2% to 8%. It's a very major change, and in same in agriculture, it was in 1979 it was 2%, but now in 2023 it is 6. And for acacia plantation, it was 939 hectares in 1979, but now it is 5,609 hectares in 2022. This is the change. Meaning, it's a exotic plant also we discussed, and it is not native. So if it is changing rapidly, so it's not also a good sign. And for evergreen forest in 1979, it was 63,899 hectares. It means 44% of the study area, but now it reaches to 34,331 hectares, from 44% to 23%. So it's a very major change we find in this thing. And but for mangrove, there is in actually part in 1979 the extent of the mangrove was 26 hectares. That was very less. But as far as department plantation planted there mangrove, so now it reaches up to 855.95 hectares in 2023. It's a very nice result. Mangroves are increasing, and then this is the graph you can see. It's a evergreen decreasing trend, and for the horticulture, agriculture, acacia, you can see increasing trend. For mangrove also the graph, but you can see, and this evergreen deciduous you can see. Sorry, evergreen you can see maybe it is decreasing. So this is the thing how me by experience and we got this figure. Then actually. This will also why actually.
you can see the sector that is
Wait.
70,000.
Here that can you as myself suggest, after we have to understand the tariff of forest fragmentation from 1979 to 2023. So this is the start. In this thing, we got the major result is for the interior forest. It is slightly decreasing. Actually, what happened? Evergreen were degrading, but deciduous were increasing. Overall, forest was not degrading at that much. But having that thing, we are losing everything. This is the thing. So when we saw this result, so in case of interior forest, so that was 4,090.
People are not know much about the fragmentation, interior forest not possible. You just take that.
Yes, sure. I am
Is there people is there, no? Yeah.
here. So at first I will describe what is forest fragmentation. Okay. So at first you can see evergreen forest and deciduous, dark green is evergreen and light green is deciduous.
One year for junction.
Mouse is not working.
Very close. Sir, and that brown shrub now according to time it is converted to deciduous forest and acacia plantation agricultural sector. In this way land was changed.
Just to show the legend and then complete. We zoom it on the legend.
These are the variants consider color. So forest fragmentation. So
Can you link this with the chapter 8, environment monitoring? We talked about
this land.
remote sensing,
Yes.
yes.
So environmental monitoring. So this is the thing. If let us suppose you are establishing something in a plant. At first we have to see already our natural forest we are using and exotic plants are increasing there. So this is the point we have to consider in our report. See, already this is the condition. So if we will do something here, so what will be the future state? Maybe they will, maybe not, they will definitely integrate. We can do that. Also, if development is increased continuously, maybe if we will ignore these things, so maybe one day we will lose much more, and also it will impact human also. So in this way, we can relate it. Then come to forest fragmentation. This is the forest fragmentation. Like there is a very big patch of the forest. they did something like built up area like this agriculture and the plantation sector. They did plantation there. So what happened? Forest will divide in many patches. So this is the fragments. And what is the result of this fragmentation? Habitat of some many wild animals, and they are event from the forest for the food and fodder. So what they will eat. So one day you will see they are coming in the roads, and this is totally point for the habitat loss also, and also imbalance in the ecosystem. We will use our natural forest. So this is the forest fragmentation. Then there are techniques. What I do, like we are getting in interior forest, patch, transitional patch, everything. We use two simple equations, theater and theater. What is theater? Theater is equal to number of forest pixels divided by total number of non-forest pixels in the video. Like this is our analysis. What we will do? We will convert this map in the binary 0 and 1. 1 will stand for the vegetation only. So in this case, evergreen and deciduous will be go for the 1, and other classes go for the 0, but water section will go for the null. It means we will not include that section in our forest fragmentation. This is the formula for here. Then same here. It is theater is equal to number of forest pixels divided by total number of adjacent pairs of at least one forest pixel. Like there are 4 pixels. Okay. So if I can take pair, like from 4 pixels, 2 pixels are forest belong to forest. So in numerator 2 will become, in denominator we will check in the adjacent, like
Bye. three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 is something in then in denominator we will include number of non-water pixels. It means we will delete it, let us suppose there is one water pixel. So we will not include this. So other non-forest will include like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So it is here. In this way, we use two equations. Actually, it is given by the data. So that you can see. So we use two equations here by data. 10 to the number of water pixel. There is only one water pixel. 25 minus 1 is 24, not 14.
Sorry.
Now you are checking whether we are alert.
No, sir.
You are doing it.
The size 25. Now one is water pixel. As I multiply to, we will delete all water pixels. So this is become 24. This is the pure forest pixel. This is the non-forest. This is the non-water pixel. This is the number here. So in same manner, we will. It's a non-forest pixel. Sorry. Okay.
That's what the lecture.
So in this way we did forest fragmentation, and if you want to what is fat transitional as perforated and indicated for the extent. So according to TCS, we will get here less than 0.4. So that's actually classified for the cash forest. What is cash? With a non-forest sector. Like this is a forest and the surrounding is non-forest sector. Transitional. If PF value PF is greater than 0.4 but less than 0.6, that is transitional. In how you identify transition in the ecosystem, like there is a forest, then there is a waterfall. Transition. Then as forest, PF is greater than 0.6 and PF minus PF is less than 0. This is edge forest. And what is edge forest? Like there are two types of forest. In between, there is a different forest, edge. So this is edge forest. So interior, in case of interior, PF is equal to 1. Interior forest is like interior. It's surrounding all its will be forest. Then forest fragmentation. So in interior forest, we get 49,471 hectares. That was in 1979. Now it reduces from that value to 48,493. That was not a big change, but it reduces. So same will be for mangrove forest separately. So in the same case, as I explained in my value, mangrove cover were increased from 1979 to 2023. So in this section, we get a trend, we get an increasing trend of interior forest that was 14 hectares in 1979. Now it increases up to 671 hectares in 2020. Then biomass study. At first, in Afghanistan, this is what we got. So in 1979, what is the method I already explained? So this is the result. So for the above ground biomass in 1979, we got 41 teragram. Then in 2022, it reduces by 10 teragram. It reaches to 30 teragram. Same for the BGB. BGB it was below ground biomass in like so for the BGB in 1979, it was 8 teragram, 8.43 teragram. And in 2023, that was it is 6.21 teragram. So total we reached from 51.66 teragram to 37.62 teragram. This is the stats of the biomass. Then total above ground carbon stock. This is the map. What is the total above ground carbon stock in the Atlantic basin? In this section, I want to explain this red patch. This is showing a high potential of the carbon stock. Why? Because it is covered by everything. And according to literature also, and according to our experience also, everything has very strong for the sequestration of the carbon. So that's why it is showing high potential. So now you can see this red patch is increasing because it directly links with our value. Our green patch is increasing, that's why this thing is also increasing. And then our carbon stock. This is the value from 1978. In 1978, that was 20 teragram, and in 2023, it is 15 teragram. And for zero compensation, same as I explained for the above ground. In 1979, that was 4.2 teragram, now it is 3.10 teragram. Then total carbon. So this is the final result of the Nancy basis in case of carbon stock. In 1979, it was 39.32 teragram, and now in 2023, it is 29.38 teragram. It means 10 teragram being used. And before explaining carbon from the mangrove ecosystem, I showed this map how you can see visually how mangrove increases. In 1979, you can see this pink color. This is showing mangrove forest. This pink color. So in 1979, but it is very few. But according if you will see according to time in 2020 we have 855 hectare land. So in actually in this way mangrove increases. And in terms of area, as I already explained, in 1979 that was 26.2, now 855.95 hectare. And the carbon stock also our mangroves are very good potential for have a good potential to sequester carbon. In 1979 the value was 6.1 gigagram carbon. now in 2023, that was 199.7 gigagrams carbon, then we got the river. In our case, our river is but our mangrove forests are so now Madhibala catchment in land extend now background lakes. So in 1973, this is the land. You can see the built-up section. This red color is showing built-up. Okay. In 1973, you can see built-up section is very less, and it is it mean forest cover are there and agricultural lands are there, but our built-up is very less. And in 2022, you can see up to how extended it is. Even it is nearly completely dead. So this is the land use of the Madhibala catchment, and also there are lakes. If it will be concretized surrounding the lake, so definitely we will use interconnectivity of the water bodies as our third every permanent every talk. We will use interconnectivity, so it is not good for the water system. So land use and land of Madhibala catchment is also built up. You can see in 1973 the extent of the built up was 241 hectares, 0.97 hectares, but in 2022 it reaches up to 3,545.6 hectares. It's a very major change. And for the deciduous, there are deciduous forests. So 816.64 hectares was presented in 1973, and now 2020 that is up 13 hectares, 13.9. And this is the graph built up, you can see increasing trend, and for the agriculture and deciduous forest, you can see a decreasing trend. Then in 2022, you can observe there are white patches are which is showing 0 tons of carbon. Okay, because it is concretized, so how it will sequester carbon. So according to stats, in 1973, 44.1 gigagram is the value for the carbon stock, but in 2022 that is 11.4. Then for the Ganga catchment, then built up is increased from 140.56 hectares to 3,134.6 hectares, and deciduous forest decreased from 1,973.41 hectares to 28.17. So this is the graph, and this is the carbon stock of the catchment. You can observe again white patches, it is increasing, which is showing 0 tons of carbon per hectare. And in 1979, that catchment, the Ganga catchment was in 95.88 gigagram carbon, but now it is 17.7 in 2020. The graph. Then potential catchment. So again, that color you can observe, and according to that, built up increased from 28.35 hectares to 1,015.29 hectares, and deciduous forest decreased from 548.20 hectares to 13.95 hectares. So this is the carbon stock, which is decreased from 26.61 gigagram to 5.12 gigagram. Then currently, this is the range of the current catchment, and in this catchment also, built up increased from 14.40 hectares to 540.70 hectares, and in deciduous forest, it is decreased from 148.86 hectares to 0.36 hectares. And carbon stock, it decreased from 7.60 kilogram to 0.48 kilogram. Then there are things I want to show. This is the species of animal. Its name is no, not it is Sonaration. Rhizopola. It is Rhizopola, and how it is identified? The root shape is very flat. You can't even when we enter there, it is tough to go inside, but we have two specialists, and this is the nameless mechanism. In mangrove ecosystem, you can see, and this is new metaphor, and this is the way From here we take to an exit, and again we search a path, and this is the way how we put soil samples. This is our Siddhartha, and in tested ecosystem, we also put, for example, we have a metallic core small. So we just take it and took the, for example, for the laboratory. This is the measure for us to estimate biomass. We went there and this is biomass in the axial ecosystem. Thank you. And a special thanks to Dr. TVRAMACHANDRA who trained me in this in the knowledge for the knowledge of the forest, because very clear. I was contact and I am from removing from background only, but it teaches me many things, and in field also in training and my colleagues. Any question? Yes. For the carbon is going to get it's an acquisition. Sir, at first we have to understand our ecology of the ecosystem. Then we have to think and awareness and actually at a small level I think we can't do anything, but if many people involved, so definitely government is support that our service machine. So me, what is the main reason? Competition and build-up. This is the main reason. I think background is completely competitive. We will not reduce this thing, how we can think for the good ecosystem, how can we think for the good carbon sequestration potential. This is the thing.
Sure, I understand your point of view. One of the examples when I was in a complete building in Italy, I saw a building which is totally enclosed with all the trees or plantations. So is this something could be possible solution for this kind of?
Okay, sir. One thing which I am thinking, like exotic plants, people are planting exotic species. So at least we can also plant our native species also, and one thing is that at transition sector, we have guidelines. This is the extent you can't increase this thing. Okay, maybe market demand is also important. It is also because we have to think about growth, but at least there should be some limitation. If there should be a limited area for transition sector. Like I observe there is a very big acacia plantation sector. So surrounding of the acacia plantation, that was like initially was evergreen. It is deviating from evergreen to deciduous. So this section we have to think we can limit the area of the plantation.
Hey, give the mic, man.
So the plantation teaching is getting for a good solution is not possible for this topic.
Yes.
So
complication was my point.
Yes. So is there a solution where we can use our group areas for having small gardens?
See, the forest has its own role to play. The services provided by the forest is different from the okay. See, the ecosystem services provided by the ecosystems are different. Okay, what is the forest ecosystem, wetland ecosystem, or the rooftop? Now, forest ecosystem does the groundwater recharge, moderating the microclimate. Okay, provide the food, all those things. Your rooftop garden, if you want. No, it is like a bald man having a wig. It looks beautiful, doesn't do any job of groundwater recharge, etc. That is the okay. So urban unorganized with less knowledge, they come with all these fancy ideas. But they do not know that it's only a tool in the system. That see, it should be forest should be like this. See, as long as Shiva has a hair on the head, there is plenty of water in the area.
Increase in the education. Is it definitely done or is education activated but is a cover area or type of efficiency increase?
It is increased, and I am pretty sure because we work on that and we according to something that person we derived. Then for the latest data, we digitize every patch of the Acacia plantation. We are pretty sure.
Hey, she is not increasing. She is saying acacia is increasing. Not in the remote sensing, in the no, forest department has so because they are creating a havoc in the system. See, the acacia is not going to help the people.
When one time they do, they are taking it down and trying to replace it.
No, that is because we have suggested the law.
Manual area which show there is an increase. Yesterday happened, notice the biodiversity of the manual area will have any because of the restoration.
Madam, like you, this also is a government's project.
No, I just have already more. So it looks very beautiful for me.
Correct, correct. See, when people do the work, the information comes beautiful.
Then another thing, that say wherever people can reach that data, let's say we are using the remote sensing data, he is using the remote sensing data and he the classified by the national plant cover pattern. In that way, if he is understanding, then he is using the and you only use to all the things. So you can actually
Madam, when you finish environmental auditing of the campus, you would have finished biodiversity also.
Well, you are not looking at that in case you are observing.
No. See, it's too early for a 3-month child to understand. They are only 3 or 4 months, that's it. Hey, both biodiversity model, diversity of plants and animals.
what is your project? Then you will tell me now. Are there any models in
Okay, the same one. Who is one?
where is your major?
Here.
It's okay, that's okay. Any other models?
In some literature, I read about investment search model, and they both were giving sometimes that result and sometimes were making very less difference. But maximum literature which I attend, they use invest model, and there also suggesting for to use invest model, so we use it. But you can use also search model.
See, so river is kind of ocean, no? That region is
What
not
is
a
that
key.
area?
That is saline.
What is your study area?
Okay, what is your question?
So, mangoes are see or coastal side.
This is coastal side. You are to join the ocean, no? See, Kaveri joins the Bay of Bengal, no? So, joining point we are talking.
Towards the review.
What is the problem?
No, it is not. Are they really?
Because of the
The PPP is very big. Okay.
Like this river is joining that.
See, you show only the mangrove area, that's two line is there, no?
There.
Beside is the ocean. You take that too.
This is the river which joins Arabian Sea. So this is the Arabian Sea. When the sea water and river water meet, it forms a different, it forms an estuary. So in estuary only you can get it. And
There is a chair at the there is ask question. There is good. You want to tell this? Question kya?
It was a very informational session.
Dekha, you are concluding after. Trupti, I am concluding. Your question after. Speaker question kya? Kya? In either correct. One question. That is one question. No, the chair is asking one question. There, again no question. Question kya? That is good. Okay, there is a two option. Either ask question, ಒಂದು question ಕೇಳಿ, ಇಲ್ಲದ್ರೆ ಸಾರಾಂಶ ಹೇಳಿ, summary.
Internationally is river water is. क्या मतलब?
No, don't worry, he speak in Hindi. He is very good.
Internationally is the river, the water flow बढ़ते हैं क्या?
बैकएंड होते हैं वाटर की वेलोसिटी को कम करते हैं सो दैट आपको फ्लड की प्रॉब्लम ना हो ओके इफ अगर ये बैकएंड कम होते हैं तो जो ये वाटर वेलोसिटी है ये कंट्रोल में नहीं रहेगी और ये कंट्रोल में नहीं रहेगी तो मैक्सिमम फ्लड स्पेशली कोस्टल जोन में लाई करते हैं उनको दिक्कत है तो वो प्रॉब्लम है आपको ये लास्ट ये कम वगैरह करते हैं ऐसा नहीं है ये कंट्रोल करने के लिए ही है और कर बिकॉज ऑफ बैकएंड से करना इनिशियली पीपल्स वर यूजिंग टू लाइक बट नॉट yet they were using the backend for different things like for the fisheries and the goods were used for their their all-purpose and salt and are there. So these mangroves will be not there. So water happening is, but now they are not. Soil is there, mangrove forests are there. So obviously it will be.
Okay, Gagan. One question. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Good evening. My topic is endemic plants of India with reference to phytogeographical region, where I have tried to divide the plants based on the ecological as well as taxonomical aspects. Now coming to the contents, presentation has introduction, review of literature, objectives, the study area, results discussion, conclusion, acknowledgements, and references. Now coming to the what is phytogeography. Has anyone heard about the term phytogeography?
They don't know. Yeah.
Okay, so anyone except Ravishankar sir has heard about phytogeography?
Yeah, they is working on.
So the word phytogeography can be divided into two terms. So normally that's how we remember the terms or legal terms in biology. Phyto refers to the word plant. Going to phytoplankton, so the word phyto refers to plant. Geography refers to the word geography. So it is a branch of biogeography concerned with the geographic distribution of plant species and their influence on the earth. So basically what they have done, there are something called phytogeographical regions. So these regions are divided mainly based on the uniform climatic conditions. So when I say a particular phytogeographical region, mostly this region will contain a uniform geographical conditions. And in my study, we are particularly focusing on what are the different types of plants found in a particular phytogeographical region. I hope this is clear. So the concept of what is phytogeography is clear for you. Shall we move on? Okay. So now coming to the definition, Wolf in the year 1943 states that phytogeography is the study of the distribution of plant species in their habitats and elucidates the origin and history of the flora's development. So what do we say when a plant is the habitat means where exactly the plant is present. That condition is called the plant habitat. Okay, so for example, when you are mentioned we have mangroves. So they are found in the brackish water. Right? So there is particular plants, you might have saw root formations, something was coming out, so what are nematophores. So those mangrove like plants are present in those brackish water habitats. Right? Okay. Now coming to the phytogeographical zones. So D. Chatterjee in the year 1962 has divided the India into different phytogeographical zones. That is Western Himalayas, Eastern Himalayas, Indus Plain, Central India, Deccan region, Western coast of Malabar, Assam, Bay and of Andaman and Nicobar. So these are different phytogeographical regions. And with respect to my study, we will be seeing the different plants, their habitats, their uses in these different regions. So is it clear? Any questions? Shall we move on to the next slide? Coming to, if you had noticed, there was one more topic which is called as endemic. So now what is the word endemic? Have you heard about IUCN? So can someone elaborate what is IUCN? Yeah, so there is the organization, this IUCN, International Union for Conservation of Nature. So as per this IUCN, they have divided the species
let's say a plant, a bird or any mammals, animals, everything into different cultural lists. Okay, so one of that such is called the endemic species. So how does this IUCN do this particular list? The list is mainly based on what is the population size of this organisms. Okay, you might have heard about dinosaurs, which we call as extinct. Right? So I hope everyone has heard the term extinct. So that basically means this organism do not exist on the earth anymore. Then have you heard the term endangered? Right? So that means these organisms are at a stage of extinction. They are very less in number. So we have to take a conservation measures to preserve them. So all these things, there is a list of IUCN which is mainly based on the criteria like the population size of the organism, then what is the area of geographic distribution, how much area coverage is there, what is the degree of population, if there is a fragmentation occurring, okay, then what is the rate of decline. So all of these things, like for example, Asian elephants, which is one of the they are in the endangered state because the number is decreasing rapidly. Okay, so like that only we have one more term which is called as endemic as per the IUCN list. So the word endemic is used to denote to any taxonomic category restricted to a particular geographic unit. So that means when we say an endemic organism, they are only and only found in one particular region. Okay, particular region refers to geographical location. Is it clear? Any question? So endemics are the organisms in this particular scenario, the plants which are found in one particular region. And as I told you, we are discussing about different phytogeographical regions. So each phytogeographical regions like the Western Himalayas, Eastern Himalayas, Andaman and Nicobar, all of these have very specific species which are only and only found in those regions. Those are
only the status of the species, like threatened, low-risk, extinct.
this is not a practical thing, but I am just giving an example as like people talk about endangered, least concern, all those things.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes,
Exactly.
yeah. I'm just giving an example as to understand. Any simple, fine. Now, so in a single words, endemic species are those which are found only in a given region or location and nowhere else in the world. It is the natural habitats. Okay. So now the question arises: why do we need to study these endemics? What are the uses of endemics? So first thing is that when we study the endemics, we can understand the history of the past vegetation. We all might have heard about evolution concepts. Right? We know humans have evolved from the theory of evolution. Same thing happens with the vegetation also. There is an evolution concept. Okay, phylogenetic studies are being done based on which the plants are even classified into different families now. We have ABC systems. So the second thing is to identify the taxonomic relationships. I hope you have heard about families. Have you heard about monopods? And if you remember the field visit what we have taken, where sir had explained about how to identify the monopod from a dipod based on basic things like the plant variation and stuff like that. Okay. Then we can characterize the floristic regions. We can determine the optimal design of conservation units. So we can design for each phytogeographical region what type of conservation measures we can take based on the data we get from this endemic plants. We can also prioritize the conservation strategies. So this is why we have to take up the study of endemics. Is it clear? Shall we move on to the next slide? Now coming to review of literature, I have tried to summarize some of the works that have been previously carried out regarding to this. So in the year 2007, Reddy et al. Have documented the endemic plant of Kerala, the state of Kerala. They recorded that a total of 344 taxa, which belongs to 175 genus. Then Nayak and Jaipal in 2008, they have conducted a work called as Floristic Analysis of a new Amarabal reserve forest in the biosphere. Again, in their total recordings, not specific to endemics, but they have recorded a total of 1,135 taxa of angiosperms. So angiosperms are basically the plants which produces flowers. Because you might have seen plants without flowers also. So angiosperms are specifically the class of plants which produces flowers. Right? Majority of plants reported with endemic to the Western Ghats. Then Shirsagar in the year 2012 has worked on the rare, endangered and endemic plant from Kamlesh region of Maharashtra state in India, where they have reported this work with a taxonomic description, that is how the plant is is there, what is the kind of flower, what is the fruiting period, in a very detailed manner he has presented findings. Then Chitale, Tevara and Drawing Layer 2014 have worked on the distribution of 637 endemic flora of 3 biodiversity hotspots of India, namely Western Ghats, Himalayas and Indo-Burma region. And they have emphasized that endemic flora in Indian biodiversity hotspots in face adverse impact on the climate change, what we are currently seeing. Then, Gaikwad and 2014 have created a checklist of endemic flowering plant species of northern Western Ghats, it is the Saihani ranges, and they have reported 159 flowering plant classes belonging to 81 genera and 31 families. Then, they now in the year 2016 have worked on the endangered orchids and then conservation in northeastern part of India. So they reported that Northeast India is home to 856 endemic orchids, out of which there are 34 endemic in the particular region of this study. So, by this review of literature, we can see that people are constantly working and trying to document this endemic flora in order to create awareness among the researchers and as people who are interested in plants, so that when we say something is endemic, they are very specific in nature, they are present in a specific location. So, more conservation practices needs to be developed for this conservation. Now, coming to objective of my study, to document the endemic plants of India with reference to their phytogeographical regions with their taxonomical aspects, and to document the ecological aspects of the endemic plants, like what are the medicinal values and what are the economic uses. So, is it clear? Okay. Now, coming to methods. So, the data on botanical names, whenever we have something called the scientific names, and people always say that we cannot remember scientific names. So, those are the botanical names. Then, we know the plants are divided into different families. So, for example, all of us might have seen tamarind trees. Have you read tamarind in our childhood? If you have gone through a walk in this particular lane of IISC, so you might have seen some trees, the leaves which resemble tamarind. Have you seen that? Have you observed the leaves? We have so many family members, and it's a particular family. So when we say a plant family, mostly all those plant species which are having same taxonomical aspects as well as phylogenetic aspects will be put in one particular category, that is called the family. Okay. Then author citations, that is who was the person who first found this particular plant, who gave the description. Some might have called out okay. So all those that are the author citations. And even artists have obtained from several reference materials which is already available. And literature review was started using several electronic databases and research papers. And to document the medicinal values and economic uses of plants, there are websites like Botanical Survey of India, there is IPNL, then we have plant list. These are some of the websites where even if you have some, let's say you have a plant name and you want to find out anything about the plant, let's say where the plant is present, which family it belongs, or let's say a medicinal values, you can take up the name, even if you have a genus name, not very specific, or if you have a genus name, you can take up that information and put it into these websites. Then you get some information regarding the plant, as in where the plant is exactly located, where it was reported previously. You can get an image of the plant with the flower stage. Okay, and even IISC also has something called Flora of Peninsular India. Even in those also you get some information about the plants. So these are some of the websites or period you can check. Along with that, we also have an app called Plant Net. If anybody is interested in, let's say, you saw a plant, you want to know the name. So it's not very, I wouldn't say 100% accurate because the plant identification will be always done by the taxonomist. It's a long process, you have to prepare a paper, you have to send it, it needs to be authorized by the taxonomist. But for your curiosity, if you want to know the plant names, let's say a wild plant, there is an app called Plant Net. Just download that. It is more relevant than Google Lens. That's what I can say. It's more relevant than Google Lens because most of the people, botanists and people who are interested in plants, they try to contribute to this particular. So you take a photo and you get so many options. Let's say the plant might be in a flowering state. Put the photo of the plant, or it might be you just might have seen a fruit, or you might have seen a different type of leaf. Any of those options are there. So you click on that. If that is already available in the plant, it will show you some options. Again, if you click on that particular name, it also gives you some information. It will take you to the Royal Botanical Society in London. There is one resource, there is a resource. So from there you can get the information. Like for example, I told you, if you want to see the IISC IUCN category of the plant, if it is endangered or if it is like vulnerable, least concern, or in which particular area it is present. So all those information you can always use all these resources. So is it clear? Now coming to my study areas, the first region of the Western Himalaya, which covers the area from Kashmir to Kumar in Uttaranchal. The second area was Eastern Himalaya, which covers Darjeeling, Sikkim, extending up the east of Arunachal Pradesh. Then we have the Indus Plain. This zone includes the arid and semi-arid regions of Punjab, Rajasthan, and a part of Gujarat and Delhi. Then Gangetic Plains. The zone extends from eastern part of Delhi, southern part of Uttar Pradesh, Bihar, Bengal, and northern part of Odisha.
Murthy, you might follow that mic. Keep it slightly away.
Shall I move on to the next slide? Central India, we have Madhya Pradesh, part of Odisha and Gujarat. Then Deccan region, that is the plateau which is located between the Western Ghats and the Eastern Ghats, which extends from 8 states of India and forms a triangular form, which is like the parts of like Telangana, Maharashtra, Karnataka, and Andhra Pradesh. Then we have Andaman and Nicobar Islands. Then we have the Malabar region, which is Gujarat in the Western Ghats, which is the main part of the Kerala region. Okay, so these are the study areas, and these are the different phytogeographical regions as given by each strategy. Now coming to my results and discussion. So before I go back, I told you there are different habits of the plant. So let me just brief you about what are the different habits. So all of us are at the same page. Okay, so you can see. So this is called as a herb. So can you tell me what is a herb? How do you differentiate a herb? Okay, I'll just put some pictures. Then can you tell me the difference between the habits? Have you ever thought that all the plants are different? Just you see a plant in your garden, a small plant. Then you see a rose bush. Then you see a large tree. Have you ever thought that these plants might be having a difference between these plants? No? Okay, after today please try to think that there is a difference between these plants. Okay, so now what are herbs? Herbs are the small plants. Normally they will be annual in nature. That means they will finish their life cycle in 1 year. Some of them might be biannual. So 2 years is the maximum extension. Okay. Then you can see the shrubs. They have small branches. The shrubs, whatever habits are there, they will be having small branches. You can see the trees. Right? I hope trees is something you all know. Then we have climbers. We have vines. Okay. So vines like grapes plant, you might have seen climbers like cucumber. So these are the habits of the plant. Normal habits of the plant. Okay. So because we are going to see these terms again and again, I try to put it in a slide so that every one of us will be clear of the habits of the plant. Is it clear? Yeah, there are people also this. Okay, now coming to the results. The first is the Andaman and Nicobar region. So I was able to document a total of 292 taxa belonging to 187 genus and 70 families. So here was also all of them were mostly angiosperms. And whereas the analysis of the life forms which habits which are present, trees were the major one, as you can see in the graph. Followed by which we had shrubs, herbs, and climbers. So I have not put the 292 data here. Please don't worry. 292 of the number what I have recorded that I have put in my project PDF. So I will try to take at least some 5-6 plants per each region and try to explain the medicinal values and the economic values of these particular plants. So shall I move to the next slide? So these are some of the plants which are found in the Andaman and Nicobar region. The first one is Justicia andamanica. So all the names are, if you know, the plant names are always written in the Latinized form. Either the word originated in the Latin form, or for example, Andaman it's not a Latin word, but it will be Latinized. Whenever we put the scientific name, it is Latinized, and we are going to put it in the italics form. Okay. It belongs to the family Acantheraceae. Now coming to the medicinal properties, these plants are found to be anti-inflammatory and antioxidant. Can anyone tell me what is anti-inflammatory? Or have you heard of the term anti-inflammation? Yes? Just for second, what is inflammation? Some sort of aches, belly, redness. Okay. So this plant can be used for anti-inflammatory property, which will reduce this particular swelling. Now coming to antioxidants. Have you heard about antioxidants? Okay, can anybody say what is antioxidant? Any idea? You might have seen so many ads on the TV, YouTube and all. They tell you some like consume this vitamin C capsule or this will be antioxidant. It's good for your skin. It will keep you young. Aloe vera? Okay. So now what are antioxidants? There is something called free radicals that will be produced in our body. So for a simple term, there is free radicals waste that is produced by your cells. We all have cells. Okay. So when this waste materials are produced in your body, they cause something called oxidative stress in the body. Okay. So this oxidative stress can harm the cells in the body and it will harm the body function. And it may also be linked to diseases like immune deficiency, stroke, and all those things. So in order to neutralize this, whatever the stress free radicals are there, we can use the antioxidants. That is the idea behind antioxidants. Okay. Now coming to the economic use of this particular plant, it is used in herbal as well as pharmaceutical industries because of the properties as I mentioned, anti-inflammatory and antioxidant properties. Then the second one is Goniophyllus. It belongs to the family Anoraceae. The family Anoraceae have consumed Sitapala, Rambal, all those are Anoraceae members. So it is used to treat fever, pain and inflammation. Okay. This particular plant can be used as an ornamental plant as well as for its medicinal properties. Okay. The next one is Cypripsema micranthem. Again belongs to the family Anoraceae. It has antioxidant and anti-inflammatory property. Same, it is also used as an ornamental plant, medicinal plant in the pharmaceutical industries. The fourth plant is Orophia monosperma, family Anoraceae. It is used for treating dysentery, respiratory ailments. The plant is a fruiting tree and it can also be used for landscaping gardens. The pavements can be used for landscaping purpose. So basically, what I have tried to do is I have tried to put different plants of the Stimacula which has different uses, so that you will get an idea as to why endemic plants are important. So if you can see, all of them have different medicinal properties as economic values. Any questions? Shall I move to the next slide? Okay, coming to some more plants of the particular region, we have Sycamore andamanticana with the family Asperidaceae. It is astringent in nature and is used for uterine infection. Now, can you tell me what is an astringent? Maybe then. Does anybody use rose water here? Okay. One person uses rose water. What do you use the rose water for? Can you tell me?
Treatment is very honest. It will be hydrated. It gives you fresh.
So normally, this is like a astringent. It helps in contracting your tissue. We have something called as skin pores. Okay, when you use an astringent, the excess oil whatever is there that can be removed and it will shrink your pores. Okay. Then again the economic values and the medicinal properties. The next one is Garcinia cateniana. Family is Flusiaceae. It is antifungal. It is antitumoral. I hope that those are self-explanatory. The economic values are, it is used as a deeper plant. Medicinal properties is also used as a flavoring agent. So we have something called as Garcinia gumigata. So we use it in Kodagu for in place of like tamarind. We can use that as a flavoring agent. Okay. Now coming to Glaucidium carapatum, belonging to the family Euphorbiaceae. The medicinal properties is used for toothaches and the economic values is an ornamental hedge. I hope you know what is a hedge plants. Hedges. The plants which is as a border. Those are Next one is Cyclia pendulina, meniscococci. It is used to treat fever, cough, and diarrhea. In the economic uses, it is medicinal. So is it clear? I hope you are clear with all the terms. If you have any doubt, please feel free to ask me. So these are some of the medicinal properties. So can you understand the images that I have? So what is the first one? Cough, cold, throat infection, fever. Okay. Fever. And what about the third one? Something related to your stomach ailments. Right? What about the fourth one? No. Something related to joint pain. Okay. Then what about this one? Something fighting with. It is antibacterial. Then skin problems like asthma. This one is last one is antiviral. You might have seen all these videos in the time of COVID-19. Every day in the TV, this was the one they used to show the virus. Okay. So now coming to the second geographical region, which is the Malabar region. I was able to document 137 plants belonging to 82 genera and 25 families. The habits vary from herbs, then small perennial herbs, herbaceous planters, undershrubs, small shrubs. We had parasitic herbs, aquatic herbs and trees, and the herbs were the larger majority, followed by the shrubs, climbers, vines, and the tree species. Again, I have tried to give some examples. One is Cryptococcus coccinea, belonging to the family IISC. The medicinal properties includes cough and fever, and this particular plant is used for aquaponics and in the aquarium also. It is used as a regulatory plant in the aquariums. Then Trinia polyphylla, Asparaceae family. It is used to treat flu and rheumatism. Now, what is rheumatism? Your joint pains, right? Then it is also used in soap and cosmetic industries. Then Alcifacus manuali, Fabaceae family, it is antifungal. This plant can be used as a parasiticides. Because there is a question in some of the session whether regarding waste management, how dyes can be this thing. Even algae are also used as a natural dye. Currently, even plant dyes are also present, which can actually be used instead of the chemicals. Then Begonia Pixophylla, family Begoniaceae, that is used for oral infections and ulcer. And the economic uses, it is also consumed as a food product. Then Ceropegia ananthi, the family is Apocynaceae. This is used as a blood purifier and it is also a source of sugar, source of natural sugar. Then we have Argyria bosciana, Carnarvonacea. This particular plant is used for wound healing. They use it for patching the wounds. For the traditional medicine, it is medicine, the economic importance of the medicinal properties. We have Rhodella richard, the family is Lythraceae. It is used to treat gonorrhea, which is one of the STD diseases. And it is also used in aquaponics. Then we have Apithecum granadale. If you see carefully, it appears something like a hibiscus plant. Everyone has observed a hibiscus plant. It belongs to the same family, which is Malvaceae. It is used to treat fever and headache. It can be used as one of the house plants. So, is it clear? I know you have seen all the images. I hope at least some medicinal properties and economic balance is something you are going to take and you are going to understand how important the endemic plants are. Coming to the Eastern Himalaya region, 20 taxa are documented with 57 genus and 14 families. Again, the habitat herbs, shrubs, trees, and climbers. The major is herbs, followed by shrubs with 6.6%, that is 8 species, and trees with 3 species, which is 2.5%. Some of the examples are Acronema refugicolum, belong to family APAC, that is same as your coriander. Coriander also belongs to APAC. It is anti-inflammatory, which I have already discussed, inflammation, and medicinal properties are present. Then we have Asparagus penicillatus. I hope we consume asparagus. So same this is one of the different species of asparagus. belonging to the family Asparaceae. It is antioxidant in nature. Then we have Caesaria linearifolia, belonging to the family Asteraceae. One of the members is your sunflower. Asteraceae. It is hepatoprotective in nature. That means this can be used to treat your liver disorders. Hepatoprotective refers to can be used to treat the liver disorders. Then it is also used in the perfumery industries. Then we have Saxifraga albigena. Saxifraga, it is used as an astringent. It is treated of skin pores and it is also used as a food product. Then we have Aconitum amplexicolae, ranunculacea. It is used as an anti-cancer agent and it has medicinal properties. So when we say anti-cancer, do not think that consuming that particular plant will get rid of your cancer. That is not the idea. We do the studies with the rat and mice in the laboratory, and we found that some enzymes can be killed with this different concentration of particular plants. Based on that, they give an idea that it is anti-cancerous, but that needs to be worked on further in order to develop a compound. Okay. Then Salix nepalensis, is used for joint pain, and even it is a good source of timber where it is used for fruit boxes, timber of fruit boxes and packaging materials. But as those are the what we get. Then we have Ranunculus humanicus. It is used as an anti-gangrene agent. It is also used as an ornamental. You might have heard something called buttercups. If you go to nurseries, there is a plant called buttercups. It belongs to Ranunculacea members. So instead of the exotic horticulture varieties, they can always try to plant these plants in our own gardens also. Like for example, I told you, no. If there is a horticulturalist, they will be having some common names. Since these are very endemic in nature and they are very specific species, not all of them will have common names, but they will have common names in vernacular languages, which I have not mentioned here, but in vernacular languages they will be having common names. And I don't think most of the plants even I have seen as such. Whatever plants I am mentioning here, since they are endemic to a particular region. Then we have Paraxan santioni, which belongs to Asteraceae. It is antiviral and it is also consumed as a vegetable. Now coming to the Assam region, a total of 84 taxa were documented with 65 genus and 28 families. The shrubs were then favored with 32.1%, followed by herbs with 15.47%, trees with 32.13%, climbers with 7 species that is of 8.4%, vines with 1.19%, and some value species were also recorded. Here one species is Aratora cynosa. You might have heard about Aratora vesica. In Canada, we call it as Aratora. One particular plant which the coat does not eat because of the secondary metabolites present there, which is harmful. It is not been tested or it is harmful for the coat. So this belongs to the same genus, but it is a different species. Okay, it is used to treat bronchitis. Now, can you tell me what is bronchitis? Yeah, it is the inflammation of your windpipe or the bronchitis. It is called the bronchitis. It is also used as a biopesticide. Then we have Chrysophorsum assamicum, belonging to Orchidaceae. It has antibacterial properties and it can be used as an ornamental plant. You know, orchids have beautiful flowers, and people try to buy the orchids in black also because of this beautiful flowers, which needs to be stopped buying orchids in black. Again, it is affected by endemic plants. Then yes, Aratora vesica will also be used. This is the different species what I am speaking. We have Aratora vesica in our region. That is also used for fever. And what I am saying is over. This is endemic to Assam region. No, but if you see Aratora vesica also it has the same white flowers. It has the same white flowers. The Aratora you mentioned, right? It also has a white flower. It's not like for a species the flower color will change. The small species will be based on even if you have the number of anthers which are different. Well, it's the arrangement, all of those things. Yeah, right. Yeah. But she is saying we have alcohol in her place. Is that what you're saying, right? But yeah, something similar to this is right? Yes.
That is that when that factor everything is
Yeah. Same genus, many species will be there. Multi-species genus are there. Article is also there. Okay. Then coming to TVRAMACHANDra, manganese, it has antioxidant properties as well as it is
to have in our also is called God, which means God doesn't have. So what we were taught in school, it, whatever the food that we are not consuming, we should not eat. I having it be the same thing that it is used for. Anything that not consume.
no, the other Vesica mentioned, it is also used as it has medicinal properties. It is used in traditional medicine. Like Symptomatic, it is also used for fever and cough. Okay. Then Justicia prae, again, sorry? You can taste of the species. It is kind of bitter. Article will be bitter.
we want that we want to take that. Then we can use that in sambar or onion. In that, we spend then ginger that is right. Then like pepper, everything we put it and then tea.
Decoction. Thank you for the additional information. Then we have Michaelia montana, which belongs to your Michaelia. You might have heard about Michaelia champaka. Right? Same genus. It is used for skin diseases. It is used as an essential oil. Michaelia champaka is used as an essential oil. Then we have Pachyantha sinanda, which is a gingiberraceae member. Yeah, gingiberraceae member. It is used to treat diabetes as well as it is used as a source for biofuel. Okay, there are some people show that it can be used as a raw material for the biofuel. Then we have Cytostatia dalova, belonging to MOEFCC member. It has antifungal activities as well as it is used for malnutrition. Then we have Cyclium cytophilum. Miltesi, you might have heard about Cyclium pimini, we call it Chamu in Kannada. Okay, so the same genus. It also has good antioxidant properties and it is an edible fruit. I think everyone must have had Cyclium, but I don't know what it is called in your vernacular languages. Yeah, here is what we call Kannada. Chamu here we call Kannada. But I am not sure about Chamu. Not the gulab. Okay, now coming to Western Himalayas region, a total of 143 species with 128 genera and 59 families were recorded, with habitats like herbs, shrubs, and trees, with herbs of 86 species, major that is 60.13%, shrubs were 8 and trees were 49. Some of the examples are we have APS picno, used as an anti-inflammatory, it is used for the paper cutting industry. Then we have Aspergillus indica, saccharine, which is an antioxidant. This particular tree can also be used for landscaping. Agrimonia impetoria, rosaceae members, anti-inflammatory. It is also used for bee foraging. Okay, so the bees tend to feed on this particular plant. So if you are having a bee colony, this plant can be used in those measures. We have Alnus nitida, petulaceae. It is an astringent and it is also used as a tea pursuit. We have berberis pseudoamelina, anti-inflammatory. It is also used as an astringent. Then we have Corydalis boviana. is used for pain relieving and a ornamental plant. We have Hypericum diary, it is used for treating depression and it is used in cosmetics. Then Limula grandiflora, it is antibacterial and it can also be used for essential oils. Now coming to the central India region, 47 species with 34 genus are recorded. Habits with herbs dominating with 90%, trees with 14.6% and shrubs with 12%. We have Ophiobrosum graminium, which is used to treat skin ulcers and it is also used as a food fodder material for animals, food source as well as a medicinal source. Then we have Scalpinia decapitella, Scalpinaceae, used for burns as a laxative. Laxative is something you take when you have constipation issues. It is also used as a head ornamental plant. Then Randia medalis patana is used for treating rheumatism. And we have Watercape voluptuous, used for cold and sore eyes. As well as it is a good source of fiber and ropes. Then we have Cyprus aerialis, used to treat cough and cold. It has a high fiber content. It is used for preparation of caskets and ropes. Then we have Jansenus pygmaeus, used to treat malaria and liver disorders. It is also good for your hair. It is used as a skin tonic as well as an ornamental plant. We have Monopolia aceta. It is used to treat toothache and stomach ailments. We have Sagittaria trifolia. You can see the image here. It is in the water. It is an aquatic plant. So it is anti-scorbutic and diuretic. Now what is anti-scorbutic? Anti-scorbutic basically means this has high amount of vitamin C content. And it can be used for treating something called as scurvy disease. Have you heard about scurvy disease? So scurvy disease is like when you have scurvy disease, it is mainly caused by deficiency of vitamin C. Normally we know that vitamin C is a water soluble vitamin. So as much you consume, it will be excreted out of the system. So in case of scurvy disease, you will be having issues like bleeding gums. Okay, for all this, even loose feet. So these are some of the symptoms of the scurvy disease. So anti-scorbutic is used to treat the scurvy disease because it has high vitamin C content. The next is the Indus region. Total of 130 plants with 99 genus. Herbs with a major habitats with 64.61%, shrubs with 13.8%, climbers, undershrubs and trees were recorded. You can see plants like Chlorophytum borealianum, which was an aphrodisiac and has medicinal properties. Then we have Chlorophytum malabaricum, which is used to treat diabetes and obesity. And then from Nermis, it has protective properties. Then we have Eriocolum enore, which is ophthalmic, it's treatment of the eye diseases. Okay. So when some of these properties are recorded based on the information provided by the locals and the tribal peoples, and some of the activities are recorded based on what is the work that has been taken up by researchers, like your inflammatory antioxidant activities. Then we have Bacteria foveata, fabaceae member. It is used to treat something called polymorphia. So polymorphia is caused by a gene mutation, wherein it is a buildup of chemicals called as porphyrin in the body. So if this is not treated, this can lead into disorders like mental illness, anxiety, depression. These are the some symptoms of this polymorphia condition. This particular plant is also used as a fodder for your cows and goats. Then it is also used as an ornamental plant. Then we have Calamus salicus, fabaceae member. It is used to treat anemia and it is a good nitrogen source. Then we have Calipa malabarica, U4PC member, used to treat cough, can be used as a hedge plant. Then we have Euphorbia coccinea, used to treat bronchitis, and can be used as an ornamental plant also. The last region will be the Teppan region, with a total of 128 plants, belong to 75 genus and 38 families. The herbs are a major habit with 72.5%, followed by shrubs with 15.7%, trees with 10%, and climbers with 1.5%. Some of the examples are we have Eclosis CBD belonging to the family Poaceae. Poaceae are class members used for treatment of bronchitis, asthma, and it is also used as a turf grass. Then we have andrographis lobulitis, which is used to treat blood pressure. This can also be used as a natural pesticide. Andropogon pupilis, again belonging to OAC. It is found to be an anti-cancer and it is a medicinal plant. Then we have Anisochilus robustus, which is used to treat ulcers. We have Wardia cacti, which is used to treat joint pain. It is also used as a food source. We have Barcophyllum albidium. Can you notice something about this particular Barcophyllum here? Where it is grown? It is grown on top of one particular tree. Can you make out? I think you can see the bark of this tree here. The second. Can you see the green vegetable part is the Barcophyllum part, but that bark belongs to, or that trunk part belongs to another tree. So Barcophyllum is something called as the epiphyte plant. So you might have seen some plants which might be individual or they might be ferns which grow on other trees. Those are called as epiphytes. So basically they are dependent on this plant. So they are growing on another tree. Those are called as epiphyte plants. Barcophyllum is one such plant. Okay, it is used to treating anemia and it is can be also grown as an ornamental plant. It is used in perfumery industries. Then we have Capripedium fugate, OAC member. It is insecticidal. This can be grown in lawns as well can be used as a fodder. Then you have Agarema nigreliana, Asclepiadaceae member. It is antibacterial, can be used to treat leprosy and uses with the medicinal properties. So with this, we have discussed about 8 different geographical regions and the different endemic plants. I tried to give 8 examples for each biogeographical region, and I have also tried to explain the medicinal uses as well as the economic uses. Now coming to the summary, in total, I was able to document a total of 1075 species from all the 8 biogeographical regions, out of which herbs were the major habits, followed by shrubs, trees and climbers. Also, if I have to summarize the medicinal uses, we saw the medicinal uses like as basic as cough, fever, stomach ailments, skin irritations, to some advanced levels like anti-inflammatory, antioxidant, antiviral, antimicrobial. And there are also different economic uses of the plants. Some plants might be fever relieving, some plants are ornamental in nature, some plants can be used for the raw materials of pharmaceutical industries, some plants with fruit eatings, and some plants can be used for the agroforestry. And this is the distribution of endemic plants regarding to their habits. So you can see herbs are the major one, followed by shrubs, trees, climbers and the vines. This is just a conclusion, summarized part of what I have. Now coming to the conclusion, we know that there are 8 geographical regions like Eastern Himalayas, Western Himalayas, Assam, Andaman and Nicobar, Malabar, Deccan, Indus and Central India region. And we have already discussed endemic plants are always found in a particular location. So all of these endemic plants, if studied in detail, even in some of the 1075 plants what I have recorded, I was not able to find medicinal properties and economic values of some of the plants, which I have given as data deficient in my project report. So that means still work needs to be done to identify the uses of these plants. Still there is a gap of information, a gap of knowledge. And endemic plants, they are not only restricted to a particular geographical location. Since they are restricted to a particular geographic location, they always have a low chance of genetic exchange. That means this plant does not have much like concept of evolution there, because they have to the fertilization has to take place in between them only. So they are already restricted to a particular location, and with these factors like climate change and all those things, the habit fragmentation is taking place. We already discussed that the forest habit fragmentation is taking place. The forest cover is decreasing because of all the human activities, anthropogenic activities. So when that is happening, there is still no threat to the endemic plants, because even we have not yet documented all the endemic plants. Because if you see the research papers, people keep on adding endemic plants, but all the plants later will be added. As in even in Western plants also, there are so many plants that to be discovered. Okay, but in case of this habit fragmentation and all these issues, you might all lose those plants without even knowing we have something like this. So that is one of the major concerns. So with all this into consideration, documentation and conservation of endemic plant species to their native habitat is the need of the hour. Now the question arises, what can we do as a let's say common people to conserve this plant? Can anybody give some ideas? What is your input as to how we can conserve these plants?
Instead of taking them out as weeds,
Rehabilitation and everything.
Okay. But in next anybody?
Should have authorities they can go with this thing.
Because if you see some of the plants which I showed you, they are very beautiful, they have a very beautiful plant. And while mostly the garden idea will be like we want a beautification in front of our house. For neighbors also we go with this exotic programs just because they have a beautification value. Instead of that, if we can stick to some endemic plants, it's also a conservation part what we are doing. Along with that, we are also our beautification purposes served. Along with that, we can always look into these things. Okay, anything else? Anybody want?
Yeah. All these three there will be some similarity in some of the seasons. So why we should restrict certain plants to that particular local area only?
Sir, we are not restricting the plants. The plants are naturally there.
Excuse that. So if we
that is mainly because of the geographical conditions. These different pathogenical regions are divided based on the geographical conditions.
Already such plants are there in particular region. This comes maybe to be further history.
Yeah, that is it. They have to conserve this plant in let's say arboretum or they try to do that. But still what I am saying is that let's say you go for a trekking somewhere. You go to a forest and you see a beautiful plant. If sometimes what happens, people have this tendency that one plant is there, let me go and plant that plant. After you come back, even the forest department might not able to come back to that plant. So natural society will keep it real. But we have this habit. We will see something and some of us might be we call them as plant mobs. Right? There's a term called as plant mobs where they try to hold as many ornamental plants as possible and go to somebody's house to try to get a plant from them. So if we have so much interest in doing garden, why don't we stick to something like these endemic plants which are present in that particular region? Instead of going to those nurseries and buying, paying a very hefty price and getting those plants which you cannot maintain, you should not adapt to this particular location also. Let's stick to these endemic plants. Then that will also be one of the ways a common man can try to contribute to the conservation part.
In school days and I have put
There is insectivals, right? Yes, sir.
That's not endemic.
There are insectivals plants in some of the regions, they are endemic. It's not like, you can see the pitcher plant and all, those are not endemic. This Drosera plant is not endemic. They are from very common.
Himalaya one planet. I want to see my say.
It will not come on because it is particular to the phytogeographical region of Himalaya. Then what? I am telling you these people, like we have people from all over the country here. So if I say, for example, Preeti Ma'am, she is from Pune. So if she wants to conserve the endemic plants of those particular regions, she has to grow the plants of those regions only.
They want to conserve that. Suppose I don't know. Yes, now I have some knowledge, but now
now I wanted to try and put that into my house.
Maybe they'll find those. It's not like endemic plants are sold. What I'm saying is that if you're trying to, instead of trying to get an exotic plant, you might see some of these plants may be growing in wild only.
It's the jungle. If I'm going to a train and I'm going to the big, the pots cannot allow me.
See, I get your point, but there will be some plants which are not in the exact cause of the, let's say, taking a drive. Okay, you might see the beautiful plant which is on the road only. Nobody is stopping you from getting those plants. So the idea behind that is, if you want to know it endemic, you can always go with the resources like plant right, and find out those plants.
wanted to do means that the English task what that is biodiversity is based on our lifestyle, based on our family wise. That's why here it is there. We have the state wise distribution with flora and all. In one of them show that. That day itself, that demonstration we saw that.
No, it was shown.
Yeah, usually. That way, in our particular district or particular place, state, we have to make this type of knowledgeable things and we wanted to protect it. Some of the
Maybe. Maybe after that we.
no, I'm the second one.
Good, good, good.
That means we have to protect our.
I hope if you have any questions.
They grow very fast. They take the
Build up a mind. There's the online thing now. Shruti will be there. You keep talking. We will do the online business.
Okay, then coming to the last part of my listening, I want to thank TVR sir for the concentration of this particular project. And I would also like to thank Kinsi and Sulabha because they were the one who gave me some guidance as to what needs to be added in my project. So thank you. And these are the answers. If you have any questions, you can discuss it off the stage.
Morning. Nice to see you.
Why?
Yeah. Are you? Am I? Your mic is off. Nicola was there few minutes back. She said that she'll come back. Your mic is still on. It is in the bottom of your screen. You can see the symbol of the mic on the left hand side bottom. Now it is off. Yeah, good morning, Nicola. So the right you can introduce Nicola to take that. Your mic is again off, Professor Raj. Mic is again off. It was off. Yes, now it is on. Voice is still. Not audible. Can you check your mic on? Yes. I I can hear Nicola's voice, but not watch. The mic is still on. Now it is on. Not audible to us. Dr. Nicola, can you hear us? Yes, yes. Yeah. Thank you. I'm waiting for Raj to come back. There's some audio issue with Raj.
It is off. Your mic is off. Mic is off. Yeah. Now it is audible. Again it went off. Sure. So we can start now. Yeah. It's okay. Welcome to India. You can. There are about 20 participants are here, and some more are online. Okay. So we have a session. Yeah. Dr. Nicola, you can start your presentation. In your activities plan, you can share that. Yes, I can hear you. Yeah, I'm waiting for Dr. Nicola to start the presentation. Please stop the presentation. We have almost the theory of slide. Professor Rajmurthy, am I audible to you? Hello? Professor Raj, your mic is off. Dr. Nicola, please start the presentation. You can share the slides. There is no response from Dr. Nicola. I don't know whether she is audible. Your mic is off, Mr. Raj. Yeah, now it is audible. Hello. Yeah, I can hear you. There is no response from Dr. Nicola. I have sent an email. She can start the presentation. Yeah, I can hear you, but not Dr. Nicola. She can start the presentation. But now Dr. Nicola, this is, please start the presentation. Yes, your screen is visible. Yeah, your screen is visible. Yes, yes.
So what I'm going to talk about today is a great So we get different relationship. Here, you may have heard of Pacific Institute. So what does it mean to balance their demands? And, it's down at the end of this era. Anybody's number of regions to either irrigation or irrigation regularly. water should say, and so you have to manage the water through its full water cycle. It's going to be charged in serious issues. Much longer, Australia, Israel, stand down towards the US. They're building desalination plants. They're recycling wastewater into water. They're using real limitations on agricultural watershed in certain areas. I put a picture of the avocado and lettuce there because I've seen articles in the newspaper talking about whether we continue growing these things in Mexico. Uses inordinate amounts of water to supply avocados and lettuces. Here is their nutritional value, many are avocados getting out of their tournaments. Will there be a reckoning around which works? It's to be seen. I'll talk about the chemicals in our water. We have a lot of them, and that's has been for a while. There's things that it's regulated individually. So they figure out particular search pollutants were mainly in pesticides, 17% pharmaceuticals, 15% survivors, 7% personal care products, 5% lights. It's internationally regulated because it's said to be merging into mental science. And again, which means that we're being exposed to the USDA said there are 87,000 chemicals in the environment. In terms of wastewater, antimicrobial resistance is building in wastewater, and so that contributes to serious problems. In India, almost 80% of wastewater isn't even treated. So if you think of that, some chemicals that's going straight into your waste. And so, picture here, Lumjan First Nation. It's located in Sweden, this mountain in Sweden. Lumjan First Nation has been there for many, many years. Settlers, Indian chemical industry has literally So what does this mean in terms of the third age? And, what's the international meeting? So with some of the leading water researchers in the world. And they were saying that in Thailand, they're being asked to research what we can PFAS, it's a big issue right now. And they said, do we actually say treatment, wastewater treatment facilities can these chemicals? Because it's extremely expensive to keep on retrofitting treatment systems. It's more greenhouse gas and energy intensive. And sometimes, like I said, language. So, trying to figure out ecological services. So the city assessment, you can see here, we're using SSS, their financial lending of these ecosystem services. Making inventory of 50 million at least they're starting to do it in other parts of the same things. It's starting to accept to have natural assets. So now we'll talk about So, there are many talks about adaptation, so you can see in Canada, we're looking at a housing crisis right now. There's population in housing. We have immigrants a year, and there's immigrants and so, some of this is occurring now. These IISC we make sure they prioritize which infrastructure needs to be protected. So they use geospatial mapping to identify influences. This type of flooding, and they use area civilly evaluating which research makes sense. Prioritize based on the damage done by the mission, but also people and you can see this assessment, assessment, pollution control plant, pumping station, arena, and material roads is the pollution control plant and pumping stations that become and some of the arterial roads that are quickly identified as. And so we have actually built a whole sewer master plan around this particular identification of priority assets that need to be protected. So also there is I like the way that Peter Black has talked about the third age of water. It brings together all these different disparate aspects of water management, and it really, as someone say, alarm bell, raises red flags, saying we need to separate in all these areas. By focusing on these areas, water demand and supply, pollution prevention, valuing and order aquatic ecosystems as natural assets, and building resiliency in communities. This redefining this issue of water very positively. And we just had an Indigenous grandmother talking at a conference about how water is life. If you take this to heart, if you really believe it truly, you can make the right decisions. So I will stop there and ask if there are questions.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So,
let me check with my participants whether there are any questions. Rajesh? Anyone?
Message.
Dr. Raj? Yes. Thank you, Dr. Nicholas. I have shared one of our publications just now about the panel. I saw your presentation. Thank you very much. All my participants have enjoyed your presentation. And of course, if there are any queries, they will send you an email. Thank you once again. Dr. Raj?
My name is Aparna.
Okay, bye-bye. Yeah, so the Raj, now it's your time. Your audio is, the mic is, mic is on. It's not audible. Switch on the mic. Now it is okay. Now it's okay. You can share your presentation. Yeah, I can hear you. Yes. Yeah, you can share your slides if it is there. ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀಯಪ್ಪ? Okay, I think we have come to the end of today's session. So, Canada guest said that he will come tomorrow. So, we will have it tomorrow. So, today I think you can go home and relax. What do you say? What, Rajesh? Okay, then we'll take a break. See you tomorrow at the morning at 8:30. If you have any specific question, I thought of doing a presentation. It will take 1 hour. Going beyond 8 is not correct, I thought. What do you think? Huh? If you think I can continue, I will do it. Prachi says, no, no. See, learn from elders. Okay, we'll meet tomorrow morning, 8:30, okay?